25 pounds. And that was really rude. I've been Tyler Cole. Thank you guys.
Tyler Cole. Making fun of himself throughout. Fun stuff. Tyler, welcome. Is this your first time on the show?
It is.
Welcome, welcome. How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months now.
That chain kind of tight, huh?
A little bit, yeah.
Are you a pit bull? What is going on? Exactly what's happening over there? Is that the size that you want it to be?
I got the size wrong. Yeah, why would you wear it? What would you ever wear it?
Did you just wrap Dietrich's grill around your neck?
It's like an autoerotic asphyxiation thing, you know?
Something.
Yeah.
I guess.
You're trying to look cool, right? You got me. But once you put it on, were you like, no. I was fucking, I spent $50.
How much did you spend on that?
$50. He was right.
Wow! Ladies and gentlemen, Shane Gillis.
You don't think I've run into a tight chain?
Where'd you get it? Like Hot Topic or something? Well, what is?
I did indeed get into Hot Topic. Yes.
Did you really?
No, I forget. I don't know.
You forget where you've got the chain that squeezes your neck all day?
It's so tight, I forgot. Did you get it when you were in 5th grade? Everyone looked like one of those fucking African ladies.
What part of New Jersey are you from exactly, Tyler?
I'm from Austin, Tony.
Born and raised in Austin.
Born and raised.
Wow, with a pinky ring and a choker.
Yep. Leaning into it.
Amazing. What ethnicity are you?
White. No.
Just regular white.
Yeah.
Not Italian.
Just a buttered noodle. He's not Italian. No, not at all.
You're not Italian. Pinky ring and a necklace. Comical shirt. How does this happen? Explain to us how this happened. What exactly, how did you end up trying to be Italian?
It's the chain. He bought the chain and it took over.
He's a Wago. He's a Wago. It's a Bodego. He's a Wago.
You are a Wago.
He's a white Dago. He's a Wago.
Just a big Sopranos fan.
So am I. You don't see me not getting blood to my brain because of it. Tyler, what do you do for work?
I sell houses.
Do you really?
I do really.
Timeshares?
No, houses.
Regular houses.
Regular houses.
Are you good at it?
Pretty good, yeah. Hey, you see the fucking drip? Yeah, I'd say he's doing all right.
When's the last time you sold a house? When you closed on a house, when was it?
It was in October, but I have a closing coming up tomorrow.
Okay, what are you closing on tomorrow?
Just a 2,000 square foot house in South Austin.
Okay. What'd you sell it for? How much?
$380,000.
Wow.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah, dude. Might be able to add a few links to that.
Holler at your boy.
Okay. What do you do? How long have you been on stand-up?
4 months.
4 months. What made you want to start 4 months ago?
Kill Tony.
How old are you?
31.
31. And you've just been watching the show and you're like, I could do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just been hitting open mics and getting booked by local promoters.
I love it. Yeah. You're taking it seriously and you seem to be doing good at it. What do you do for fun when you're not doing stand-up and selling houses and pretending to be Italian?
I like to shoot plays, and when it's warm out, wakeboarding, paddleboarding.
Yeah. When you shoot clays, do you get the gun out of the bathroom first?
Yes.
Godfather reference.
I'm not jokes.
I love it. You shoot clays. What else did you say?
I run gyms on the planet.
What exactly? When you're near your family. Wow. Amazing, Tyler. What's your love life like? You have a little chicken parmesan or what?
Single currently.
Single. When's the last time you had a girlfriend?
Need to taste test this delicacy.
Why are you fake Italian? Who the fuck wants to be Italian?
Hey, what the fuck? Hey, take it
Fuck
easy.
you two wops, dude.
You fucking.
You're doing a mini sandwich right now.
Yeah. Oh my god.
It's just a crazy race to appropriate.
What the fuck are
If
you
I just started acting like Polish. I like being Polish.
What the fuck? Who compares the Italians
Follow
to
season 2 of The Wire. Now I'm a Polak. What the fuck?
You're not Polish?
No. I do look pretty fucking Polish. Pretty glaringly Irish. But whatever. You don't see me wearing shirts about it.
So this relationship that ended a few years ago, how did it end?
Found out she was married.
Wow. Okay. I love this. My God, am I good at these little interviews. How did you find out? Exactly how did you find out that she was married? How long were you hooking up with her? Give us a ballpark here.
It was like 9 months in that she told me she was.
9 months in, and she just told you.
Yeah, when we first started dating, she said that.
You weren't dating. You were fucking and hanging out sometimes. She was married. Go ahead.
When we first started fucking, she was divorced. And then 9 months later, she was like, oops, actually, I'm not divorced.
Where were you exactly when she told you this? Were you at a Best Buy, perhaps?
No, we were bartending together at a club on 6th Street, and she told me while I was at work.
Wow. Amazing. And that was that.
She must have been fun.
Can you give us an example of the favorite?
Bitch doesn't tell you she's married for 9 months. Working alongside you, fucking you. Let's go to dinner. Fucking maniac. I bet she was so much fun.
Can you give us an example of a fun sexual experience that you had with her? You guys ever bang at the bar or in the car outside?
We did, in fact, bang at the bar, yeah.
You banged at the bar?
Yeah.
The bar, diggy, 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 sit the boogie, sit up, chop the boogie. You banged at the bar to bang. Take us through this. How do you bang at the bar?
Just various locations, you know.
This is at closing?
Yeah, we'd already closed like an hour ago.
Yeah. And she grabbed you by your chain and said, come over here. That's what it sounded like. That's Tom Segura breaking his arm. So let me ask you this.
That rules, sir.
Because you're at the bar, right? You're serving beverages. But you're with a married woman. So where are you finishing? You have to. Is it inside or are you pulling out?
That's a really good question.
Thank you. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Every answer is bad. Let's go.
She was on birth control.
Oh, wow. Oh, my.
Oh, cream pie.
Yeah.
Special delivery,
Yeah.
daddy.
It's a fake cannoli. It's not actually a cream pie. It's a vegan cannoli.
Some poor guy. Poor guy eating around.
Yeah.
I'm for the bar. He goes,
How is he?
salty.
Yeah.
Italian?
Yeah. Tastes like.
Why did you just
Tastes like dairy-free Alfredo.
wow?
My God.
Roundhouse meal.
Absolutely incredible.
It's an evil world. Evil world. What's hide by Wapping's bar? Does the husband know about you?
Did the husband ever find out? This is the billion-dollar question.
I mean, they were separated, so they didn't live together. They weren't roommate.
How the fuck do you know?
I went to her house a few times.
Whoa.
Together.
Did they have kids?
No, no kids.
no kids. But they got back together. She told you, and you haven't since.
They did not get back together.
They didn't get back together. But
No, they got
married. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, that's a whole different. So then, why would you? Why? I don't really get it. She tells you that
she's fun, Tony. Can't you just let a girl have fun? Yes. What do you want to stop out all the crazy people in this world to make everything fucking boring?
No, I just don't understand.
Let her fuck the guy at work. I hope she yelled at you to come inside.
I have no more questions, Your Honor.
Did she yell? Tell us. Tell me. I need to hear shit like this. Come on, Paisan. What was her nickname for you? There was no nickname. Yeah, there was. Come on. Get the fuck out of here. Go fuck this guy.
What was the name of the bar that you guys were at?
No, don't do it. No. Don't ruin everyone's life. Yeah, I'd rather know.
Tyler, the set was for 4 months. Pretty good. The interview, unfucking believable. Here's a big joke book. There you go, my friend. Tyler Cole, hell of a catch. Hell of an interview. Very honest. Remember, you future Kill Tony bucketfuls, we love an honest interview. I love people get scared. All right, this looks like a new name. This looks like a fun name. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Diamond Debbie, everybody. Here comes Diamond Debbie. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. Guys, you gotta do better than that. Make some noise for Diamond Debbie.
Ladies, we know things. This age, I know when I had too much to get like you youngins. These diapers leak, y'all. I was a single mom with an only child, and I highly don't recommend that to any youngins either. If only I'd had a litter, surely one of them would have failed at life and wanted to stay home and take care of me. Hey, and what's all this about the T word? We had that T word back in the 60s, y'all. Tomboy. Most of us grew out of it. The rest became y'all's gym teachers. Well, I was looking for love in all the wrong places during the pandemic. I mean, the nursing homes. But, you know, the competition's pretty stiff there. Women outlive men. And there's a lot of Debbies in there, I'm telling you. But by now, even the guys with dementia, after 4 or 5 times, they got it figured out. I'm not Debbie with the pop-out play. Nah, not me. They can see me coming. They just call me, oh, Blue Chew. Well, that's it. When life beats you up and you got to start over like I'm always had, I just say, Jesus, take my joystick. I'm coming home. Thank you.
Wow. Diamond Debbie, welcome. Oh, my goodness. This is your first time on the show. I would remember you.
Well, you know, you walk by me a few times in my chair, but, you know, I'm, crotch level.
Okay.
Yeah, so I get overlooked a lot. This is my 111th sign-up.
No fucking way.
I have been first in line at least 90% of those times. And Tony, you've got to do some exercise. Your wrist never goes to the bottom of the bucket.
You'd be surprised. Diamond Debbie, how many centuries have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Yeah, Diamond, how come you have a jack on that fucking door?
She's either the girl from Titanic or the rock that she threw in the bottom of the ocean. I can't tell exactly.
I am the heavyweight.
Oh, D Madness is making his move right now.
You know, D and I had an agreement, see, because I grew up playing bass guitar, but I didn't have one at home to practice on. So he plays by ear, and I only sight read, so it wouldn't be fair.
Fuck yeah, Diamond Debbie. But seriously, how long have you been on stand-up? 111 sign-ups. But
Okay, I started in 7 years ago, and right the same month that I started it, I got run over. I got my My wheelchair is crash test approved by the DOT at Tesla and me. It was going 45 miles an hour. If Elon Musk had been driving, I would be okay, but the dentist was driving. I never heard of the Tesla in the trash can.
Hold on a second. You were in your wheelchair and you got hit by a Tesla?
Going 45 miles an hour across the street in my neighborhood. And that tail got messed up like my chair was laying on the ground and I was standing up.
What the fuck we down the road?
Well, that's something I want to talk about, yeah. You know, it's odd that we do have the right to go outside.
Diamond Debbie. This is incredible. I'm only 25 years old. That's why she looks like that.
Yeah.
No, honey, I got socks older than you.
Damn right. And Red Band like 55, so that's crazy. How old are you, Diamond Debbie?
I'm 67 years old and I'm 111 and smaller than sign up. I'm 68.
Wow. Look at that. 111. 68. 112. The new Netflix special. Kill Tony. Once Upon a Time in Texas. Streaming live on Netflix. You have something to do the day after your birthday. How exciting is that?
That's good.
If you make it there.
Well, I think my daughter's phone number is in the phone. But she hasn't talked to me in 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very exciting. Can we get a photo locker? Very exciting, Diamond Debbie.
You couldn't even hear that Tesla coming, huh? They just came out of fucking nowhere. Or did you see it? You're like, oh.
She's a burlesque performer, and she's very, very famous.
Your daughter is a famous. Yeah, they're really trying to hook me up with her daughter.
No.
Cubic zirconium Debbie.
No.
Okay, Debbie, let's talk about it. What the fuck have you been doing the last 67 years?
Well, my favorite thing is, see, I grew up in a day when women couldn't get car loans or buy houses, so I wasn't allowed to take auto mechanics or shop. So my favorite hobby right now is taking in the quantum wheelchair like I have and fixing them up and giving them to people and helping them learn how to drive and go outside because, you know, we've been locked up too long in the pandemic. Without home health care, you can go get on groceries. It's fun.
Okay.
Wait.
I get around. I got 6.5 miles an hour in the e-bike.
Wait, you hit on the road where you fucking fly?
Yeah.
Like going somewhere? Were you on like fucking moped?
Well, you don't cross the street slowly in Austin.
Oh, you were crossing the street. I'm sorry, I thought the way you were talking, you were like going to like the grocery store. Just fucking flying.
No.
I'm sorry, I thought you were just another thing.
Now, they do fly. That's
One
why
was
it's
tracks.
not here.
Sorry, you guys don't like it?
Diamond Debbie, what made you want to start stand-up comedy?
Well, it's funny. I was doing Toastmasters, and I like to give speeches. And the guy that
Hold on. Stop. What's Toastmasters?
it's an organization to help you learn how to do speeches professionally. And so I signed up with them because it was online. Yeah. The friend told me that you could talk for an hour. And I only got to read just a couple of jokes. So that's what I did.
Wow, look at you. Such a little charming lady. Where are you from?
Oh, well, my home is my home.
Okay.
That's my home, yeah.
All right. You drove your wheelchair all the way here.
Yeah.
Wow, you're going to hell. That's what it is.
If I go into the gates and they're just like, you remember this one? Diamond Debbie, I'm going to be all the shit on that the straw. Where did you get your name, Diamond Debbie? Were you like a stripper at the Black and White Rose or something? Or? Great question, right there.
That's a solid joke.
Black and white world, that's a solid joke.
Oh, I get it. I get it now.
So you said,
Very smart. How did you get the name Diamond Debbie? Well, a diamond lasts forever, and you clearly won't. We all die. What's going on? We all die. She's got a sense of humor. The bitch is signed up 111 times. If anybody can take it, no concern. Not you fucking pussies.
So I started writing my second book, which is Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair. And the star of it was Debbie Diamond, from Diamond Debbie.
Wow. Wait, so you wrote a book about...
I'm writing a book called Debbie Does Austin by Wheelchair.
When's the second chapter?
The Triple X chapter? Well, I'm waiting for a happy ending. I haven't had a date. I haven't had a date since I had my last help in the floor.
Hold on. Time out again. You haven't had a date since when?
I had my help in the floor ball.
What does that mean?
Bladder comes out and they put it back in.
Don't look at me and laugh like that. It makes me laugh. I can't conduct my interview with you laughing like that. You're the cutest gremlin I've ever seen in my life. So
I haven't had dates. I haven't had a date since I moved to Austin 11 years ago. I tried to date this one guy, but he thought he was above me because he's in a rollator.
a what?
A rollator, that's a walker with wheels on it.
Oh, okay. Have you kissed boys since moving to Austin?
No.
Well. You know what that means, everybody. We got another big thing on the show. Is there a guy out there that wants to be a legend and give Diamond Debbie her first kiss? This is right here. Come on, look at this fucking dude. Look at him. Watch out for the camera right next to you. No, sit back down, you freak. That's our guy. No, he's coming right here. Look at this fucking guy. Oh, she's pissed. Oh, his girlfriend is not happy about that. Oh, which makes it all that much better. Diamond Debbie is about to get her first Austin kiss. Here you go, Diamond Debbie. It's a miracle. Wait. Oh my God. It was. Diamond Debbie, how do you feel after your first Austin kiss? I love it. And that was before the kiss. That's incredible.
Well, you know what's awesome?
Some emphysema.
There's no guys my age awake this late at night. You know, it's a big hard week.
Well, you might be surprised. Where's Joe White? Is Joe White out there?
She's 3 years younger than Ron White.
I know what he's taking to tell me. And you know what? I'll make brownies. And the camp headers is special. But I've taken them up to every white guy, and not one of them will take candy for a stranger.
When you say the brownies are the Camp Patterson special, what exactly do you mean by that?
They're peanut butter, dark chocolate, fudge, mint with one.
Wow. Damn.
You're weed in them?
They have my medical prescription in it.
Oh my God.
When I started doing comedy on Monday nights, I came down here 2 years ago. It's the same night as my food pantry, and I got down to 8 pounds. Wow. And they thought I had an eating disorder, but you know, just kept talking.
Diamond Debbie. I'm getting word that there's another boy that wants to kiss you. You want to kiss another boy, Debbie? Let's send out another one. I'm getting word that there's one.
I'm gonna make this poor lady stand up, Tony.
There's one more. Oh my God. You say brownie 3 times. Oh my God.
I just got so hard. Was that a fun?
That improved.
Well, that was that first time with the black guy?
Not my first kid.
No, she was with George Washington Carver. I was discovered the ski. That's why she can walk so good. She was a marathon runner before her first blackout.
I couldn't walk when I started, but it took so long to get up here and learn to walk again. There's videos of me jogging now.
I love it. I love it. I'm getting word that the Dedrick just caught polio, everybody. Absolutely. Diamond Debbie, you are an instant legend. I somehow have run out of big joke books. Do we have more in the back? Great. They're going to hand you one in the back, and Diamond Debbie, let's just have you sign up again sometime, but why don't we just time out so that you don't have to wait out there with all these fucking...
George was waiting in the alley when it got so cold a couple of weeks ago.
Oh my God.
Nobody could hear me trying to get in.
I feel terrible.
I feel terrible.
I was out there for an hour.
I told you you're going to hell, Tony.
Let me in.
I gotta start considering these people, dude. They really want to be a part of the show, and you treat them. How about to get some warmers out there, some kind of heat? Oh, hey, I did this.
I love it. Well, there's one with Virgin Mary on it. You probably went to high school with her, so I'll give you that one. Make some goddamn noise. How loud can this place be? We have all different shapes and sizes of sign-ups here tonight, and I fucking love it. 111 sign-ups, so she finally got on tonight. That's absolutely insane. Defies the odds of the bucket, but it goes to show the bucket's real, or else I would have pulled Diamond Debbie out a long time ago. Use Persevere. She has good handwriting. All right. You guys still having fun out there? Oh my God, she forgot her name, everybody.
Number 3 coming up. Shake yours, ladies and gentlemen. Did you get some?
All right, this next bucket pull is from the inside, everybody. Make some noise for Kelly Quinn. Where the hell's Kelly Quinn at? Oh, they got her already. Great.
I lost my job. My husband suggested volunteering, but I feel like I've given enough back to society. I married a redhead. I used to be a radio DJ, and not to brag, but I got loads of handwritten fan mail, all from jail. Prisoners must not have access to high quality paper. The pages were always stuck together. I have passionate fans. There's one inmate who had a clearly expressed crush on me. My husband asked me why I was saving all his letters. Evidence. My husband's retired Air Force. The hardest job I ever had was being a military spouse. Just all day, every day, making out your partner's PTSD. And does the military recognize us? No! And how could we after debating that long and that hard? I'm Kelly Quinn reminding you to be a patriot and service those who service our country.
Kelly Quinn, from a more serious sense of the night. Kelly. Welcome to the show, Kelly. This is your first time on, correct?
I was on about a year and a half ago.
Oh, okay. I don't remember you. The new hat. They didn't know they made hats in uncircumcised penis.
I've been married 27 years. I've actually never seen an uncircumcised penis. So if this is what it is, it's pretty hot.
It is literally, it's been voted. I'm getting word. It is the worst hat of all time.
Yeah.
That's what the world is saying right now.
Paddington bomb. Come on, folks. Wake up.
Instead of the bear.
There, Paddington was Paddington Bear who has that hat. Where's Diamond Debbie?
Kelly, you were on a year and a half ago. How long have you been doing stand-up?
3 years.
3 years. All of it here in Austin?
I live in DFW.
DFW. Okay. What do you do for work?
So I own a small business. So when I lost my job in radio, I just switched full throttle to that.
Yes. So the question remains, what do you do for work?
I own a website called ChristmasCockpit.com. I run it for Shopify.
Oh, we love Shopify. We absolutely love Shopify. In fact, you can go to Shopify and
Yo.
start your own business. Not a lot of people know this, but Mattel and Gymshark and a lot of other companies all started with Shopify, ladies and gentlemen. And on Shopify, you can
Did you
hire
put that hat at the men's march? Remember the pussy hats? The women's march? That would be the hat you would wear at the men's march. They were the people. God damn, dude, this is spitting out gold.
It's incredible. You did it, and anyone
Yo.
can do it. Create email and social
I
campaigns.
updated my profile.
What up, girl? How you living, baby?
Grows with you.
All right. Oh my God, the e-girl server is full of just trolls in the VC. It's
Word, girl.
So aggravating.
Yo, first and foremost,
There's no monitoring happening in the VCs in the e-girl world, and it's disgusting.
how are things with?
How are you feeling?
I'm amazing. How are things with your boy toy?
Right? No, it's not working out.
No, no.
I'm gonna move on my life.
Okay. What happened?
Nothing. I'm just my efforts are not appreciated, but it's okay.
Okay,
It's okay.
you
I'm
got
still friendly.
you got to meet.
Yeah, exactly. I got to meet. That was nice. It was very fun at first.
Okay, excellent. Well,
No regrets. No regrets. Whatever. It is what it is.
shit happens, right?
I'm trying to decide what I want to do next. I've
Okay.
been invited to go to Hawaii.
Okay, why aren't you doing
I'm
that?
making my way there.
So do that.
Mm-hmm.
So do that.
Yeah, I could
Okay.
save up a little bit more.
Oh, you can't tell these guys, hey, if you want me to come to you, you fly me there?
Are you talking to me or someone else?
I'm talking to you. You can't tell these guys, hey, if you want me to come to you, you got to fly me there?
Well, I mean, no, I wouldn't ask that, really.
Okay.
I've never really asked that before. I just make my way there. Hey, as long as I got a place to stay and you know, there's noms and stuff, I can't really complain.
Okay. So, things are wild in the e-girl server?
Yes, it's unmonitored as heck.
Okay.
It's just trolls running rampant. It's disgusting.
Like, what do you mean?
Just people trolling on the video. It's just being racist and stupid,
Oh, that's not cool.
childish, and disgusting.
That's not cool at all.
Doing Nazi stuff. The voice channel that you're in right now, there's someone with Nazi pictures up on their screen.
Well, that's nice of them.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, hey, to each their own. Exactly. That eye roll summarized it perfectly. Okay, so they don't have any monitors or moderators?
Nobody is doing no monitor. Maybe in the main chat, but not in the VCs.
Okay.
Not possibly.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. And then how are your other friends in that other server?
I mean, I left the servers. It was a bunch of stuff that I got invited to by the person that was singing, whose place I'm still at. I just left a bunch of servers. So now I'm mostly just in the Lo-Fi Girl server.
Oh yeah, that's a good one.
Nice.
Yeah. Wait, hold on a second. You're still with that guy, or you're at somebody else's place?
No, I'm still at his place because his family's gonna drive me halfway instead of me taking the Greyhound all the way.
Okay, well
To save me a little bit of coin.
that's kind of nice of them.
Yeah. keeping it friendly.
Yeah, you would think though they'd be like, for the gas and time, here's just your trip. Here's what it would cost.
Oh, they offered to help me pay for my trip, but I said no. I'm very independent. I try to be as independent as possible. I
Okay.
hate asking for help unless I really need help.
Okay. Well, there you go. So you're in New Mexico?
Yeah. Yep.
Is it pretty?
It's amazing that you remember that.
Yeah. Is it pretty?
Oh, yes. It is a beautiful sample of the desert.
Okay. Do you get to see
Yes.
the sunrise and set over the mesas and stuff?
It's like no other. Like no other. The sunrises and sunsets are like no other.
They call it the land of enchantment, right?
The land of enrichment.
No. No, it's the land of enchantment.
Okay, fair enough.
Hold on, we're looking this up. Land of enchantment is New Mexico.
That's what you're getting?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
that's its name. It's on the license plate. Yeah, what is the land of enrichment? Land of enchantment is the official Land of enchantment is the official nickname of New Mexico.
Yeah. Okay. So I'm dyslexic.
Okay, that's fine. Okay. Yeah. So well, okay, cool. And are you excited to come home?
No.
No, you're not. Okay.
No. That's why I'm looking at other places to go to. Oh, my food's gonna get cold.
All right, you go eat it. All right. Well,
I'm trying to force myself to eat. Did you eat today? What did you eat today?
I just ate. Yeah, I just had some ramen.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, it's like one of my favorite foods.
Oh, yeah, mine too. Sometimes I made some sandwich. I think that's ham in it, or it's cold, so I better eat it quick.
Okay. Well,
yeah.
you enjoy.
It's kind of eat when you're depressed.
Oh, I think that's when I eat the best.
You think that's when you eat the best?
Oh, for sure. I think most people do.
I get it.
Just engorge yourself and sleep.
Yeah, you know what? Some depression naps do be hitting.
Oh, you got that right.
You know what? You're right. I've been exactly on I'm trying not to cry. I've been crying.
Why you've been crying?
Yeah.
Why have you been crying?
Oh, because I really like this guy.
Okay.
He don't know. I appreciate me.
Okay. But his family seems cool as fuck.
Yeah, they are.
That's really nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
They don't live too far from where we are. And yeah, they spoil him. And they spoiled me too while I was here.
Oh, that's really nice of them.
Yes.
Okay.
I love all the Spanish culture stuff and trying new food and everything has been so fun.
How's the food been?
Different, unique, very unique.
Okay. Not overwhelmingly good though?
Almost reminds me of country food.
Like,
really country, almost soul food, almost.
Okay.
But very different at the same time. And I don't remember any names of dishes, I'm sorry.
No, I wouldn't know them probably.
Been different stuff.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I mean, darn that that this isn't the one, but spirits, and you've got a little bit of a plan. And
Yeah.
I know you want to be independent and not ask for help, but why don't you just say to the guy in Hawaii, "Hey, look, I'd love to fly there. I'm gonna go from Albuquerque or Santa Fe to Honolulu, and you pay for my ticket, and we chill."
Okay. I get you. I get you. But he's in a place right now where he can only really take care of him, like his dog and his cats and stuff. But if I get there, he's gonna take care of me too. So it's really just friend to friend. I mean, we had our little flings, but
Okay.
I wouldn't ask him to. He's saving to come back to mainland as well.
Oh, okay.
To come back to the mainland.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
All right. And
But he said, as my story goes, for most of the places I go to, as long as you can get here, you'll be fine. That's how it goes. As long as I can get there.
do they usually take care of
I
your?
feel like that's.
Do they usually take care of your meals and stuff?
Yeah. All my friends share whatever they got and stuff. If they can't, like, help me with whatever food and stuff, they usually save beforehand. I don't think I've ever had an issue where it's been like, oh, if you get here, you got to provide your own meals or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had that issue before.
Okay.
Luckily, because I mostly just hang out with hippies and furries.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay.
Hippies in the furry community.
All right. So.
And they are some survivors.
Yeah, they are. Okay. So I'm just asking because I want to see how we can help you better. Not that you're a commodity, but so that more people know about you and that you like to make new friends. To well, I mean, here's the thing, and this is just a question, but like, if I were you, this is what I would do. I would have, and you, I'm just going to put it out there. I'd have a Pinterest, I'd have an Imager, I'd have a Reddit, I'd have a Flickr, I'd have a, not just a Twitter, but I'd have a Blue Sky, I'd have a Truth Social, I'd have a Mastodon. I would have all of the top 30 different social medias. I would put, looking to make new friends. Feel free to send me a DM. Nothing real forward or anything like that, but I'd have pictures of just yourself in costume or whatever. Just basically what I'm saying is increase your network, because as the phrase goes, your network, your net worth, and you'll be able to make a lot more friends that way than just being on Discord and maybe a couple other places. But I mean, it's up to you certainly, and what you want to do. And I'm sure you're on Instagram and all those other places. But I think that a lot of the social media platforms, like for instance, people don't know, but Pinterest is a bigger social media platform than X. So I mean, like if you're not on it, put some pictures of yourself on there in your furry stuff and see if you can meet people who are like-minded.
I get you. I absolutely understand.
Okay, well, I just want you to cast a wider net, so hopefully you meet some new people.
Yes, I get you. Thank you for the advice.
So that's all I can do.
All right, I'm gonna force myself to read.
Okay.
And then maybe take down my hair. Yeah, I go back to natural. My curls. Go back to my curls.
Okie doke. Any idea when you're coming back home? It's a good question. I like to go into. See, this is what you could do. I'm just saying this. I shill myself in Twitter Spaces, and I've made in the last 70 days, I've made 3,200 connections. And I'm going to tell you what, as a girl, you might be able to double that. And these are people who have a lot of money, and they're high net worth individuals because they're all in cryptocurrency. And, I'm just putting it out there that all you have to do is just go into the space just like I do. But instead of telling people about your live stream, you say, "Hey, I'm Puppy. I am always into making new friends. I'm new to the community. I'm looking for people to follow me on X. I'll follow you right back. And hopefully we can connect. Send me a DM if you want to become closer." I mean, that's just like the way of a start, but you'll get 100, 150 people a day that way.
I get you. I'll be more active.
Especially, well,
I think I have it on there.
well, but here's the thing. It's not really the Twitter part of it, like
I think I have
it's not so much the visual, it's about speaking with people. Do you know what Twitter Spaces are?
Yeah. It's so hot. Yeah, we've talked about this before.
Okay. Well,
Wait, you.
okay, you do
I'll
that.
catch up with you later.
Sounds good, puppy. I'm glad you're safe. Take care, girl. Shout out to puppy, everybody. We hope that she finds what do you want for puppy? I want her to find more friends who love her and support her. I think she needs a really great support system. Of course, I want her first and foremost to find love. So I probably should have said that because I think she has a really big heart. She has really unique interests and a really great personality. Is there anything bad that no? I'm only good things to happen to her. Is there anything good you want to happen to her? Everything. Is she a special part of your world? Absolutely. I love that she's brought the furry world into my life and to learn about that community. And what else? I could have said I told you so with this one, but I did. I straight up did. I saying the guy for you. I'm just telling you that, but she was like, "No, I know. I just want to see him," and that's cool. What would you say to her? She should do what I tell her, not what I tell her. She should be her own person, but take my advice. Same thing I tell everybody. Make all the social media and then go and uh, show yourself. I mean, there are so many guys on Twitter Spaces who I'm sure just want to connect with her. Anything else you'd say to her? I would also tell her or advise her to be as open with the people who want to maybe provide for her to be able to go somewhere possible. And I hope everything goes okay for her. Most of all, I hope she will find them, but I want her to stay safe. That's really important because she seems smart though. So, puppy, if you ever see this, I want you to find love. I want the best for you. I like your friendship. There's some people who come in here and it's like, not really though. I've got to say, like I like most people who come in my server, and I like some people a lot. And she's one of them. Is there anyone you don't like in your server? I would have gotten rid of them. Who's your favorite server? Brandon. Who's your second favorite person? Miss Aquarius. Who's your third? Zoot. Who's your fourth? Riser probably. Who's your fifth? Could be a lot of people at 5. You're gonna keep asking yourself questions. I want a new thick boy squad, thick boy nation. Thick boy squad, thick boy nation. Russian manicure bitch. They've got a fucking location in Pasadena, Old Town Pasadena. I don't think it's Old Town Pasadena, and Burbank. Nothing to do with Armenians. That's all I'm saying. Do you like Armenians? Motherfucker, I could be elected King of Yerevan. Really? Oh, for sure. Lavos. Lavos. And then there's Lagos. Lavos. 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 Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nation. I want somebody to put together Thick Boy Squad. Thick Boy Nation. Okay, nobody cares, Tony. Tony, your story sucks.
You get that song, Dick? Yeah. Shit is so hard. I want you to think you're in the club. Your cheeks are out, Theo. Your cheeks are out. You've seen Craigslist Live?
I didn't start that.
I didn't. Yeah, I Shaw Records. Well, whatever. I took the money from our zoo in Mexico and put it into the music. That's why the ostriches they get to live. 100-day sugar night, bro. Look at you. Yeah, sugar night. Stevie night. 100-day sugar. Well, whatever. So I'm going to start a record label. I didn't. I Shaw Records. Well, whatever. But I took the money from our zoo in Mexico and put it into the music. That's why the ostriches they get to live. 100-day sugar night, bro. Look at you. Yeah, sugar night. Stevie night.
See Bobo. See Bobo. Folks, what the fuck is that? Look at this athleticism. Look at this move. See, Bubba, what is this garbage? See, boo boo. See, boo boo.
Julian doesn't play the. Julian does. To all the ladies out there, we know Julian doesn't play the drums, doesn't stay late at the bar, does what he says and says what he does not get a fancy lawyer. To all the Julian doesn't.
Yo, what up? I was just looking at your space. You had 68,000 people in there, man. Excellent. Well, you had 68,000 people in there. I just saw. Dog, why don't you do Chill and Chills? Okay, but what I'm saying is, I mean, why don't you host Chill and Chills like one day for like an hour or two? Okay, I understand that. Well, if you ever want to co-host with me, just let me know, and I'll always co-host with you, so long as I can. And you have a lot of potential. For instance, the space that you had today, I was listening to it, and it was great. It was like really impactful. But if somebody's not religiously inclined, they don't want that. And and maybe that's not for them. But if you want a lot of people in there, the fact is you single-handedly can make the biggest space on X, and you do that regularly. You did that today. You had That's a huge amount of money. Just send it to my DM. It's easier for me. Yes, sir. I'm looking. I'm. Okay. Is that the most you've ever gotten in a? Is that the most you've ever gotten in a day? No, 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 no. I know 1 million followers, but 300 followers to you in a day. Well, that's huge. That's giant. Okay, and then that's really good. I mean, that's really good. That's more than I've ever gotten in a day. Yeah, that's really good. Uh, and I mean, it could be because I've like maxed out the amount of people who hear me, or like everybody knows me basically. So there aren't that many new people to listen to me, but there are always new people you can get. Just one moment. Yo, I'll be there in a second. The land. Uh, oh, that's Land of Oz. Yeah, he's in my Discord right now. Land of Oz, how you living, pimp? Excellent. How are things in the movie making industry? Excellent. Land, do you have an iPhone? Oh, so you can see me right now? Oh, beautiful. How's the treehouse? Oh, I see that. 100%. Oh, this one? Okay, cool. Well, I mean, you can see my sexiness in all its splendor. Oh, yeah. This is a cryptocurrency. It's Hydrobomasonic Taninu. To the moon. That's absolutely right. Yeah, it's worth like $50 million. Absolutely. Well, my man here, Durago, has some secrets, and he's able to promote different people's spaces to have like. He just had a space earlier today with 68. He just sent me a screenshot of a space with 1 million people, and we were just talking. He just got 150 people following him today, which is like a huge amount of people. Word, he knows what's up. So, Land of Oz, what's on your agenda for today? TCB. Okay. All right. Well, it's like 12 days into it, right? Better late than never. Oh, okay. All right. Obviously. All right. Okay. What's the script about? Okay. Very well. Did you cover your microphone? Yeah. Does he sound any different to you, Durago? Oh, okay. Maybe it's on my end.
Startup mining companies or people that want to get involved in just owning nodes. Yeah. That's really good, man. I see you fully. So there would probably other rooms there. Oh wow. Nice. You go to big conferences in Vegas this year? No. Yeah, it says earlier today you're hosting big spaces. Yeah, of course I do, man. I do host a lot of spaces, and I am not a co-host in most spaces. People call me up to be the co-host in their spaces. Yeah. I'm sending you that message. Okay. No, that company. Yeah, right now you can just check them out, but they're really incentivized to bring people to the venture capital that they have. Oh, to be like the matchmaker. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I'm gonna check it out. Yeah, they have a really good setup for it. It's a really good vetting process. Oh, wow. It's important for that. They're really trusted because they vetted so many people out in the industry. I see. I see. It's really nice. Where are you in the States or? Oh, no. I'm in Africa. I'm in Nigeria. Oh, awesome. Yeah. I do my thing, just that's how it's getting locked in, Are you on fiber? No, not yet. Yeah, I hear that's coming into everywhere. Yeah, it is. They just put fiber in all over the place. Yeah. Like some neighborhood you go into is just like jump ropes in the air. They're like fiber cables all over the place. That's 100, bro. That's how it is, yeah. Yeah, I try to explain that. I tell people that, don't believe me. I was like, no, you don't understand. They got fiber everywhere in Nigeria. Like this other network is just on the fiber. They just run house to house. They don't care. Because the cables are cheap. Yeah. But they've got it everywhere. Even in most neighboring countries here. Yeah, in America, we're so slow. We don't have fiber. There is some, but we don't use it. I know. So we're so it's such a disadvantage for money. Just basic connections. Yeah. It changes. You can just come up and speak less. 100%. Come on up. It's an open mic. All right, do whatever you want to do, big dog. First of all, people just trying to check people for spaces where most people are just there. They don't know the real connection. It's just a few people that you meet in this real world. like you said, more about this. I'm looking out for these, money gun. Oh, bro, this is gonna be crazy, I'm kind of starting right back there because I see potential to be. It's most, it's the underestimated, the not underestimated, but that got the loss potentials, I saw the fundamental big, you understand, it's a big and upcoming company is gonna take over, Bitcoin about Bitcoin get 2 million. We look at the narrative fundamentals. It tells us, we look at the whole circle row and everything. It's just switching and everything, so it's unpredictable now. You don't predict when it's bullish on Bitcoin. I don't even know about Bitcoin now. I'm just weak when it comes to talking about Bitcoin. Everything Peter has to say is, hey bro, it's just massive like Bitcoin's like a pink. It's literally at this point like a pink. Like it's gonna just be valuable one day. Because they're blacking out all the internet, they're blacking all the lines. So if that happens, the price of Bitcoin will actually go up a lot. Because things coming up now. Man, I've been trading and this stuff has been affecting the market. I'm telling you, people being bullish on Bitcoin, wow, the narrative is, I was at James Wayne's space. I don't know if you know James Wayne. I do. I was at James Wayne's space. I asked him and he was like, he's bullish. And I'm like, bro is bullish Bitcoin. And I'm just seeing, looking at what's going on and looking at the chat, bro. I can't see anything. I actually love that. My love was done. Yeah, I see you. I'll tell you what I think. February 13th is Friday the 13th next month, right? And I think there'll be a crash in Bitcoin that week because of like superstition. And I'm guessing like it'll go back to 78, 76, right around there. Wait, when is that? February is next month, February. The week of the 13th. It's Friday the 13th, which is very unlucky in America. We don't like that number. And we don't like Friday the 13th. Everyone is always like, doesn't go out, doesn't shop. It's like a bad omen. So I think Bitcoin will follow that week. So like 76, 78, right around there. I'm just gonna do it to shut the hell out of that, bro. Oh, everyone is. Everyone wants to buy back in at 76, 78. Like all day. Get back to 100 because they know they're gonna get to 100 before the end of the year. Yeah. I'm thinking it's gonna get are silly. You know, they want to compare it to tulips as well. You know about the tulips?
Tulip mania, baby.
It hasn't reached the tulip price because the tulips went for $350,000
There you go.
in today's money. So it still hasn't hit the tulip price. Once it hits the tulip price, then we'll know that we're there. Yeah, absolutely. Why did you come up to speak then? Why did you? You didn't speak yesterday. I didn't hear you speak. No, I listened to it. Like right now, working. Yeah, I just logged in. Just have it on the background. Oh yeah. I see, bro. Let's keep it up, bro. I love what we say. You know, you're a really nice guy. I appreciate you. You know, just stay locked in. You know, we're all trying to get the knowledge and build with it. Yeah, I'm excited. It's a fun year. You know, it's the year of the horse. So if you work hard, it's gonna pay off. It's the year of the horse coming up. Sorry, really not. Oh man, Rabbi.
How you living, big dog? What's good? I'm just sending out invitations to people. What's good in your neck of the woods, son? Yes, sir. Okay. Oh yeah, you sent it to me. Okay, great. Okay, so what you do is you upload your resume into the profiles, the like 10 different websites that I sent you. And then you create a profile picture. You create a profile picture with ChatGPT. Okay, we'll do that. And then you upload your resume and then you start applying. And I recommend applying for positions that are remote and you can do one click. Oh, okay. Yo, I'm talking to somebody.
I have a very important question, Rabbi.
Okay, are you 18 years old?
Yeah.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
And what year were you born? Go. And what year were you born? Go.
Oh, no. November 20th, 09. Robbie, I have a question.
What's your
I'm
question?
not trying to sound like an asshole here or anything, but I genuinely have a question.
Okay, ask your question.
How do you take showers on stream?
Yeah.
What?
Yes.
Like that ass? How
Yeah.
does that happen? Because I'm trying to tune in, bro. I'm trying to see that Rabbi ass. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. Just one moment, Durago. I'm looking at it now.
Can you notify me when I can see that Rabbi ass?
Oh, it happens, and you just got to be aware of it.
It happens, and I just gotta be aware of it.
We're done.
Can you give me a time?
Oh, I don't know when it'll happen next.
How often you hop in?
Oh, regularly. Um. Uh. Was Durago? I'm looking at it. Yeah, I'm looking at it, and I think that it needs more. So ask ChatGPT to increase the amount of keywords for recruiting software. Keywords for recruitment software. So do that and then send it back to me.
Yes, sir. It is Monday morning. We back, baby. January 12th. What's poppin', fam? What is happening? Everybody good? Everybody doing great? Wonderful. Good to hear from you. Good to hear from you. The countdown continues. Still no fisticuffs. Your boy here is jonesing to see grown men fight. But next Saturday, not this coming Saturday, next Saturday, the first fight card on Paramount is going down, and it is a tasty one. You got Justin Gaethje, Patty Pimlet, Kayla Harrison, Amanda Nunes, Sugar Sean O'Malley, Song Yadong, Acosta, Derek Lewis, Arnold Allen, Silva. God, dog, I can't wait. Umar Nurmagomedov versus Figueiredo. Take my freaking money, baby. I can't wait. Give it to us. UFC, I'm sorry, come back. If you're watching that Pluribus show, you know, she writes, come back. I did the same thing in my driveway to the UFC. Come back. Please come back. Also, that Pluribus show ain't shit. Come on, bloody. Those last 3 episodes, oh, well, fuck my mouth. Oh, you completely waste my time. It's about nothing. That show's about nothing. Oh, there's no closure. It's just like, oh, this is going to be 10 seasons of this bullshit. The main character, she's just an asshole. She's just lesbian asshole. She's so unlikable, of course. You play lesbian in the main role, you're going to win. That's how it goes. And you're female, oh, award. Amy Buller, best podcast. That makes sense. That's different, but that makes sense. Come on, dude. Come on. Show ain't shit. I'll tell you what is shit, though. I'll bring it up on Fire and Kid, but I'll just be talking at you guys. I might as well do it here, too, because Brian, you know, doesn't pay attention to anything relevant. But I got a show for you, Chad, that's going to shit all over your Pluribus show. It's called His and Her. With our boy, buddy. John Bernthal, Tessa Thompson, buddy. If you think Pluribus is good, this curb stomps Pluribus. It's so good. I got 2 episodes left. Oh, it's good. 67% like this show. Think about people that vote, though, but you don't want to go based off that. Go based off your boy. It's so good. If Pluribus is your thing, if you're like, oh, it's a fun show, it's entertaining, this is that on steroids. And our boy John doesn't miss. God, he's awesome. That's Punisher, baby. That's my guy. It's so good, dude. Oh, I needed it. Oh, I needed a show so bad. Interview with the Vampire's over. I started watching that again. I love watching things back to back. I got nothing right now. Got playoff football, which has been great. Outside that, no UFC. So you got playoff football. You got NCAA championship coming up in Indiana. You know, kind of running the table. Hopefully my Broncos do the damn thing. But I got my shows. His and Hers is fantastic. Started watching City on the Hill. Kept Bacon. It's all right. It's all right. I'm just counting down the days for this freaking tasty UFC. There ain't nothing going on, dude. There's Real Housewives of MMA, you know, so we got some news. So let's do it, Bubba. I mean, there's no fight for me to break down, dude. I know. Also, Kiddo's sports doesn't start. It's just, I mean, Tigers baseball will start in February or pick up. Boston start in February. I'm coaching his team, so that'll be some time. Football, we have to pull Boston out because he has to get moved up to first and second graders, even though he's in pre-K. He started out with the preschoolers and waste of time.
Why? Because he's too good or what? Oh, that's fine.
Yeah. He has an older brother. These other kids, like the first time, he's just starching them. So I'm like, well, this is a waste of time. So I'll play in March. But let's get to it, Bubba.
All right, there's a few things. So, John Jones and Daniel Cormier coached this Russian reality series, just like, The Ultimate Fighter.
God, how much is Russia paying these guys? Because remember, Meat Diaz was on there.
And then they had Aljamain Sterling, Peter Yan.
They're just trying
out of nowhere, too.
Big push them. They must be paying these boys.
They have to, because I didn't hear anything about it, but then suddenly, like, damn, it's already done or whatever. I guess it was filmed in early January. And then John Jones said some things that I'll just play these clips for you. This is the first clip.
So is it basically the Ultimate Fighter, but Russian style?
Yeah, and they're coaches, but they don't fight at the end. Typically, Ultimate Fighter, the coaches will fight at the end.
I mean, UFC's got away from that. Let's see it.
Okay, here we go.
I think it'd be great to have Daniel Cormier part of this show. Obviously, him and I have a rough history. Like me very much. We've beaten him twice, but I think out here in Thailand, filming with me would be a great opportunity for us to this. But I have no problem.
The way he says, he goes, beat him twice. So,
money's a hell of a drug.
Yeah.
Money will make you fix any problems. Like, how much? Yeah, I'll do a show DC.
This is Cormier's kind of wants.
Understand how this idea that I could lose a wrestling match is out there. But I guess we can find out. And guess what? I'm not the only one talking about a wrestling match between John Jones.
So, by the way, my bad. So this is him talking about potentially doing a wrestling match or a boxing match in the future with John Jones.
At the RFA?
Or just in general. But this is, but he kind of mentions RFA here, or RAF here. No, not RAF, it's Alf. Alf is the guy's name is Alf something, and he created this thing.
But the big one, like Bo Nickel does?
RAF, yeah.
RAF, that's what you want to do.
Yeah.
I'm just the only one doing it publicly. Stay tuned, because if he steps on that line, I'm taking this dude 10-0. I got some background information for you. A few months ago, I received a text message from a number I did not recognize. I see in the WhatsApp a message in the video. I look in the video. The first thing that pops on my screen is a Russian guy, and then he pans to the right, and it's John Jones. Jones then says, come over here and coach against me in Alpha Global. Maybe you can get one. What? The video the other day of Jones saying, it would give us an opportunity to become friends. Him coming out here would give us both an opportunity to maybe start a friendship. I don't know that he believes that. I honestly don't know that that's what he wants. The authenticity that surrounds John Jones can come into question. So what we hear may not be necessarily what he means.
I mean, so if they do a wrestling match, now granted, DC needs to shed some pounds, right? It's like,
he's been working out.
DC's my guy. I love DC. If DC sheds some weight and gets in shape, and it's a straight up wrestling match, yeah,
he should, right?
He should. Yeah, you're talking Olympian.
And this is afterwards, John Jones talking about DC.
It's good to stay here for me. Oh man, what a stuffy, just dickhead Cormier really is. I think if you really get to know Daniel Cormier, he's really not. Yeah, he's an asshole. He's an asshole. I mean, we didn't really connect with any of the fighters here. He's just an asshole. I tried to make this with him many times, and he made it very clear that he wants to be enemies for the rest of his life. That's how lucrative it is. I don't know. What's the guy's next fault here? There's moments where he got to laugh, but for the most part, he's a dickhead. You look at the way that he treats his staff members. He brought like 10 yes-men out with him, and literally, go give me my water. Where's my this? Why is that this? And he just bosses guys around. In the time we weren't filming, he wasn't very sociable with the people on set. He's just a dickhead. I think people that really work with him know that.
That's what I asked you. Yeah, you work with you know both these guys, right? So,
no, DC's an actual legit dude.
That are just like, yo, we kind of got to get in here right away. And I don't know, like these beefs, like Nate Diaz, Jorge, you know, it's like, you know, at some point we gotta move on, you know, we just gotta move on. Like those days, the glory days are over, man, you know. It's not the Uncle Rico said, like in Russia, it's, you know, in Russia they want to see fucking Rambo 9. You know, in China they're down for fucking Fast and Furious 27. In America, America, we have to move on. Yeah. Like if they did Ultimate Fighter with John and DC here, it'd be tough. We moved on, yeah. Like they're both so much older. Gotta move on. Get some for us to talk about. We have to move on. You know, even the Connor, you know, Connor's the biggest star, but I didn't watch Ultimate Fighter when Connor was on. I'm so over that. No, it's all, that show's lost its luster. Yeah, even like Connor could be. We have to move on. Like, because we all know, everyone I'm talking about is out of the prime. Way out of the prime. They've all moved on. As far as they're not elite fighters anymore. All of them. Some of them are elite like in the prime. So all of them are older, trying to transition into figuring themselves out, and then they're going back. But as an audience, we know, like, it's not like the John and DC when that press in the prime, they're fighting in the fucking lobby of MGM, because we know that leads to them actually compete at the highest level. That's why it's intriguing. This, do you think that John sincerely wants to make amends with DC? Because it seems like he does, but I don't know. It seems like DC does. I don't think John cares. I think he could take it, which is fine. But the reason why none of this stuff becomes like fruition, again, in Russia, Thailand, stuff, they're like, you know, they're a little behind when it comes to this stuff. The Americans, like, what?
Hey everyone, thank you so much for bringing up. This is a special treat.
Yeah, that'd be dope if they actually became.
No, I just got back with our little younglings.
I thought this was interesting too because Dana White apparently had no idea that they're filming in Russia. Do you think it's believe? I believe that. Yeah, guys are so busy, and Dana's so busy with this Paramount shit and this boxing thing, which we can get into. Oh yeah. So I think he's not paying attention. He's also not like at the. He's not staring at the Titanic.
You know, I love all of our model members.
Shaking hands, kissing babies.
All of you in
He's
here,
no
and
longer at the
all the new people who are in here. If you're not in the
Hunter
waddle already,
I don't think they know either. I don't think they're clear
I
now.
hope to see you guys there.
Nor do
If
they
you're not already. Truly,
So this is
I
Rabbi
love our
Fox asking about.
Thank you, Zio. Thank you, Zio. Thanks, MJ.
How do you feel about Jones and DC doing this show together? They did that like Russian Ultimate Fighter type show against each other, coach against each other. Huh. You didn't know about that? I believe it's filmed, but it's not out. There's a face-off photo already. DC's talking about doing a wrestling match or a boxing match against Jones. Says that they've agreed to a wrestling match. Have you heard of this? Oh, I have no idea. Yeah, this is while you're in Fiji. This was all going down.
What do you think of the boxing match? No one's seen it. But again, if some random dude in Russia is going to pay it, I'm sure they're saying, hey, go back. Go back to me. He says Dana White pushes back on Joe Rogan's hype around John Jones' Olympic protege. So Dana pushes back. So this is Rogan saying, I said Dana White a text message saying everyone's fucked. Placing Gable Stevenson among the top 5 heavyweights. Yeah, I'm with Dana on this a little bit. Let me see. 24-year-old Kevin Sherman's right. But Dana White remains unconvinced by the hype. Yep, keep going down. Dana White recently appeared on Swinging Back for 7. Shout out to Robbie, by the way, love that guy. But we've been watching before Rogan was talking about him, of course. Then when Fox reminded Dana White of Joe Rogan's crazy remark placing Gable Stevenson in the top 5, White remained unconvinced by the hype. Interesting. You don't know until we find out. Yeah, I guess until he comes to UFC, there's only one way to find out. Yeah, this is my thing. To say he's top 5 is wild, but he's fighting guys who should be fighting, right? And he's building that base. But we really don't know what we have till he's in the UFC fighting actual competent competition. And I love the build-up of prospects nights, and this is my favorite time for an athlete, and following them, and hopefully they become to fruition, like a Connor or something like that. But what we're seeing right now is, he's hyping cans, and that's what he should be doing. It's fun to hype him up, but to say top 5 is wild. Like, we've never seen him get hit. We've never seen what happens when he doesn't get that takedown right away. What happens when he's dragged into the second round and he's bloody and takedowns aren't working, he's forced to strike. And people are, man, his striking is insane, is it? According to what? We just don't know. We don't know. I'm with Daniel. We've been around long enough, which Rogan has, but also I'm like the glass half full. Like, dude, that guy is gonna be a fucking problem. Hopefully he keeps passing the test. But no, I would, from what we've seen, yeah, who knows, man? That guy's, as far as heavyweights go too, like, it's had a long time. But yeah. Let's take a little break here, fam, from all the Real Housewives of MMA, because listen, I love a good origin story, and this company actually sent me a mattress to my house. It showed up, and your boy's been sleeping on it now for about 2 weeks. It's fantastic. I'm talking about Brooklyn bedding, all right? Like I said, I love a good origin story. Brooklyn bedding is one of my favorites. John, the founder, literally built this company from the ground up in Arizona without a college degree. Just pure grit and intentional craftsmanship. You can actually feel the pride in every stitch of the mattress. We've been with other mattress companies. People send me mattresses. This Brooklyn mattress is fantastic. Listen, Brooklyn bedding handcrafts every mattress in Arizona. No middlemen, no gimmicks, good quality, honest pricing, real American craftsmanship for a better night's sleep. It's American made, and Brooklyn Bed knows sleep isn't one size fits all. That's why they offer mattress for everybody, including my big ass. They have everything, hard to find sizes. If you don't know which mattress is right for you, just take their sleep quiz. You'll find the perfect mattress in under 2 minutes. That's what I did. They got you, man. If you sleep hot, Brooklyn Bedding uses a special cover, right, to help you keep cool. Or if you want to stay warm, they got all that stuff. It's fantastic, man. If you don't believe me, they offer a 120-night comfort trial. So if you love it, great. Keep it. If not, they'll return or swap it out hassle-free. They got you, man. Go to brooklynbedding.com. That's BROOKLYN bedding.com. Use my code SHAB, SCHAEB. You get 30% off site-wide. This is not available anywhere else, just for the Shop Show listeners and viewers. That's brooklynbedding.com, promo code SHAB, for 30% off site-wide. Support the show. Let them know I sent you after checkout. That's brooklynbedding.com, promo code SHAB. Good night, sweet prince. Who would you throw them in against first in the top 15 if you were to fight them? Depends what they want to do with them, but it's like, I like to see him against Almeida, see how good his striking is. Curtis Blades, even in top 4, man, it's a big fucking jump. Not yet. Alright, this is another tidbit of information from the Anthony Joshua accident. Apparently, the driver, initially Anthony Joshua was sitting in the front seat, passenger seat, right? And last minute, the driver's like, it's too hard to see it, the mirror. So he asked, so that's like if you were in a car, they would have to ask you to sit in the back too. So it was a last minute decision, and that's basically what saved his life. Good God, man. And this came out as well. Kamaru was doing some sort of live thing, a live stream, and they posted a conversation between him and Anthony Joshua after the crash happened, roughly around when the crash happened.
I love it.
Apparently he didn't mean to. So I'll play this video first.
Some things up, try to get things done. But listen, shout out to you guys. This space is amazing. Don't take this the wrong way, but I feel so proud of you guys right now. I feel so proud of all of us. Honestly, you're doing so many amazing things. And I'm just very excited about what's coming. So shout out to you guys. Anyone that doesn't know me yet, my name is Kenny. Shoot me a follow. Check out my Discord and we're building something.
Who's the jackass filming? Basically him just saying like that shitty thing that happened, all that stuff. Like I guess like his team filmed it and they put it out, but he didn't necessarily know that they put it out. I know, you know how this thing goes, man. But Kamal obviously apologized for it.
Thank you so much, Yaki Ducks, and we really appreciate your opinion. It's a wonderful opportunity for us to have you here. And, these are the kind of people we really appreciate because there are some people that are inspiring us all the time. And
there's been rumors circulating that Josh belonged to his uncle that has retired from boxing. We'll see. People were saying that was like, they're hearing it from this person,
we're gonna do it.
Josh looking, just going to take some time, like now he retires, everybody does what they want to do more in honor of them, like they wouldn't want to for sure. But I mean, he's like set, right? He is like,
And if you want to know their spaces, it's on
this is
their
another
header, but they are
Housewives
going to
of
be changing
GC
it
thing.
to
His first case, his first court battle against his wife, he won. It was basically she wanted to take her daughter to Miami from out of Spain.
She says he looked into denied. The judge rejected his ex-wife's request to move from Spain with their daughter, ruling that the child must remain in Spain. Harassment claim dismissed. Claimed she needs to leave Spain due to online harassment. That's online, though, girl.
I know, but that's her reasoning. And then look,
this after fighting, she had purchased flight tickets 2 days before the public statement that allegedly caused the harassment.
So it didn't even come in until afterwards. So like,
at the time that it is
these things get fucking dirty and messy, man.
Yeah, nothing worse than
Well, at least this is a good
she sucks, though.
it seems like, yeah, that's what we know. Another thing that's very sad that happened, apparently Alex Pereira and she's like,
What I tell you, bro, you're dealing with two savages who they're two ships passing through the night and decide to link up, but they gotta go, man. They gotta go, You can only have one headshot.
I mean, plus kind of publicizing everything right away too. But it's so, I know it's so funny, but it is kind of crazy. Like 6 days later, they had to make this statement. Oh, we're not to,
And they're both going to go on great things. You have two savages. It just doesn't mix, dude.
And I wonder who broke up with who, because he posted him running in the rain.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, I need to take a break. I didn't even play points.
And another so big. He's so fucking big. You get another poster too, like. I don't know, man. It's just kind of funny, this picture, but
it's not about women. It's about peace and flame.
And she wrote peace, flame.
What she put?
She put something in one Spanish that I have it there.
Give me a translator.
Yeah.
If you ask me what I want in this life, I would say peace. The peace you feel when you do things from your heart, when you look around and know you choose well. Not grandeur, just sincere moments with the right people. Material things come and go, but what we believe in others, that stays forever. Do everything with love, because in the end, she's dealing with a savage, he's dealing with a savage. It's like, yeah, man, you guys gotta be super selfish right now in your career, especially Alex, especially her. They're both trying to do the unattainable, so it's, those things aren't gonna mix. You can't have two Spartans fronting each other.
Well, I mean, for a short period is fine, but yeah.
If you're both on the battlefield and there's nobody around and you're both attractive, do your thing, but then when you go back home, one carries the boat, one makes the food,
Alright, so RF, dude, this came out of nowhere, right? I don't remember wrestling being this popular.
They did great.
Yeah,
They did exactly what wrestling needs. I can't support RFA more. I love them.
Yeah, and these are the results. Covington,
Just Rockhold Hardware, Luke Rockhold, retired, left the UFC, just cannot get it done. Him and Woodley cannot get W's. It's fucking rough on the streets for both of them. If they're going, it's really good competition.
I mean, Colby and Luke, I thought Luke would, I don't know, I guess Colby's good.
That's different, and this is, I like this stuff because it gives people a little bit of an awakening. the level of wrestling, like a straight freestyle wrestler, like collegiate, top 10 collegiate wrestlers, and fuck, a good grappler, wrestler. So, and this is my thing with people, the world class. This term you throw around all the time. World class wrestling, world class striking. Like, define world class, you know? So, like with Saruki and Lance Palmer, do you realize how good Lance Palmer is at wrestling?
That's all I ever heard about him when he was coming up in Ohio State.
Monster. Saruki said, very cool. Well, check this out. And
Yeah, we have some clips. Yeah.
Yeah, with Colby, it's like Luke's just not that. He didn't grow up wrestling. Like Colby grew up since he was like 4 in the singing. It's what he does. So you're stepping into that world. It's like, you know, when MMA guys go against world class boxers, they get absolutely destroyed. A good MMA striker is not world class. A good MMA wrestler is not world class. Like, I was a good MMA wrestler, a good double leg. Dude, I go over to fucking collegiate level, like top 10 heavyweights, I get fucked up, dude. And I would go with them. Dude. You just talk, it's all they do. They're world class at it. You know? So I think this is good. It gives people a little bit of an eye-opening thing.
Yeah, I wouldn't about that. I mean, if they don't know me, jiu-jitsu, then it'd be the other way around, huh? Yeah. Luke and Kobe.
Yes, and jiu-jitsu is a little different because, like, it's just different. It's different, like, because Kobe can play game, like, right, like, I want to get to a world-class grappler. If I don't engage in their game, I can shut it down. You know, the shot down, the famous shot down. So for Rothschild, he can't shut down Colby's wrestling. You have to engage. That's wrestling. You go backwards and you get there. So you got to engage.
And something that came out of this as well was Yoel Romero was supposed to have a match with Bo Nickel, but then Yoel was like 7 pounds over.
Yeah, but apparently too they changed the weight and weigh time of the day, so it really fucks with the guy who's trying to calculate it.
Okay, so here's the wild part though. So before this, during the press conference, both Luke and Colby, I don't know if you saw the going on.
So awkward.
So I'll just play a clip real quick.
I'm just here to say wrestling, you know, you got some boring entitled bozos in this building that think they should be in the headliner. My name is in history in Madison Square Garden for being the biggest draw there, you know. I'm not out here getting the Sandusky special. Did you get beat up by a Dutch kickboxer? I forgot.
Dutch grappler.
You got beat up by a Dutch kickboxer, that's right. Come on, Bo. Come on, bro. You've been a main event? No, you've never been a main event. Come on, bro. I think wrestlers like this that just build the sport of wrestling. We need stars, we need people that are willing to be vocal and call their shots. What are we talking about? We're talking about not nobody. We're talking about Luke Rockhold, first ballot Hall. That's some unproven kid in the corner that's never done anything. He should read the top 10 before he starts talking about the sport that builds with the sport. The reason why wrestling here is on the stage is because MMA. And you've done absolutely nothing in the sport of MMA. You quit before they even hit you, Bo. Just relax. Relax. Look how bad he's crying. He's crying over in the corner. I won. How many world championships have I won? What have you done on a world stage? Absolutely nothing. You're a college bum. Entitled, shut up. And you entitled little bum. All right, who's got the next question? Modify the rules, and I will choke you out. Hey, no leg lock jokes. We can modify it. I would love to do a modified rule set. Modify the rule set. I will put you to sleep then.
Yeah, they were going off.
So if Bo Nickel wrestled Colby or Luke Rockhold, it would be an absolute ball.
And Luke was criticized because he was calling Bo a quitter. And then, of course, everyone was like, dude, Mike Perry, once he got broke your teeth, and then he stopped in between rounds.
I don't know what they did, but also Bo's so new in MMA. Luke had such a long career, Colby's had such a long career.
Also, they should give him a win.
Yeah. Like, build the guy up, dude. Pass the torch to the next guy. That's the next guy. I'm like, you're feeling froggy. And Kobe said himself a wrestler. Luke thinks himself a wrestler. Wrestle, go. And let's see how it goes. I'll tell you how it's going to go.
Yeah. Well, unfortunately, after all that happened, they said he was a quitter, all this stuff, and then Bo refused to fight Yoel afterwards. This is what Bo said.
What's up, everybody? If you haven't already heard, I unfortunately won't be competing tonight at RAF05. Really bummed about it, but Yoel was not able to make weight. He came in at 212 pounds, so 7 pounds over what the arranged weight class was, which is unfortunate. Had he been within striking distance, even a couple pounds, we could have made it happen, but 7 pounds is a lot to give up at this level. And like I said, I'm super bummed, so my apologies to everybody that came out to watch. Who's not going to get to see me, but I'll be back. I'm looking to reschedule another match here soon. And like I said, I appreciate y'all's support so much. So I'll be back soon and see y'all then.
Not the smartest decision for Bo. Like, listen, if Yoel was in his prime, he's 30, or let's say he's 27, 28, 20. You don't want to give him any advantage. I kind of get that. Oh, he's 50 years old, though. Like, you're a young lion. Like, you got to mop the floor with it. Even 7 pounds over, it's not a great look. And it's also your field. Like, it's not like MMA. Like, you're 7 pounds over MMA, Jesus Christ, man. That's insane. You try. It's a wrestling. Yeah. You didn't beat this fucking. Now, Joe Romero, his lab, I get all that. You don't want to take the L? And come on, Yoel could be 65 years old. You never know. You have no fucking clue. Or if you're just creating a lab. And for Bo, it's like, you gotta go in there and do it.
Yeah,
You just have to.
that was, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I don't get the hate on Bo. And then when I see this stuff, I'm like, that's what so many pages there. The timing of it, too. I love Bo Nickel. That's my fucking guy. Get in there, man.
Yeah.
Get in there. Or when he just strikes me. You probably should have wrestled.
Yeah. It was crazy to think, you do the math, it's a 19-year difference. It's like freaking, like, what the fuck?
It's like me wrestling Brian. Bo, get in there and fucking wrestle that old man.
And it's just, it's not fighting. I don't know. Alrighty.
Still up, Bo.
Yeah, he's a badass wrestler. But
And then Colby, wrestle Bo. Talk all that shit, wrestle. Let me not go for it.
That should be next. They already built it up, so yeah.
Yeah, let me not go for it. Nobody called him out of wrestling, notice. Colby was like, then Bo was like, I'll fight Colby at the White House. Like, set it up.
I had to reach out to a lot of people, connect with them.
Alrighty.
Notice even Luke Rockhold was like, I'll do it with modify it. That goes for it. They know it's out. Let's take a little break here, and we'll jump right back in the episode. Listen, 2026 is the business you've been waiting. I don't know, man. Maybe I'll do it 2020. Now is the time. Now is the time with Shopify. All right. So maybe you got an idea you can't shake. A crafter one tells you to sell a storyboard design in your head. Guess what? With Shopify 2026 is when you finally make it happen. Let's go. Shopify gives you everything you need to sell online and in person. Millions of entrepreneurs like myself have made this leap from household names to first-time business owners just getting started. Shopify gives you all the tools you need to easily build your name store. Choose from hundreds of beautiful templates that you can customize to match your brand. Set up super fast and easy. Shopify's built-in AI tools that write product descriptions, headlines, and help you edit product photos. Marketing is built in too. As you grow, Shopify grows with you. Handle more orders, expand to new markets, and do it all from the same dashboard. In 2026, stop waiting, start selling with Shopify. Cha-ching! Sign up for your $1 per month trial. Start selling today at shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. That's SEHAUB, all lowercase. Go to shopify.com/shop. That's shopify.com/shop, all lowercase. Here are your first cha-ching
Okay, so this has been making the rounds as well. Justin Gaethje had this picture, or someone screen grabbed this, where he has like this thing on his neck that he's saying it's an ingrown hair, and people saying obviously that they think it's staph. And this thing hanging off his lip is apparently that he was eating brisket.
Yeah, so they make it look like a...
Yeah, and by the way, I did look at a picture that it's not there anymore. He was definitely eating something, so that's stuck on his lip. But that thing on his neck, you've been around staph plenty of times. I'm sure you know if that's a ingrown hair or staph. It's like gold. Oh yeah, it's vegetable. There you go. So that would suck, but
don't screenshot me, but if you go down my neck and brisket hair in my mouth.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Did you screenshot me eating brisket from a YouTube video? Make it look like I have herpes on my lip? Ingrown hair. Could be both.
I've heard that's
that'd be the worst ingrown hair I've ever seen. Or like picked at it. Either way, it's not great.
All right, well, he says it's fine. Hopefully nothing happens because that's the first UFC event.
Oh, nothing better fucking happen.
Yeah. And this is his coach apparently dropping him in training.
This is old though, right?
I don't know.
So Gaethje's dropped him before his body because they're trading body shots.
Yeah.
Now, for those of you that don't know, so they used to be my training partner, Luke.
Oh, this dude.
Luke fought WC. He fought in the UFC. I don't know if you see him. He's Ring of Fire champion. Like a Mack truck.
Yeah, he's like a stump.
I love it. But,
yeah, I mean, it seems like a lot of coaches, when they become coaches, they kind of let themselves go a little bit.
Especially the ones that like used to cut a ton of weight. So then your endocrine system all fucked up. Yeah. And then also, it's like you're living a good life. You train so hard. Just like, fuck it. I'm running. I'm not doing anything. I'm showing it's grown up.
I would think, though, as a coach, I would think that you would be in shape because you're always around everyone. You're always like, working out and stuff. But everyone I see, the majority are just,
especially if they were fighters before.
Yeah. Under Mendoza,
they discipline.
Yeah. This was pretty crazy. This is Mike Perry talking about him. They're in talks to Andy Ruiz in MMA.
Possible talks of them offering me an MMA fight against Andy Ruiz. Are you joking? Bro, he will probably kill me, bro. I don't care anymore, bro. I don't care anymore, bro. Andy Ruiz in MMA in Saudi Arabia? Yeah, that is some fucking, like, that's awesome. Wouldn't that be something, man? Because, like, I'm not going to say no, especially to something that I'm like, oh, man, he might kill me. I go out there and give it the best shot I got. There was possible.
It's a terrible idea.
He even said it. He would kill him.
And I don't think Mike's like try to grapple him either because Barry's such a fucking wild boy. So you're gonna box with MMA gloves on with Andy Ruiz. That guy knocked out Anthony Joshua. Yeah, I watched the piss out of the. I love me some Mike Perry. I really wish you would grapple him.
And Perry too, like you had him on the show before. Was it for? I forgot what because he had a bunch of different shows. Food truck. He did great guests on like T-Fat K too. I think.
Yeah, he's the best. He's in my
jam. Okay. So this one,
Mike knows I love him.
Yeah,
I see him all the time, like game break and stuff.
So this fighter, Darren Stewart, he put it out there that he was going through some an injury, right? He needed to get. He needed money for hip surgery, and he had a GoFundMe page.
Stage 4 arthritis. How old is he?
I think he's pretty young, right?
So he started going me, and the UFC was like, "Say less, man. You paid for it."
Yeah, they reached out to him, and actually, they said just we'll do the paperwork. He's 35.
Not bad. Yeah, but still, shouldn't be having fucking replacing hips.
Yeah, but he hasn't fought since he won, and them reaching out. That's pretty. I would say that's pretty dope. Like, yeah, that's cool. And there was this GoFundMe.
And UFC paid for it?
Yeah, that's cool. Someone reached out. I guess someone had known from the UFC. That's cool. Alrighty, let's go. Okay, what did you, I don't know if you saw this.
I guess he said he's only for
So the goal I want to go like that stuff. And remember, this is what people. I was the first UFC athlete ever to be involved. I worked Golden Globes. I worked I worked all that stuff. So when they showed Brian Ortega and Mackenzie Dern doing like the slow-mo video, never forget your boy. I actually had a contract with CBS and covered the events, right? I know how it is there. Buddy, when I say this, I don't use this word ever. When I say cringe, I know, buddy, whoever the fuck thought that this was a smart move, do you know how demeaning it is, how demoralizing it is as a fighter? You're like, oh, we're no longer this niche sport. And they, some moron, like, whoa, soft, these next two guys need extra security. Oh, here they are, Brian Ortega, Mackenzie Dern. Now, hold on. And you're in the UFC fight kit? Well, fuck me. How they're no, we want them with these A-list celebs and like being at the Golden Globes, even though Brendan did it 8 years ago. We want them around these A-listers and stuff like that, but you know, we want them in like nice clothes like the rest of the crowd. We don't want them in UFC fight kits. And then also just have present an award, so this shows the relationship between CBS, Paramount, and UFC. But what you don't do is go, look at these meatheads. We need security. And then, bro, it was the cringiest thing I've seen in a long time. Yeah. It was, somebody should lose their job. And then to post it, like they're proud of it too. I could not believe it. It's because fighters, we don't really get this access ever, right? Like when I had my deal with CBS and I covered the Grammys, the Oscars, the Golden Globes, all that stuff, I was completely left the UFC. Like my deal was with them, so the UFC had nothing. UFC had no clue because I wasn't with the UFC, so I was the program and stuff like that. This is cahoots with Paramount announcing the relationship. Oh, this was so crazy. Yeah. The managers and agents of those two should be like, oh man, we fucked up. This isn't 2001. You know, it was so poorly done and so not thought out. It was so bad. He's looked scared. Oh my gosh. No one went. No, we're down to have them involved, but just have them present the award and just be normal people in nice clothes, so we don't look at them like circus animals. Do you know how embarrassing that is for Mackenzie Dern? World champion, Brian Ortega, world-class fighter. Just go, hey, you're coming to the Golden Globes. Am I presenting? You're put on the fight kit, and also we need to have the gloves on. You guys come talk. You're just gonna walk out like two circus elephants, and then Mackenzie, you look at him and go, "Are we good here?" And then walk back. Oh, total blown opportunity. Oh, this is the relationship with Paramount? Hey, this ain't good. That's how they do you boys and girls. That was terrible. Do you think the UFC had, was it them, like the Paramount and the Golden Globes that made him do that? The UFC, like, this is a good idea? I think it was some in the UFC marketing department. It was so incredibly bad. Like, it's better to not do anything at all. You gotta treat them like normal celebrities. Yeah, so I've been in those circles, I've been in those rooms. The room stops when a UFC athlete walks in. They stop because they can't comprehend what they do for work. They're like, holy fuck. The alpha male or alpha female is in the room, everybody bow the fuck down. That's how this goes. This is such a disservice to Brian Ortega and Kenny Dern, dude. Mackenzie Dern's better looking than 99% of the room. Exactly what I was going to say, too. Why? You all talk about this opportunity. You have a legit superstar, Mackenzie Dern, and her body is bang. And you put a fight kit on her? No. We dress her to the nines. And this is what I would do. I would dress Mackenzie Dern. Brian Ortega could just stay in the back if he wants. You dress Mackenzie Dern better than you do insert Jeffrey Gardner, insert J-Lo, insert whoever wins a fucking bullshit award, insert Selena Gomez. Dude, we dressed Mackenzie Dern with a real proper stylist in that classic style. She's gonna walk out. People are like, now, I don't know who she is. They're like, who the fuck is that? Her? No, she's not in fucking Straight 7. That's Mackenzie Dern, and she's literally the best female fighter on the planet. And that's how you introduce the crowd, the public, to Mackenzie Dern. Instead, you covered up her entire assets, everything, and you put a kid on it. So she just looks like run-of-the-mill. God, what a blown opportunity. No, you dress her doors off all these other celebrities there, and it's going to roll for the right reason. And people are like, holy fuck. And then brands are going to hold up. That's a fucking MMA. Yeah, Mackenzie Dern. Do you know her history? Oh, her dad, Metron, whatever the fuck was fucking world class. Since she was in diapers, could do armbar. She happens to be a black belt jiu-jitsu, multi-time world champion, gi, no gi. Also, she's a world champion in mixed martial arts. And she looks like that. Yeah. Who do you work for? Target. Yeah, you should probably work with her.
Bro, fucking, my neighbor dropped off his selfie phone on
not this.
and I feel like
it's such a blown opportunity.
I want to run through a wall.
You know what? You dress her the exact same as Selena Gomez. Selena Gomez looks like a trash bag with fucking tits next to her. Our audience, including the public, which I don't know how many people watch, let's say millions watch, will go, who the fuck is that? That's our champion. Oh yeah, she's bilingual too. Oh yeah, she's on the belt as well. And whoa, we're thinking of. I thought they were warlocks. No. Selena, yeah, that's Selena Gomez. You thought she was pretty, right? The cool. That's Mackenzie Dern. She can fight her ass off. Or we can just put her in a fucking fight kit and hide all the sweater puppies and heavies and her assets, and then she doesn't talk because they're dumb fighters. You could do that. You can run that narrative and totally drop the ball. But what do I know? What the fuck do I know? God, what if this opportunity is terrible? How some stylist doesn't have some familiarity with Mackenzie Dern, go, man, eyes on her. Forget Demi Moore, forget fucking insert whoever it is, Sydney Sweeney, Mackenzie Dern, and it would open that are possible. Your big movie star that's crossover wasn't Ronda Rousey, right? It's not insert Amanda Nunes. It's not this fighter. It's not this fighter. It's Mackenzie Dern. And you totally dropped the ball. She's a smoke show. You put her in the classic Hollywood outfit, and you're like, who the fuck is that? Now we're going viral. You know, who is Mackenzie Dern? They're looking at them like, holy shit, this little girl's badass. Yep.
Yeah, but
that's where you benefit from that. Not going back to the Stone Ages and putting the Disney fight kit, hiding all their assets, making sure people know that they're the dumb jobs. And they had two perfect examples. You know, like these celebrities, like Halle Berry, Charlize Theron. Do you think Brian Rothschild is like this super handsome guy? Dress her up to be this beautiful girl, and people are so intrigued by that. Just like the narrative. This is kind of different, but you remember when everyone found out Chuck Liddell was an accountant, like he had an accounting degree? They made him so like, what a fucking UFC that has an accounting degree? Like that would have been so dope for them to be like just looking super fly, and then like what she fights. Like what you're saying, they fucked it up big time. They fucked it up so big time. Drop the ball. Their man that should be a good. The UFC See, marketing team should be in there. CBS, they're just, they don't know. It's on us to educate. They dropped the ball there.
It was days where I felt like
when I saw it, I'm like, that was GTA. 1994.
So
what?
I basically forced my brain to say
that's it.
It's not energy, that's just source of like I need
water.
And then after that I just drank water. So then like
take a little break. Last one. It's brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever think about switching insurance companies, see if you could save some cash? Progressive makes it easy. Just drop in some details about yourself and see if you're eligible to save money when you bundle your home and auto policies. The process only takes minutes and could mean hundreds more in pocket. Visit progressive.com after this episode to see if you can save. Progressive Insurance Company affiliates, potential savings will vary, not in all states. Progressive. Alright, here's Connor, the homeless.
And then drink water after I just drink water. After you're done, in between all the bacteria get spread out.
Who's the shit guy? Who's the P Diddy in the video trying to get all of in the video? That lady had a girl out. Good for her. Oh yeah. These things always weird to me too when they film it, but it is what it is. Sean Strickland said that the forced fight with DDP, she had a messed up shoulder, but he had to say yes, obviously, the UFC brass. Bishop Sean Strickland, let me read this. Before the Drinkers fight, I was fucking riding with motocross athlete Hodges and I broke my shoulder. So I was in Colombia against stem cells. I'm like, whatever, go to Colombia. I can tell you it's more potent. It's not all bullshit. You just go to Austin, go back. You could fly here, fly back, and say, whatever. Keep going back to Colombia. So I was in Colombia against stem cells on my shoulder, and they hit me up for the fight. And the thing with the UFC, you don't say no, they're pimps. You don't say no to the master, so I was kind of backed up in the corner taking the fight. My only pushback here is I was fucking riding motocross with Hodges and I broke my shoulder. We're not supposed to be riding motocross breaking your shoulder, right? So that's not the UFC issue, that's your issue. As an athlete, you have obligation not to do stuff like that. Yeah, we all love Sean Strickland. He's a wild boy, and obviously Don Cerrone's a wild boy. They do this stuff. That's all just fine. That's why people love you. I love him. But at the same time, too, if you're going to do that stuff and get injured, it's not the UFC's obligation to make sure you're 100% when they ask you to fight. That's on you. They're not your masters. You have this relationship with them. I get what he's saying right there, the pimps. Yeah, but you're the one that elected to ride motocross and break your shoulder. UFC's not. Imagine if they played the game like that, where they're like, surf with sharks, bungee jump, fucking do this sport, do this, and get injured. There's no way you can fight. They run a business. There's a reason. And fell in the contract, you can't have motorcycles, you can't motocross, you can't bungee jump, you can't do certain shit because we're paying you money and we're dependent on you, and that's the model of it. So some of that's on Strickland, and you gotta live by it. But if you get hurt by doing this crazy shit, and you see, we don't give a fuck, that's on you, buddy. We need you to fight now. So that's a little bit like, if you were offered if you were still in the UFC, and then you know how you got into the off-road racing and stuff, and then you're offered, like you did that race. During the time you're in the UFC, would you have not done the race just in case? If I was at Strickland, like a championship level, no. It's such a commitment, man. It's like that off-road racing is such a commitment. It's a lot of time. And also, I was like in a car. Basically, like the track fucked up, but it's a little safer than motocross. But that's But yeah, I think Strickland grew up on motorcycles, so he's probably pretty savvy on that motorcycle. So yes, you also got to live, But this comes with it. You play that game, then if you get hurt, it's gonna catch up with you a little bit. Yeah, but you gotta live. Because you talked about that guy that I think is DJ Baldwin. Yeah. Did you hear about that story where he
had to kill someone, had to end it out. That fucking was wild.
Yeah, BJ's the man.
You mentioned super boxing, so they have their debut card at the UFC Apex in January.
What's a worse?
I know.
What's a worse drop? The UFC promoting this Apex boxing event, or that fucking Golden Globe? Gold Globe. If you're gonna make a splash of boxing, buddy, this ain't it. This ain't it. This ain't it.
There's no details as far as fighters or anything.
Open their page real quick because that's a little bit longer.
John Jones says he doesn't think Dana White's going to allow him and the Alex fight to happen. Like, it's almost guaranteed now. Because the whole trusting factor is going to show up and all that stuff. It's a bummer.
We also have
oh, shit. Yeah, this boy Rosa Jr. They're the big boys.
Yeah, so Rob Rosa Jr. versus Rob Font, which is that's a big test for him. Who's in 326. But I get it. And this one here, remember when Armin Sarukian headbutted Dan Hooker Williams? He said that's one of the main factors is why he's not getting the title shot next.
But can't have it.
Yeah,
I kind of understand. Can't you miss wait one time for the main event or championship fight? Then you're in the main event, you're fucking headbutting dudes. Like, you just can't have it.
Yeah. And he did, Sarukian, like, kind of sort of play wrestle with Aiden Ross's homies, and also MMA Guru, giant dude.
Yeah, MMA Guru was in better shape than I thought. I thought he was a big fat dude.
Everyone thinks so. For his face.
He's a big dude.
Yeah.
Didn't they offer him like $10,000 to take down Sarukian? That's a tall task just in itself. Even if he wrestled tall. I mean, look at Lance Palmer. But also, if people think MMA Guru was going to take him down,
I mean, you think he had at least had a chance because he's so big?
That was a lifetime experience.
Like, even his positioning, because I don't know if MMA Guru's back, but I assume it's not in wrestling. Yeah. Yeah, he's not a player. He could be 400. Like, the mountain's not going to take it down. So people thought just because he was big, he'd take down the Marlon Sarukian. I'm not even a fan. What did MMA Guru say? Not even a fighter. That's funny. Oh my god.
Like you can talk. If you like, you can say whatever you want, but please do what you tell us. So nice words. And also, talk to you can see even in there. Also, he has the community down there. Join the Discord, and you can also with this. And also make sure you also enter the Waddle Discord. We always show up there. So guys, let me start talking to the next person. Who do we have next? Who has been here for quite a while? I can see a hand there, but is it the
just face that looks like he has a
how do I talk about fighting?
Actually, I'm extra. I'm with 3. Like, I also run ads on TikTok too. I edit video. I also take some sharp pictures. So that, like, actually, so that's all I can say for now.
Okay, thank you so much, X-Wago. Very short and clear, and I really appreciate you. Thank you for coming in. Please, guys, do well to follow X-Wago. I can, as I wrote my mind now, as I wrote my drop now, yeah, working. So actually, I will bring him up. Oh, shit. Okay, can we like take a consensus room? Who here has coded a page, like a just give me like an emoji, guys. Like, have you entered the cult? Let's do this, guys. What's up? Oh, boom, we got Mr. Digit. Yo, get her, but I'm trying to figure that out. I just don't, like the stuff that they do with supervision. Yeah, I go with supervision, but I cannot push it, right? Jesus. So what's up, right? If they just help me out here, is he into this first? Let's bring him up again, please. I really need to hear his take on this.
No, I'm here. I'm right here. I can give you advice how I can get you pushed out right there is be consistent a bit. Always best to just keep growing, get your name out there. Really, it's not like a competition. Think of it as just like take one day at a time. Once you get higher than you want to get to where you want to be, it will be better than you was before. And like 2 weeks ago, like if you feel that you can't do something, you just got to be better than how you was throughout those weeks. Just keep growing, stay consistent every single day, and drive to yourself, brother.
Thank you so much, man. Like we need this kind of motivation from people to like show up every day. Because it's hella hard. I'm going to put it out there, but look, like I understand I feel like, because I've been looking at the faces a little bit and I'm looking at the guys and everybody's starting from somewhere, right? Everybody's starting from somewhere.
There's always a peak, and not everyone's gonna start at the same spot that you started. You can start very late, and you can still be at the top no matter what. If you like showed up like every day or staying this day, working hard, grinding it, getting those replies out there to all the small accounts and all the accounts that you're following, or you can show up every single day, even if you don't want to do basis, it's up to you. I mean, it's a recommendation for people who want to do spaces because you get your voice out there. People want to know you can show up every day and just get your voice, understand the truth, and the true cards about yourself, basically.
Thanks, man. Okay, thank you guys. I can see 32 Dreams sign has been here up and we're actually painting her. So 32 Dreams, please say what you want to say.
Forgive me, you guys, but I'm gonna drop for a little poquito because I have to do a real quick phone call. But I'll be right back. How long do you guys plan on doing the space for?
Yeah, we are running for 2 hours, and it's more of like we have some minutes to round up, so you can probably come back in 20 minutes. We will also be there. So in the next 30 minutes, we can be wrapping up.
Okay. All right. I'll try to be back before then, but yeah. Thank you.
Absolutely. So I see a lot of people that are here, and some people are raising their hands up, but others have been here quite long. So Bella, sorry, let me just hear from DeFi Mo. He has also been here for quite a while before we get back to you. So DeFi Mo, how are you and how is today?
Oh, I'm good. Like, it's really wonderful, like, to be here and see some legends here. Shout out to everyone. CMG, Heidi, Adam, Wiper, everybody just did here now. So how's everything? I hope everybody is good and having a good time. Thank you for having me on.
Yeah, we're all waddling around, just trying to
No way.
So thank you so much for showing up. Back to you, and thank you for coming.
You're the best damn man in all the land, huh? we are, another day at the office. How the fuck are we doing, Austin, Texas? It feels good to be here. How exciting is this? What a damn show we have ahead of you. We're going to have a blast tonight. How many of you travel from a faraway land to be here tonight? Welcome. How many of you live in Austin, Texas? A booming economy here, as always, in Austin. We're going to have so much goddamn fun tonight. We have no ads, no sponsors. We are on Netflix tonight, everybody. How exciting. You know, I think we just roll right into it. I don't see any reason why we should wait. We have a lot of show to get to tonight, so let's get it started with a bang. I'm going to bring up your first panelist, everybody. One of the best in the world, the most watched Netflix special of the year. Make some noise for Fluffy, Gabriel Iglesias. The man is back. You know him, you love him. Texas own Fluffy, everybody. What's up, I love it. Fluffy, welcome back.
Thank you, Tony. This is awesome, man. Happy New Year, everybody.
Fluffy, this is a wild show tonight, and it's a very, very special one. And you're going to get it started. Just us. Just the three of us. Me, you, and Red Band. And we have something.
Pretty good, huh? You didn't know it.
Yeah. Oh my God, he can sing. You have a soft feet. I remember those soft feet from last time you were on. I'm going to make a special announcement, everybody. For those of you that are diehard fans of the show, you may know that only at Madison Square Garden have we ever had a Legends bucket. But here it is with us tonight. First time ever outside of New York City. I was able to secure it, and I'm going to pull out of the Legends bucket, and we're going to get a short set from one of the greatest comedians in Kill Tony history, and then they are going to join the panel. Unlike a deal? Well, let's get it started. Ladies and gentlemen, your first legend tonight. Oh my God, make some fucking noise. Only literally the GOAT. Everybody.
Tony. Hi. Hi, Austin, Texas. Fuck yeah, Texas. Fuck yeah, Texas. I moved here 3.5 years ago. I love Texas so much. You can walk around anywhere wearing a shoot anything or anybody you feel like shooting. Hell yeah! I love it here. I love you. Thank you, Tony, for inviting me to do 3 minutes, which I haven't done for a long, long time. But I didn't even know if anybody remembered me anymore, you know. Thank you all so much. Because like when I go out, people oftentimes will confuse me for Rosie O'Donnell. I don't know why, but now it happens quite frequent. You know, it's upsetting to me too. They'll go, "Hey, Rosie, cutie patootie. Hey, Rosie, we miss you there on The View. Hey, Rosie, you're right. Fuck Trump. He is a fascist." Kind of bumps me out, you know. I'm like, hey, I'm not the one whose kid is a crack whore in prison there. For hell's sake, I support Trump. I'm the one that likes dick.
So bad that I cannot like
I've always liked dick. All kinds of dick. I've had about every kind of dick you can have, and I liked it all. I'm a big fan of dick. No problem with that. It was the, stuff around it that I had problems with. The other parts of the body that kept the stem cell alive there. Had problems with that. Some say I gave up too much for dick. 3 divorces, went broke. Perhaps I loved too much, you know what I mean?
I don't know why she's hugging me. Please don't hug me this time because I have so
I'm kind of proof that you can suck and fuck your way to the bottom. I'm kind of proof that you can suck and fuck your way to the bottom. And I can't wait to do it all again, ladies and gentlemen. God bless America and kill Tony.
Roseanne Barr, ladies and gentlemen. Roseanne, get over here, join us. Roseanne Barr, everybody. Roseanne, multiple time guest on the show, legend, one of the greatest of all time. You know how the show works. I pre-pulled a name. How about one more time for Roseanne, everybody? I pre-pulled the name out of the normal bucket. You guys know how it works. They get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up and you're the time of the kitten. That means they have to wrap it up there, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. And that's the gist of it. I interviewed them after that. They get to talk to our esteemed panel. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? And why not start with the absolute newest regular in the Kiltony universe? Ladies and gentlemen, the dark storm of Atlanta is here. This is the arena debut of District Blitz. Oh man, yo, I had to take a plane from Atlanta, Georgia to Provo, Utah, to go. It wasn't a good experience, because the only flight leaving out of Atlanta to Utah only left at 5 o'clock in the morning, because they don't want people from Atlanta going there. And so I called my Uber at 3 o'clock in the morning, and it take him an hour to get there because he keeps going like a weird way. And I wanted to cancel the Uber. I wanted to cancel the Uber, but he kept accepting it back every time I would request a new driver. So he finally come pick me up. We start driving to the airport, and when we get on the interstate, he gets pulled over by 6 officers. And they're like, get down on the ground now. And I'm crying because I'm high. And I'm sitting over there, and I was like, I need to go to my flight. He said, okay, go, but I can't call another Uber from the interstate. And I'm chilling, and I'm so panicking right now. I'm so sorry, y'all. So I tried to call it. You can't call an Uber from the interstate. So I looked at one of the cops. I was like, can y'all drop me off? And then he said yes. But then they didn't let me sit in the front seat. He made me get in the back. I wanted to play with the laptop, but he turned on the sirens. He fly down there. We get to the airport. I can't get out because I'm in the back, so he got to come open my door up.
Then he tried to help me with my baggage. I made eye contact with 20 black people shaking their head like this. Because I look like an Olympic gold medal snitch. And then right before I walk into the airport after being ashamed, he gonna get on his intercom and go, have a safe flight. Chill the fuck up. Do your job. All right, y'all, that's my job. His arena debut, his Netflix debut, heart beating out of his chest. That was awesome. Yes, that was awesome. Incredible energy, incredible confidence. I don't have to say anything to say the people. You guys. Great job. That was beautiful. That was beautiful. I got so many cool DVDs in your head. I'll get my hair done. I got a new look at that. You're in your hometown of Austin, Texas right now. Stay focused. You had incredible energy coming out the gate. I was connected from the second you walked out. That was
Nigerian and Nigerian, bro. Nah, bro, let me come to Nigeria, bro. The electricity will control you, bro. Oh, no. Okay, guys, I'm looking. I was trying to listen to you. Everybody was talking about the electricity and what have you. I have been, being controlled by electricity all over. Though I've tried myself just to make sure, electricity does not control me. I just find a way of navigating my ways with the solar system, and that's how we're looking here. So, I can see a lot of people are here. I can see Rabbi Rothschild is here. Man, it has been for a while in my space. We have spoken. So, how are you today?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here. First and foremost, and everyone out there, make sure that you're following the host, the co-host, the speakers. I'd appreciate a follow. I've done everything I can to follow every single person in this room. And if you send me a follow, I will be absolutely sure to follow you back because I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. And I have more data archived on the internet than any, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these YouTube streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you'll find the link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle Program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
I just gotta say that. Come on. I think everyone just went together.
Like, how? How you Oh my goodness.
Rabbi is one of the best speakers I've known so far. He does that very, very well. Rabbi can speak for like a minute, 3 minutes, 5 minutes without even breathing. Man, you're wonderful. I like that. I wish I can talk like you, man. It's wonderful having people like you out there. I will be, copying some footage. I will maybe go to your Discord and find a way of asking you how you do that, so that maybe go to Mr. Digi's space and try to talk just like you do. Thank you so much for coming in. I can see a lot of people that are here, but nobody is talking, nobody's raising hand. Let me start picking people to see how we can shuffle the speakers. Golo Chain, I can see you. Are you here? Don't roll me too. Okay.
I think it's Mr. DJ. Okay, you guys, if you're here, why you giving me a thumbs up? We're gonna do a magic orgy.
What up, girl? How you living? Kiki, how are you? Okay, how's everybody else? Okay, why aren't they okay? Okay. You're incredibly fun to speak with. Hey, if you guys want to talk to me directly, come to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. Don't be rude. Dog, that's how you get fucked up, son. Oh yeah, no, totally. Come in my Discord though. We're a lot more entertaining there. Okay, well that's not my fault. No, it's not. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a wonderful story. You got good energy and great personality, and you're very real. Man, hey, those emotions, it's a beautiful thing. This is a powerful thing that you just overcame. So I don't know, how long have you been doing comedy?
A little over 12 years.
Man, and it shows. And it shows. God damn! Come on, man! The real question is, how much did you pay for those food days? I want to know what the border rate was back then.
The glue on the bottom was $10, and the ones that scratch up all the time was $5. So I owe you some money. You got cash in?
Dedrick, your life has done a complete 180 in the past couple months. You're the newest regular on this show. Tell us about that. How have things changed? We've heard you rap. We've seen you get a new grill. But
Oh yeah, let me put this top in.
No, you don't need to do that.
Let me put this.
You really
put it in. You have to put it in. Roseanne, you're so pretty. You.
Thank you. You know, this on. I was gonna say, that was some brilliant shit that I heard. That was roundabout, convoluted, back and forth and up and down. That was some poetic, hilarious narrative that I've never heard before. And I was blown away by you. I love you. Yes.
I love you. I'm from Georgia, so we watch me on TBS every Sunday right after we watch Gunsmoke, and then we watch you.
Well, you're just a brilliant comic, honey, and you're gonna go far.
Dedrick, I talked to your mom. All right, let's go. For those of you that just flipped over from whatever Tyler Perry movies on Netflix, that is indeed The Dark Storm of Atlanta, Dedrick Flynn. I talked to your mom. I've never asked you, is Dad in your life?
You did. I told you my dad was dead.
Okay.
But he here now. You know what I'm saying? He in the building. My mom's gonna get my dad is in here.
I believe he's in catering right now.
He managed it. He can see my dad when he's in the room.
Dedrick, you are the man. You did it again. Everybody loves you. Welcome to the Kill Tony family. His arena debut. His Netflix debut. The American Dream. Dedrick Flynn. All right, we're going to a normal bucket poll. One more time before we get back to the Legends bucket. It's a one-word name. Make some noise for Yang, everyone. Yang.
Hello, my name is Yang. I'm Asian. My pronouns are sushi. And this one? My pronouns are sushi.
Yay, everyone. Yay.
Hello, my name is Yang. I'm Asian.
My pronouns are sushi.
I'll get that.
And then some. I'm a musician. My stage name's Lil May, aka Yellow Haitian 2000. My MBTI is IDGAF. I like buying shoes. I'm making shoes. I'm just here to share good news with you. I just got my nail technician certification. Chill, I'm just joking. Do I look like I do now? Thank you.
Not that impressive.
From Young. It's spelled like Yang, but it's pronounced Young.
Yeah, it's with a G, Young.
Yeah, I got it. You see, we're Asian and Young, and Red Band came in his pants. So very exciting. I have good news for you. You're definitely doing every secret show at the Sunset Strip Comedy Club for the rest of you. The Residence Inn around 1 a.m. if you want to go. Wow, he's doing a comedy show at the Residence Inn, everybody. He's really spending some of that money. Oh, yeah. How long you been doing stand-up, Young?
About 3-4 years.
Where at?
Tampa, Florida.
Okay.
Yeah.
And you came here just for this?
I'm sorry?
What are you doing in Austin? Just signing up for this?
Yeah, just for this. Yeah.
Look at you. Very lucky.
Yeah,
you are very lucky. You people are very lucky.
I'm very lucky?
You're lucky.
Thank you, yeah.
The more you say it, the more racist you sound. I thought you did an incredible job.
Thank you.
You walked out very confident. You took a chance, and I think it paid off. Didn't it pay off?
Yeah. I mean, it was an absolutely fantastic set, and we have the greatest female stand-up comedian of all time here to give you some feedback there.
Thank you.
Yeah, you had it like really tight and fast. It was good.
I wasn't sure what you were talking about, but I'm glad you clarified that.
Yeah, I mean it was like boom, 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 boom. So you could tell you've been. God, you've got a dirty mind. You really do.
I'm sorry, you're saying boom, boom, boom after saying you had it really tight. Now, what am I supposed to think? Sorry.
That's comedian talk.
Yeah, it is.
I think you're a good comic, but here's what I really want to know. What do you eat?
A lot of sushi.
I mean, what do you eat in the day?
What I do eat during the day? A lot of people ask me that because American women are not as skinny as me. So. It's okay. We need to get on the diet. We need to get back on the fat shaming in this country. Thank you. Bring that back. Okay.
Young, you are so talented. It is incredible. Do you do this for a living? What do you do? How do you make money?
I drive Uber.
You drive Uber?
Yeah, I do. I actually took a 2,000 loan to come here because I couldn't drive during New Year's Eve, so I literally almost go bankrupt coming here, but I want to chase my dream here.
Well, it couldn't have gone any better. A perfect spot. You're on Netflix. You're in an arena right now. How do you feel? Good?
Incredible. I mean, this is what I need. I don't know if you have seen me online, but I do have 30,000 followers on Instagram, and I just need this opportunity to have people know me. I really appreciate you having this show and giving people this opportunity. I love it.
Amazing. You said all the right things. Red Man is sweating bullets.
You have a very small face and nice white skin.
You look like you have problems with your kidneys.
He does. Very good diagnosis.
I can tell. I've seen plenty of those.
You need to eat whatever she's eating. You need to eat a pile of seaweed salad or something.
Oh, thank God. I thought you were going to say yeah.
This is what I'm stuck working with every week of my life. Young, do you have a boyfriend?
I'm looking for a boyfriend.
Oh my goodness. What kind of guy are you into? Do you have a specific type?
I mean, you're cute.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Do you like Asian? I've never heard you are with an Asian.
Red Man is the Asian specialist here. This is
Okay, I guess now that's a good introduction.
I was here if you want to hook up with her. You know, like we could all put a shut the fuck up. No, I don't think you have the parts that I'm into, Young. You know what I'm saying? What kind of Asian are you? Are you Thai?
I'm from China. I love China. It's a great country. Excuse me, I'm talking. Excuse me. I'm building a huge forum in the White House because I got big balls and big hands. And we're not going to pay for it. China's going to pay for it. Excuse me. Fake news. China is going to pay for it with fentanyl tax, 200% fentanyl tax. We're going to make America great again. Thank you. Make Kill Tony great again.
Okay. All right, girl. Okay, guys.
You know what? Even though this is on Netflix and in an arena, let's have some fun. You're the newest Golden Ticket winner. Thank you so much, Young. You absolutely nailed it. It could not have possibly have gone any better. That is exactly what the American/Chinese dream is all about. You took a chance, you spent your money, you came here, you could have absolutely not gotten pulled out of the bucket at all. You did, you executed your jokes, you blasted through the interview with calm, precision, and improvisation. Amazing. You're exactly what the show's all about. Congratulations. Ooh la la. I hear we have drinks on the way. Is that true? Congratulations, Young. Make some noise for Heidi and Val, everybody. That was awesome. We got drinks on the way. And I do believe the drinks are, oh, here they are. Look at them. How exciting. Heidi and Val, everybody.
I think Rosanna wanted something.
What do you want, Rosanna? Can we get a water on the rocks for Roseanne Barr? And how about you?
I'll take some tequila. Can I drink with you guys? Hell yeah. It's New Year's, man. That's the excuse I'm using tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Tony, can I say out the gate, man, this show is incredibly stacked. I mean, everyone's been funny. What a way to end the year.
Yeah.
What a way to end the year.
Well,
in Austin, Texas.
Well, I got news for you. I just pulled out of the Legends bucket, and this is a freak of nature. He's only been on this show one time ever before. Meanwhile, a lot of people are saying that he is indeed a frontrunner for Guest of the Year. Make some noise for Rob Schneider.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just here for a little Asian pussy. I just saw something. I just want to say, Tony Hinchcliffe, you make dreams come true for comedians. For so many comedians launching careers, relaunching careers, I just want to thank you. You honestly, he's not listening. Honestly, Tony, when you watch this back and you hear this, I want you to know how much you mean to me and what you do for comedians, what it means. This man, let me tell you, since I've been on your show, Tony, when you hear this back, Tony, since I was on your show several months ago, absolutely nothing has fucking happened for me. Nothing. Zero. Jack shit. Nothing. My life, nothing. Fucking zippo. Nothing. Nada. Nothing has fucking happened. Not one fucking offer for fucking anything. And I have used that for. Thank you. I want to tell you something. I want to tell you something, like, and now there's a lot of things I'm going to tell jokes. I want to tell something. It's a story. It's about something important to me. I hate when people go on Ancestry.com. You know, they go on Ancestry.com. They're like, I just found out my great-great-great-great-great-grandfather was on the Mayflower and he's fucking captain. Like, shut the fuck up. First of all, that doesn't reflect you at all. Who cares? It doesn't make you a better person, a more interesting person. Clearly, all of our ancestors were just trying to survive, do the best job they could. Clearly, it doesn't mean you never hear anybody bragging about something, you know, normal that most of our ancestors ever did. You never be like, I just found out my great-great-great-great-grandmother was on the fucking Mayflower. She was a waitress. You know, she dropped something and she got fucked by the captain. So I'm kind of also related to the. But I found out, you know, when I was 10 years old, my dad told me that the most consequential event of the 20th century was World War II. And that one of the most consequential events of World War II was the liberation of Europe, D-Day, June 6, 1944. And then my grandfather was there. So I said, can I go talk to him? Can I go talk to him? No. Your grandfather suffers from this thing called survivor's guilt. Why did he survive? When his friends around him were all killed that day. So if he wants to talk about it, he'll talk about it. If he doesn't, he won't. So we said we see him every Sunday. Finally, one Sunday, my dad said, hey, Rob, Grandpa wants to talk about D-Day. No, just let him do the talking. So I went in there and I said, Grandpa, can you tell us about D-Day? June 6th, 1944, Omaha Beach. What's that like? I'll never forget. He told me. When I was sleeping in the morning, except the Amerikaners started attacking us. They're coming. Herr Wille was right. They're fucking coming. Ich habe eine große Schwarzgruppe. All the thing. So we shooting. Killing as many Americans as we could. But there was too many, and then the fucking Canadians start fucking coming. Luckily, we had booby traps, so bombs were going fucking off, and arms and legs, American arms and legs was fucking everywhere. I picked them up, I threw the American arm and legs, but there was too many. Finally, we ran out of ammunition, I threw down my weapons, put on the woman's dress, snuck in the belt, sucked a few things, but I survived the war. I understand what you mean by survivor's guilt. Anyway, thank you for having me. Could you move your gigantic ass so I can sit down? No, let's stay there. Squeeze in between him and Rob Schneider joining the panel, everybody. How about one more time for the great Rob Schneider, everybody? And back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. A normal human being has to follow Rob Schneider in an arena. Make some noise for Timely Rain, everyone. Here comes Timely Rain. My boyfriend's 30
which doesn't sound so bad until you realize I've been dating 30-year-olds since I was 16. I keep on getting older, and they stay the same age. And I'm a pretty good girlfriend, too, so my last relationship, my ex was like, where have you been my whole life? I was like, in middle school. I couldn't even get him to, like, come to one of my comedy shows, let alone divorce his wife. I'm on my third husband by now, and I've never even been married. My weed dealer called me the other day to tell me that he graduated college and to thank me for paying his way through college. I was like, damn, I could have gone to college. Y'all want to hear a dick joke? I don't have one. I don't know, I'm just the kind of girl that'll make an orgasm even when I'm masturbating just to get it over with. Thank you guys, my name's Timely.
Timely, great.
Okay.
Thank you.
This is incredible. You just got pulled out of the bucket for your very first time this past Monday on our normal taping of the show, in which you signed up how many times again?
I probably signed up over 50 times in the past 2.5 years.
Over 50 times, and you've gotten out somehow, miraculously, twice in the past 3 days, which is insane. Bucket has a mind of its own.
When God's good.
I love it. Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up?
I've been doing stand-up for 4 years now in Houston, Texas.
What do you do for work?
What am I what?
What do you do for work?
Oh, no, I do stand-up comedy. I produce shows all around Houston, and I work at the Ren Fair. I'm a bartender, I'm a babysitter, anything I can do to get my nights off to do this.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Amazing. I love it. So Timely, tell us something else crazy about your life that we'd be surprised to know about you.
I don't know if it's surprising, but I used to be a drug addict.
Okay.
And I'm not anymore. I quit doing cocaine to start stand-up comedy.
Nice. Was it just cocaine? Was that your main thing?
Oh, no. I was very addicted to ketamine, cocaine, Molly, and whippets. And acid, all at the same time.
Wow.
I think it's funny that a lot of you are cheering for that.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember. During, like, COVID, you know, I never liked ketamine before COVID, but ketamine made sitting at home really awesome. So that was the last straw.
What's the craziest thing that happened to you in that during that time, during that era? Like, was there a time where you realized you had hit bottom?
No, everyone else tells you hit bottom way before you realize that you do. That really happened to me or not? Like, the craziest thing I've ever seen was every single one of my drawers on my dresser was a different place in the world. One of my, like, my sock dresser was like the beach, and like my, pants drawer was like a cathedral. And then, and then you blink and it was gone.
Wow.
The craziest thing that happened to me in real life was I ended up living in a motel with a little bunny, a dog, a cat, and a diabetic DJ who was stealing all my money.
Well, the good news was you didn't have a lot of money to steal.
$800 exactly.
That's the good part.
Yeah.
You look at the positive. Always. Especially when you're a drug addict.
Especially when you're a drug
You
addict.
gotta dig
Not anymore.
find that shit. Hang on to it tight.
Oh, yeah.
Because you earned it.
I did. I'm the best. I'm really good at doing drugs, okay? Better than you.
I thought you did great. I don't know if I'm to jump in there, but you did great. Honestly, great timing, quick. You didn't take too long to get to the jokes. And here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to pay for your dick surgery.
Oh my God, thank you.
Really good.
Thank you.
Where's the bucket for that?
I thought you did great too. You had great confidence. Mastery over your stage, which is hard.
Thank you.
And your material was really timely and well written.
I tried to be.
I think you are going to have a good future in stand-up comedy.
You have no idea what that means coming from you. Thank you.
You're purely original too.
Thank you. When you sat down, I was like, oh no, I don't know if I want to know what you think about me. I really thank you.
Well, I like you.
Thank you. That means the world to me.
Thank you.
There you go. Timely rain. Thank you. Thank you guys. Timely rain, ladies and gentlemen. Amazing. Some incredible bucket pools. This is a very rare arena treat. Nobody has bent under the pressure just yet. Hi, Timely. There you go. All right, there you go. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the one and only return of Fiona Cawley, everybody.
Hello.
What up?
Hello.
What up?
How are you?
Kicking ass, taking names. How are you?
Oh, I'm great.
Cool. What's new in your neck of the woods?
Oh, wait a second. I got to turn. I put you a bit quieter in here.
What's good in your neck of the woods?
I don't know, nothing much, you know.
Okay, very well. Well, I'm just chilling.
Sounds great.
Excellent, big dog.
Which of those laptops is like the main one you use?
What did you say, big man?
Which of those laptops is like the main one you use?
Oh, they're all my main one.
Oh, okay.
How'd you find out about me?
I guess my friends invited me to the server.
Okay, your friends are amazing. Did you know that?
Oh, they're really good.
Excellent. Do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource. I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral. When I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Sounds really cool.
Excellent.
Like really ambiguous, you know?
Absolutely. I think you mean ambitious.
Oh yeah, sorry.
No worries at all.
My English is not.
No worries at all.
Language.
Your English is very impressive. You should know, in addition to just live streaming, I talk about things to improve the world. Things like ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I talk about ending world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's the one who sponsors all my merch that you're seeing. It's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land and make it drinkable. How do those things sound to you?
Sounds like really cool.
Excellent.
Just helping people in general is like a really good thing to do.
I agree. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future, topics of the future, things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like space elevators, space tourism, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, things like time travel, cryptocurrency, quantum computing, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, invisibility cloaks, things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, things like de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Bioscientific, They've made it their goal that within the next 2 years, or by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates. I think this is just a mind-blowing goal, and I'm really excited to be able to document it. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I think will be really exciting to perhaps be able to witness. In addition to talking about those types of topics, I like to talk about things like life extension technology. When you were born, the average life expectancy for you or someone like you was probably about age 8 years old. And I want to increase that, if you want, with your consent, through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, human growth hormone, stem cells, cryogenics, peptides, nootropics, things like cold shock therapy, things like red light therapy, things like testosterone replacement therapy, things like perhaps even cryonics and cryogenics to get you to be 120 years old. But at 120 years old, you may say, Rabbi, everything that you said back in 2026, it sounded like science fiction, but it's become science fact. What's the next plan? My body's starting to break down. And this is, again, if you want, with your consent, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology. That's where we scan your brain with your consent into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download as an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, whatever you want to be. But essentially what I'm saying to you is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality. What are your thoughts?
I mean, it sounds like really interesting, but like really, really complicated,
Oh, yeah, but
like
a generation,
into that stuff.
100 years,
More clear, but for me, it's like really
100
sounds
years,
complicated.
100 years ago, the internet sounded complicated to people, and look where we are now. We're talking on different ends of the world instantaneously. So 100 years from now, perhaps something like de-extinction or anti-gravity or perhaps artificial superintelligence won't be that complicated.
I mean, in general, just to think what could happen in like in 100 years is like really interesting.
I agree with you.
It could like happen so much, like just in the last couple of 20 years or so. Like technology developed so much. I don't know. Maybe in 5 years we are like on the same spot, but maybe like way further ahead. And I don't know. Couldn't even comprehend the stuff like.
Agreed. Many reasons because of artificial intelligence. That's really the new horizon. Very exciting. It's going to help propel us much faster than we would have propelled without it. And 100 years from now, I have really a lot of it, a lot of hopeful optimism of where we'll be because of many reasons, in part due to artificial intelligence.
But I think we just need to use it in the right way, Like many people use it just for stupid TikToks or like to copy art and But I think it's way more useful for like different stuff, like in medicine and stuff,
I agree. I use it every day for many different things. Every morning, I teach a class, and I have debates in the class amongst great philosophers of the past using AI and take their different arguments and basically pose them against each other. And then I read them and then I archive that kind of footage. I think that's really exciting that we have the opportunity to basically have a living, breathing, well, I shouldn't say living, breathing, but in its own way, like a real debates amongst people of history, and that they can, their ideas can kind of live uh, with us in the present when they may have died hundreds of years ago.
It's I'm kind of with you, but I mean, you don't know how much of like the stuff that the AI says is like real to the people, So I can like search up for the internet, but it's like I don't know. We can't know for sure if it's like the real people behind it, or if the philosophers were like really that kind of people,
Yeah, but
like kind of not.
That's true. But what it can do is basically take the philosophers' beliefs, what they taught, and pose them against each other, and then have a hypothetical debate in real time. And we've never been able to do that. Usually, these types of discussions would be, in many ways, biased when we have somebody else arguing on their behalf. But the fact that we have AI doing it, it can take all these missing pieces or these moving pieces and have them work in a symphony, and then we can get really interesting discussions out of it. But that's not all. And as I'm sure you're aware, the opportunity that we have for using AI to code for us and replace people's jobs, and the opportunity that it has to really be able to make our lives more efficient is in many ways undetermined at this time, but it may be a very exciting future, especially when we combine artificial intelligence and robotics.
I mean, it's happening right now, you know. Like, not that far from being like the norm.
So that's what I do. How about you? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do?
I just started working like a few months ago, so just getting into the cycle of working and doing stuff outside of work, you know, like the switch from school to work. It's like a bit more difficult than like a normal day, for instance, now, you know.
Certainly. No, I understand. That's definitely a transition not everyone makes well, and it does take some getting used to, so to speak.
Yeah, I'm just like in that part, you know. But it's good like at the moment, so I have nothing to complain about.
Excellent. Do you mind sharing, if you want, what you do for a living?
Like, I don't know the English word for it, to be honest.
Okay, well, describe the.
It's like office stuff in industrial companies, you know.
Okay, cool. Excellent. Well, that might be something you want to look up because people are going to be asking you that. So look up the word for it, and maybe use AI to be able to generate that for you. You don't have to do it now, but that's really great. Sounds like you're succeeding in it. You've at least been able to continue your job for several months and hopefully have a really nice career. Do you play any sports?
Sometimes go like skating with friends or play basketball.
Okay, skating, ice skating, or like rollerblading.
Skateboard.
Oh, skateboarding. Okay, yeah, there you go. Okay, cool. And then you also play basketball. What position do you play?
Just with friends, like speedball, you know. Like,
okay. Yeah.
Not like that serious.
Yeah. Okay. Do you guys play make it, take it, or do you play 3-on-3, or what do you play?
I mean, it depends on how many people we are. Just like what we're feeling, you know.
Okay.
Do you do like sport on stream or?
Yeah, I play golf.
It seems to be a bit more difficult like on stream, you know.
Yeah, it is. I mean, but I've played a lot of golf on stream.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, definitely. I'm trying to think of other sports I've done on stream. Definitely golf. I've played some football, just like throwing balls around. Basketball a little bit. What else? Yeah, definitely basketball. What else have I played on stream? I don't think I've played baseball on stream, but maybe I've like thrown baseballs on stream, so there's that. Soccer. Oh, I'm sure I've kicked some things, but not like formally played soccer on stream. But yeah, I've played quite a few different sports, but the far majority, 95% of any sport that I've played has been on streams. Golf. Do you golf?
Okay, yeah. No. I played mini golf like once or twice, but that's all.
Okay, well that's fun. Okay, did you enjoy playing mini golf?
Yeah, I certainly did.
Okay.
But Rabbi, wait, what is your name? How is your name pronounced? Like Rabbi or?
Rabbi.
Rabbi. Okay, sorry. I gotta go to sleep. Sorry.
Take care, my friend. You're welcome anytime.
Join you in a few days.
Absolutely, and please, the friends that advised you to come here, thank them.
Okay.
Excellent. Take care, my friend. I was about to rip my motherfucker on the last one, but I realized he was being nice. Damn, this bitch is hard as fuck.
Oh man. I have a 1-year-old nephew named Nico. Cute baby, we like him. For Christmas, we went over to his house, and he was sitting on the floor in front of me, maintaining eye contact. It's never a good thing. And in this moment, this fucking baby decides to stand up and take his first steps. Okay. The disrespect. Unfounded. Okay, why don't we fucking learn how to read a room before we vlog? I tripped them. Thank you so much.
Very funny. And pretty.
That is about as hard as I've laughed all night. It's just a hilarious premise. Absolutely amazing.
Thank you.
Kind of stuff where when you talk about it, it's just beautiful. You know, it is amazing, Fiona, watching you grow in front of our eyes. Huge appearance on the Tonight Show just a few months ago. Yeah, and now you're back on a real comedy show. It's really exciting for you. Fiona, tell us how life's going. You look amazing.
Thank you. I was worried I looked like an ice skater that had a bad accident. Yeah, just like can't let go of my life.
Incredible. What's going on?
Well, I am married now.
That's right.
Yeah, 2 months.
How's it going? How has life changed? Have you
It
noticed a difference?
is hard. I'm feeling it's good. It's fine.
Yeah.
I loved it. We went on our honeymoon.
Oh, yeah?
To Cabo.
Okay. What'd you do there?
They don't like disabled people in Mexico. I had to learn that the hard way. We land in Cabo, right? You know when you get off an airplane, there's generally like a jet bridge. Not here. Yeah, it was a fucking flight of stairs to outside. Alright, a little bit of a parkour situation. And I love a challenge, okay? But like, there was another disabled girl on the plane. She was paralyzed from the waist down. She looked at me and was like, what the fuck are we gonna do? You know, and I was like, that'll bring a lift. Tony does, you know.
Yeah, I do. It's an expensive lift, too.
Yeah.
So what happened? Did they carry you?
This girl threw herself out of her airplane seat, and the army crawled down the fucking stairs. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen. I tried to get a photo with her, but she was too fast.
Amazing. And how did you get down?
How did I get down?
Yeah.
I made my little fucking husband carry me.
Nice. You're damn right. You're damn right.
Yeah.
Amazing. Guys, what do we think about Fiona?
Oh my god. First of all, I love just your
presence. You're just naturally charismatic. You're funny. You're very self-aware. I love that you looked right at me when you said Mexicans don't like you. Like, oh my God, yeah, paralyzed people don't like me either. So, no, you're very funny. I just it's no surprise you're on the Tonight Show, and I wonder where they saw her first. Yeah, I wonder. Again, back to what Rob said, man. You have no idea how many comedians should be thanking you for the platform that you created. There's comedy shows that book people, and there's comedy shows that discover people.
Yeah. And there's comedy shows that let on crazy people.
Thank you. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. But
It's all three. Yeah.
Seriously, I could listen to you all day. I look forward to your comedy special because I know you're gonna get one.
It'll take all day to listen to that. Yeah.
You were very, very funny. No, and honestly, I thought you installed the lift for me, but I see what you were doing. I was like, oh, this is convenient. Not stairs today.
No, you've got it. You've really got it. I'm sorry I couldn't relate to your plane story because I fly private. But other than that, I can relate to all the other stuff you said. It's really good.
Yeah. Rob Schneider has a lift for his private plane and is fully capable of walking.
Walking is for poor people, I agree. It's the old-fashioned way to get around, like, get a chair.
But you bring people to you, and that's really special. You bring people, and they want to hear every word that you say, and you deliver. So congrats, it was awesome tonight.
Thank you.
Can I say, you made kicking a baby funny?
Yeah.
Wow.
It was always funny.
Let's check in with the great Rose.
Yeah, I wanted to say, your writing is impeccable. Your timing is stunning. I mean, I like all the stuff you say under your breath and swallow. That's that, it's like a most very unique delivery, and your story is just the story of watching you do it. I said this to you before. It's such a triumphant spirit, and then you turn it into such a healing magic of comedy, which is really what comedy can do. And you're just great. You're just great.
Thank you so much. Seriously. It meant so much. My children needed you. Rose was there. And it's so cool to see you now, like more than a year and a half later. I don't know. I'm very emotional. This is very cool.
Very pretty lady.
You're on your way to something and fucking your way to the top, girl.
Thanks for the no. It's so great to be on the call, everybody. Mary, third here, a great to be on the call. Trish,
Zona offered up the government's regulations.
we have a reverse camera. All right, we'll get another name in the bucket. We're going to take them all together. This is a great CD. We're going for Elvis.
She has to have it. You can't be categorized as an so essentially, she has every right to offer it out. However,
I'm ready to boo this motherfucker like a friggin' church.
give her permission to acquire it. And if you look at it specifically, you can say, this is your level as right? You're scheduled for relation with one. So what is it? Relations tomorrow. If that's the case, it's not hers.
Anyway, it's not hers. And it's not hers. Yeah, broke back now. I got real sleepy. The next thing I know, so much so, my asshole wrote with this. I'll never say your asshole. Funny thing was, it was my new buddy's handwriting. Don't worry. I'm going to ask you about it this weekend. No campus, just hiking, good old exercise. That's my time.
All right, there's a return to your normally scheduled program.
Now, I've been in here before.
Just a crazy man bombing on stage. We're back to normal Kill Tony, everyone. So, you've been on this show before. I remember you, but the Elvis thing is new. Trying to reinvent yourself, wig and glasses.
Well, I think a costume on you.
Okay, yep.
As far as young.
Okay, I still, all right.
Yeah, I did the drum off.
That's right. Okay.
The first annual drum off with the guy with the cane.
You have a little bit of wig hair still on your shoulder there. On your shoulder, go like that. No, the other shoulder. You're a really good drummer, right?
I don't have that much hair.
So remind us, how long have you been attempting stand-up comedy?
Well, this is about my 15th mic.
15th mic. And you've been on Kill Tony twice, so you really prefer... Right, this is your second time. So now you've been on twice.
Yeah, one used to.
Absolutely. So what made you turn into this Elvis character? Why you could have done all that without the Elvis favorite glasses?
The Elvis thing didn't add to the joke at all. I know, but the Elvis didn't have anything to do with the joke. That's all. Not really. I mean, I'm not an Elvis joke. No, but I will tell you, Elvis, tonight you did reset the bar.
Tell us something crazy about your life that we don't know.
Like I said, I'm a gunner state secretary in 1985 when I used to Mount Vernon Ski 39.
Thank you for your service, not in comedy.
I adopted out 57 kittens.
What?
I had a lot of cats in the garage one night, and I realized that I had 2 pregnant cats in the garage and 1 on the front porch, and that's how that started. Wow. So I adopted out 57. I lost about 60 outside cats. And I read the book about it.
You adopted out 57 kids?
57 kittens.
Oh, kids.
Is that hair made out of one of the cats? Just question. Possibly. Yes.
What made you want to have so many cats? That's fucking nuts.
That is nuts. It just started off as those three lists at one time. And so once a while, the cart of the kittens. Sign up practices free kittens. It worked. But yeah, I adopted out a lot of kittens.
This crowd hates adopting kittens, obviously. We have found a crowd that wants all kittens to die.
People that don't like kittens?
What kind
Oh
of
my
kittens?
God, what is this?
What a bunch of... You guys are bad people. Right.
Well, your joke is about anal sex. That sucks. It wasn't funny at all. Anal sex is not enjoyable, nor is it funny.
There he goes, ladies and gentlemen. Elvis Bulldozer. Thank you, Elvis.
Hello, brother.
Elvis, everybody. There he goes. A little reset here. This is absolutely incredible. This guy, 2 appearances all time on the show, and yet another huge front-runner for Guest of the Year. Make some noise for the one and only Carrot Top.
my God, I've been waiting for this show to open this thing. I knew you when your kid, you shake it. Like, oh God, it could be a cock ring. I'd always do that to my dad. Is it a cock ring? Like, what the fuck is a cock? And then they got me one. My dad's like, well, go try it on. This, I don't even know what this is. We're going to find out. It's very exciting. I think it's, oh, fuck, it's P. Diddy's backpack. That's fucking shit right there. I've always wanted that for Christmas. P. Diddy's backpack. Yes, it's on Netflix. Let's get some money out of that one. This is a beat for lesbians. See that way they can, or anybody, to get guys to drink Bud Light again, you know. Right? I'm gonna call shit on your fans. This was Pee Wee Herman's doll. Have you ever seen the Pee Wee? You gotta. Oh my God, you guys are fun, by the way. And this next one is it's really weird to do with you sitting here, Fluffy. But I found your buffet tray, and I don't know if you know. And I love you. You know I love you. Oh wait, there's more. It even put a fucking bell on it. You gotta have. Hold on, making a whole bunch of shit. This is fun. Bring this on the plane, and when the guy next to you falls asleep, wake him up. We're going down. These are skinny jeans for fat guys, right there. If you just put them on, they could be funny. Making a mess. Oh my God, they found the Chiefs helmet. They have the name Chiefs new helmet. Have you seen it? They came out. I got into the Dallas. I'm making friends, baby. This is great. This one took engineering. This is a purse for you women. If a woman needs a tampon, you can just shoot it to her across the bar. I come up with all of this shit, and then the kids in the sweatshop build it, but I write it all. What's another purse? It's a purse for women. When you go to the bar, you can decide what to bring home. It's a big dick or, you know, right? That's the least favorite one. It's like, why can't you feel like your brother? See, it's so good. This is a purse for hookers. See, that way they can just get rid of it. That's how old this joke is. That's an old bitch right there. That is an old bitch. Wait, I have more New Year's shit. Did I stream my New Year's shit? We have a box of New Year's shit that came all the way from. Here comes there's my kids in the sweatshop. Thank you. Oh my God. Thank you guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. You have a nice bottle. Beautiful. This one I just made. I mean, literally, I just made this back page. This is Charlie Sheen's Dustbuster. Now look. Wait. Oh, fuck. You can tell I'm not a stand-up comic. Watch this shit. Wait, watch. Watch. You gotta see this. Now watch. Wait. It gets better. Watch this fucking thing. It's stuck. Right up. Yeah, clean up. Okay. I'm doing longer than I was supposed to. I'll do one more. Shit, this fucking thing. Is it okay if I do? All right, this is just for women. This is for tonight. See, when you get drunk, it's a tool that holds your hair. You throw up. So guys don't have this fucking shit. Someone did okay. And the holidays are this year. It's a tool to see when people can't take a shit when they come to your house. That way. All right, let's find one. Wait, you gotta do this one. I mean, if it's for someone that's alone, they have someone they can toast with by themselves. You Happy New Year, Chuck. You do stop. Those are really fun. This next one, I'm old as fuck. This next one. Oh, my mom and dad are good. Thank you, mom and dad. And before I lose my career over this one, I honestly get that you're thinking, this is how old this book is. This is bad. This is a belt for Richard Gere. So his durable can exercise when he comes out. Now I'm probably gonna need a lawyer tonight. And the last one for you guys, and this is honest for me to you. When you go drinking time, make your friends wear this, right? So when they get drunk and they pass out, just leave them wherever the hell they are when they're laying there.
One of the greatest in the show's history, the greatest. You keep kissing me like that, I'll end up being Karen Bottom by the end of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the greatest regulars in the show's history. A boy who has accomplished a great many things coming from such a faraway land. And one day, without a doubt, very soon, he will be an American citizen.
You guys know what a BBL is? Brazilian butt. I don't really want to go with the BBL because the last thing I need is this. Girl, you got a BBL your position. My dick's gonna be in the hallway. I might have a small dick, but you know what else I have? Great breakfast. That's what matters when you're dating women in their 30s. The overall. You wake up at my place, you got a goat cheese on that, cherry tomatoes, not too hot, just squishy enough. When that omelette hits your mouth, just forget about the small thick man that's nice. He says, go eat what you're and I have a fucking USB port in my couch. Candles and thongs. You ever go over to a big dick motherfucker's apartment? The bed frame is missing. There's a creepy roommate. Ice cubes taste like vegetables. The TV remote, the batteries are in, but the back is missing. A big thick motherfucker will fuck for 15 minutes when it's 23 hours or nothing. I'll fuck you for 4, and we have a full day of activities. We go hiking. We
way more normal. I feel about my dead mother. Russia and Ukraine conflict. You're learning this. I have a healing sleep mattress. Body temperature regulating. Takes a break, you know what's better? Sleep. You wake up at my place fresh. Pussy, no dash. Place, there's no walk of shame. There's a stroll of employment. You're gonna nail that interview, baby. Small big men are the hardest working people on this planet. Everybody who's got a good ticket tonight has a tiny I know a lot of comedians get huge balls. None of them are What's the biggest economic force in the world? China. Only a tiny hit motherfucker who works for Timu. Biggest shred price for 90 cents. Have you ever been to China? They're the fucking future. AI is building roads. Their fucking alphabet. One symbol means 700 different things. Have you ever been to Africa? They don't even have hotspots. They have no Wi-Fi, tiny hubs, big dicks. You don't need ChatGPT when you got a BBC. I love you, Austin, Texas. Thank you guys so much.
Very funny.
Unbelievable. Ari, Matty, everybody. What has to be the of the night? This guy's trying to get citizenship on the spot here tonight. Ari, can I just start off by saying the last couple times I saw you, man, you were rocking a tracksuit, and now it's New Year's. You look sharp. Thank you, Gabriel. I just invested in Somalian brothers. I got this to say, Ari. The next superstar comedian in the world has a small dick. It is true. Everything you said checks out. I indeed have no bed frame. My ice tastes like vegetables. You are spot on about everything. That is amazing. Roseanne Barnes?
I would have to say, having had lots of dicks, as I referenced at the beginning of the show, you are absolutely correct about the supremacy of the small dick man. Absolutely. 100%. That's right.
I want to thank you for getting it out there, the benefits that we provide.
Exactly. Do you want to be a basement apartment with a big dick guy, or you want to be in the penthouse with me?
Absolutely. Your profit is what you want.
It is very powerful, the joke, the material. I've been talking with you throughout the week about this set and, trying to keep it tight. And I've been asking you, it's kind of a problem. It's very long.
Yeah, last night it was like 7.5 minutes ago. And I don't know, I don't like to get too stiff either, like to plan it too much. I'll just see what the punchline. If I know the ending, I know I'm okay. But I was just.
He kept it short, and like you said, shorter is better. Funny how the longer set might not have worked so well. 7.5
You have a perfect example of length in your pants.
No, but let me say, that was a master class, honey.
Oh, thank you. I really appreciate it. Very sweet. You're the only comedian who took advantage of the entire stage at present. And you are a fucking huge star already, my friend. Yes, it is. That's just amazing, Ari. You are undeniable.
Can I say I saw you perform easily 5 times this year, and each time I see you perform, I'm like, any minute.
Wow.
Any minute. So keep beating, bro. Keep beating. You'll get there. Trust me. But yeah, each time I see you, man, you are funnier and funnier.
Yeah, I try to use this platform in the regular. It's such a huge honor not to only showcase the skills, but to improve your training. So try to take full advantage of it.
Take it from this guy who's a huge star who can't find his dick, and that's unbelievable.
Ari, you did it again. You are just an absolute fucking unbelievable angel. The Estonian assassin, ladies and gentlemen, is undeniable. What has to be. Amazing stuff, buddy. There you go. Sorry, Maddie, everybody. How awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, your next comedian won this spot at Madison Square Garden in a 4-person playoff. Make some noise for the return of Danny Martinello, ladies and gentlemen. Here comes Danny. From the great country of Canada, Danny Martinello. I love this city. I've been living here for a year, and you guys made me fall in love with America. Hey, all it took was watching them fly over at a Longhorns game and seeing the assertion of aerial dominance. That's all it was. All it took was. And immediately I said, who's got oil? That's what I said. I'm not even American. I pledged allegiance to a flag for liberty and justice and said, let's fucking invade. And I like America because you guys are proud of your military. You guys have museums everywhere. I was traveling through Tennessee and I saw a World War II museum for female fighter pilots. Female fighter pilots. World War. I didn't even know you girls were flying planes. I thought you were just throwing flags for the war. So I had to see it. It's there. 2 planes, both were crap. They didn't even see service. The girls were just parking it. That was the crazy part. And then I started thinking, if you guys have female fighter pilots, maybe Japan just had female co-pilots the whole war. Can you imagine that? Flying 7 hours over the Pacific and all you hear is, are we there yet? Is that the right harbor? You're just like your mother. When they were Japanese, all it would sound like is, Hey, you guys, my name's Danny Martinello. Danny Martinello. Great set, buddy. Thanks, Tony. Hell yeah. You're back. I'm back, buddy. That's great. Thanks. I appreciate it. Yeah.
Brother, you came out swinging. I enjoyed the fact that you wasted no move the mic stand and you jumped right into your set. And you were 100% energy from the beginning to the end.
Thanks, Gabriel. I mean, you hate women. I love it. No, I love women. I wouldn't be where I am if it wasn't for a good group of beautiful girls. I'm the best person they know in the world, and it would be who I am. So you gotta love women. Oh, good. Too late for that, but good. No, he said. Very funny. I like that. It's also good. You know, you're going good. You're not trying to be like a kiss ass, which is good. And thankfully, you
look at the athleticism.
Great sponsors. Dr. Evans paid both inflation and yard site of Dr. Wood's father, Cyrus Wolf Sherman, then Steve Hirsch, and Adrian that had a memory of their father, then had a corporate volunteer and later as always. We dedicate our name to this one, which is development and shopping from Shalom and Carl Bird from Souls to give them success. Full of mercy and blessing them to them. We're excited down ahead of us today. They've got the
Alright. Okay, samurai.
Finished. What's the criteria? 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. 12 points up from the bottom.
NFTs. I mean, actually, I cooked it up already last year, and apparently someone was interested and wanted to take on the project. So I hope you guys will see new things, new stuff in store this year. Super excited.
Without getting into all the
dude, let me see if I get Discord link. I'm gonna say it's discord.gg/big step buzz. Let me find this, copy it, put it in the bill, be like, join and meet with the Web 3 genius reply. Does it show? Alright, can I click on it and then does it take me to big step boost? If it does, yes. Whoever that's just joined, thank you for joining so much. Someone blessed us with bots. Cannot believe it. So 1.5. This is wild. I might have to end this space just because dude, I don't like this. Or should I just keep going? I'm gonna take this. Bro, Rabbi Rothschild, did he ask Rabbi Rothschild anything? Is Rabbi Rothschild here? I want to ask him something. Dude, yeah, request up. Request up. I want to see here what you guys have in stores. Still gonna be cooking here for about 5-10 minutes. And then I think I can kind of unleash them out, but then I'm going to be able to share. Yeah. Yes. I don't know what you guys have heard, but geopolitics is going crazy. Lately, I've been trading on loot. Very fast platform. They just added prediction, the poly market. So I kind of been, let's just say that I've been a DJ. I'm betting on the supreme leader of Iran. Will he be out by January 31st? Kamande. And I said yes. And right now I am up 66%. I can sell right now a profit of $1.40 or $1.90. If you bet on stuff that can't sell, so on the light market, there's a liquidation wall, and you buy shares, and you can sell the shares whenever you want. So it's like whenever the percentages change, you just cheat out, and you're not hurting the chart. So that's that's an alpha right there. Should I get one? I don't know, but hey, let's just say yesterday I made some money. Before that, I made some money. Oh, we're up, boys. We're up. gonna yes, copy this link, put it in the Apple join and follow my Poly Market and follow me. Yeah, that's good. I don't want to say anything about that or anything. Add me on Loot and follow me, yes. We started it. No. But I'm about to go ahead. I have some people up here. People are adding me, following me. I'm going to follow you back. Shout out Greece. It's an agent manager, mother, social media manager, and a reader. And Maestro. Stay human above all. Don't let your ego lead. Use it wisely. Treat others as you wish to be treated. You are not alone. You are a reflection of all of us. Follow you right back. Dude, is everyone just live streaming on Twitter today? I think that's what it is. Everyone is live streaming. I cannot believe it. That's the meta. If you're live streaming on X, you're going to be on the top of the charts and you're going to be like trending. So go ahead. Follow Magix. He does a lot of streams on the Poly Market, on Loot, and on trading. I think he does, he has yeah, but his ad is MAGIK, Magic with a K. Go ahead, look him up. Magix. Anyways, cannot believe I have Rabbi Rothschild up here. I have a million questions.
Hit me with them, pimp.
Hit me with him, pimp. All right. You know, since you're like, you know, very savvy guy, I wanted to ask you, what do you think about my Poly Market bet that I did? Do you think Kamane, is that even the right pronunciation of the Supreme Leader of Iran, will he be out by January 31st?
I'm certainly not a prophet, but I certainly also know the saying, a bird in the hand is worth two in the bush. And if you're going to come out 66% ahead, is if I understand you correctly, it might be a good idea to bounce. I mean, it's 16 days or 17 days you're looking at for essentially regime change, which can sometimes take longer. I mean, it could be something like we've seen in with Maduro um, in Venezuela, but you never know. I mean, I've seen regime change take a lot longer with someone like Saddam Hussein, and I don't know if you're going to be able to see that happen in 17 days. So I would get out if I were you. It's guaranteed money, if I understand you correctly. So right, yeah. Yeah, and then you don't have to sweat it. I mean, even if it, you're looking at a lot to happen in 17 days. If anything, take that money and invest it somewhere else where you might have an opportunity to make more money. But let's think about.
I only put $1 in, but then I just I sold it for profit, so I did make another $1. But you know, my heart goes out to people of Iran. You know, the government shut down. I think there's a lot of revolt going on, a lot of protesting for at least a week or two now. It's crazy. Yeah, not good. Not good. A lot of people are, yeah. I don't know, like, how I would segue that from like, but I do have another bet. Russia x Ukraine ceasefire by March 31st, 2020. I said yes. I have 9.3 shares at 16 cents. Yeah. Right now I'm down 28 cents. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Oh man. I can sell it loss. Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, we gotta pick this space up. We gotta wait here. What's happening in space right now? The Arabic community, the Persian community, the Dostal dogs. Wow, another Arabic community died now. German. There's German. Wow, not much is going on. That's weird. For a Monday, I thought people would be doing a lot more spaces. Spare Parts Universe. There's like 4 of the live streams. Is Rabbi still here?
100%. If you haven't had the chance, everybody, please like the room, retweet it, tag some friends. Let's do everything we can to support Kubo.
Appreciate it. Is Nicholas Bernstein, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here, Kubo. How you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing well. How we doing?
Good. I want to throw in really quick. I 100% think Kamani's going to be out by the end of the month. Only because I follow a lot of these prepper pages on YouTube, and it seems like the United States is gearing up to attack Iran again.
Jeez. And I wouldn't be surprised. Freaking America's taking over Greenland just for the ownership. And if America doesn't do it, China or Russia will do it. I don't know if that's true or not, but that's the defense.
I think America's going to try and buy out Greenland. I don't think they want that smoke.
That would be really good for political reasons. Military takeover.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Not to mention, Germany threatened to get involved with the invasion of Greenland, as well as a few other NATO countries. I don't think America wants that smoke.
Honestly, I don't think anyone wants to have any kind of smoke right now. Everything's fragile. This current position. Except China. I don't know much about China's really secretive, so I don't really know much about China, but but I know Japan, over 100 years of peace, they have finally changed the rule. They're going to start raising the army because of what's happening in China. A lot of crazy things. Crypto is being accepted in Japanese banks. They're still in works. XRP is going to be basically going to be the forerunner of all the federal aspect of currency, which is weird. Oh man, I don't know what to do. I don't know. What am I gonna buy? What am I gonna 100x? Tell me your ticker.
Well, I could tell you right now what to buy for.
Really?
Yes. Yeah, so we got a little project going on. It's called Boot Flash, as we call it, but it's AKA It's one of the things we've been working on for a little bit. We have 5% locks for 3 years, with more to come. And 75% of the creator rewards is going towards animal shelters and vets. So at 100K, once we reach that 100K mark, we're going to be doing a live stream going into different vets and different animal shelters, just donating. And then at each market cap we have set, we're going to do that as well. So I think that's going to be pretty cool. And then the other 25% is going to go toward marketing. But yeah, we've been cooking for a while. So I put the down in the purple pill. So if anybody wants to check it out, we have a white paper on our website. And yeah, if anybody has any questions, feel free to reach out to me.
Yeah, do you have anything planned? Anything interesting? Anything, any kind of, I see that you have ended the fun giveaway, etc.
We're still finalizing the details. I do know that we do have fun little games every week in the TG with our partnership with Pearpunks, where everybody can decide on a game to play, and then we give away loot flash tokens, tokens. I think last one we did was 700K tokens. But at the end of the month, we're giving away 2 million. So we're still finalizing the details on the contest.
Bet. Everyone go ahead, check out Nicholas Bernstein. Reminds me of that, the Bearstein, that cartoon show. Is that the coin?
Yeah, that's the coin.
That's fun. That is fun.
It's just, I feel like, why Wojak did so good is because it's, the face of your everyday trench trader. And we felt like the trenches kind of needed a voice. So we went with Uh-oh.
Last week I was in this space, and I got tagged like a million times. So, came through. It's called I think it was called like KOL Trust. That was built, and they have a website KOL.bio, and the whole project is that they have a list of good KOLs and bad KOLs, like upvote, the scam vote, and everything.
Wait, is this where the tiering comes from? Like, that's how we know you're a tier 1 KOL.
Dude, there is no tiers. What are you talking about? If anything, Mr. Deject himself has graced us with his presence. If you want to know about KOL tiers, I think he would be the finest person to ask. He is very knowledgeable. He's been in the Web3 scene for about a whole year in Twitter. I mean, it took him a whole year for him to get monetized, right?
No, it took me like 6
weeks. 6 weeks.
6 weeks. I mean, I guess you can use that 6.
Sorry. That was my fault.
That's about right. You're good. It's just normal. I'm not mad. No, it took me like 6.5 months to get monetized.
Any advice or
please? I mean, the only advice I could, if you're like struggling to get monetized, the best way I would just go hands down is like focus on like a niche that you're like want to really just put yourself out there. Focus on trending posts that gets your engagement or impressions up higher. You have to be very early on certain trends because if you're late on a lot of posts, your engagement will just go down a lot. So you have to be very early on a very specific post that you want to get out there. You can also do a lot of replies to like big accounts. Like if they're pulling some good fucking enormous amount of like engagement, you can pull some good engagement off like replies, and you can do it for like weeks on end. That's another route you can take. Now there's a lot of ways you can actually get your 5 million impressions easily.
You get paid through your likes.
You get paid through your verification, not just off of likes, but based off like bookmarks, retweets, quote tweets. It's based off like verified comments. And if you comment on their page and then like they comment on your page, you basically just got paid.
So it's basically engagement. What I've been told is just likes are better than impressions. You get lots of impressions, you're not going to get paid for that. It's
everything.
It's that people
impressions only like pushes out a little bit of your payout, but not so much. It's the engagement that increases your payout to get more by the day. So if you're like getting like 100, 200 like views a day, you gotta like work a little bit up to get to like that first 1,000, and then you can try to like work up to like 20, 30, 40, 50, etc. It's pretty easy, self-explanatory. I mean, you can just be like a very strict reply guy and just go for one like reply more to like every single KOL or just big accounts in general. And it's really not harder than you like really may not expect it to do. I mean, you can get monetized less than like 30 days. I've seen people get monetized less than like 2 weeks. I've seen people get monetized less than 3 days. I've seen them get monetized even in like 1 day, maybe like less than 24 hours.
My experience is I got monetized in 2 weeks. I hired a reply guy, and then the reply guy went crazy on all the OF model. A lot of my fans, a lot of my followers were like, "Hey, are you typing this? This isn't like good for your personality or your brand." I'm like, oh.
I should have just back in, so I was like spamming a lot of GMs back through February to April when they canceled the whole like monetization line for everyone, and back before X kind of realized that a lot of people were just spamming the same quality, but they were just spamming like GM or GM to every single person. Like I mean, I really like went to every individual person I saw, and their replies is just straight up just the same thing as GM and GM, but it actually it can de-boost you because the more you spam, the more account can get de-boosted off the timeline of that as well too. So if you're not really boosting your account from shooting off and just replying to the same thing, your engagement can just be boosted. That's why you're not going to see as much visibility off of your page. It shows you just got to do less replies, more posting. You can do about like 25 or 50 replies a day. You can probably like get to like a minimum of like 200 to 300 replies. You should be fine. But if you're doing over like 500 or higher, just spamming those, like the same thing, it's gonna only pay you like a small percentage than you may think about, like how much you're really gonna get. If you're only just like
things, you also have to add that. Take a batch those different replies. If you don't have those, then might be kind of limited.
You might have to like change your for your section, like the timeline section on that. So you might have to change it a little bit. You might have to follow a bunch of people to follow you to focus on your niche only, because that's what will help your algorithm boost out the pages that you want. So if you scroll through all my highlights, and you can see, like, I used to put, like, 200, 500, even, like, 1,000 comments a day, is I used to understood how to, like, get more people get to my page easily, because it's just the same quality content every single day. And I learned this from different people. I learned this when I started off around, like, less than 1,000 followers. I had to just basically just find the right people to connect with, and then they just showed me how to grind it out, like, perfectly. And before X kind of got all like detective mode on every single account, when they just started like suspending a bunch of bots accounts, when things just got serious, so they had to like switch up like a bunch of things, like the algorithm had to be changed, like the content had to be changed. You know, sometimes you have to understand that if like you can be a very small account, but you can go viral at any time, any day, as long as you know that specific niche that you're pushing out. It has to be at the right time. So even if you're a second delayed, you may have luck depending on your side. If the algorithm will push it out for you, so it depends on your post, it depends on your followers that is active around those times. If you do go to your analytics and you click on your audience tab, you can see where your most active users are actually based, or like every day is active on like specific timings of your time zones, or when they're active, when they're not active. Usually from the US, half of the European and the Nigerian people are awake around that time, but
around like that time when like it's daytime for us and it's nighttime for you guys, it'll be a whole different story. So that means your engagement just starts falling off a little bit. So that's why you gotta find like it's different niches of each of your followers. That's why you always gotta understand how to increase your engagement better. It just shows that you can get your account out there. I know everyone's the whole shit has been happening with the whole algorithm switch up. It's a good thing they're doing it because if they didn't switch up, it would be horrible than how it is to this day. So just don't be mad that your engagement isn't going well. Just be grateful that your engagement is doing quite so well at that time. So it will start building up. You just got to be patient. I used to put very shit engagement, but then it started piling up as soon as I just understood the algorithm. Just got to just study the algorithm, and you can figure out the way.
Well, and should we actually remind the beautiful listeners how important it is for all of us to max engage with each other? So go ahead, bro. Give me some love for Kuro in the profile, bro. Tell us what you're looking for in Web3. Tell us what you do. Tell us how are you growing your account. Tell us if you have gotten some viral content running in any of the platforms. Tell us what are you doing to just upgrade yourself this year, bro. We want to hear it from you. Also, remember to repost the space, bookmark it, and tag some of your friends. Your grandma should be here, your neighbor should be here, your toxic girlfriend should be here making some money, bro. She shouldn't be just banging our neighborhood around. So, god damn it, man. Get her in here to listen to some good offer from the host, Kubo, Shai, the co-host, Mr. Speaker, Dicey, Rabbi, Naughty Soul, Nicholas the Wizard, Wise, Web3, Sammy, Dewey, and so many listeners. Because Hasibu here in Musa, and also Gojo Brothers, these guys in here in the space. Thank you very much for joining us tonight.
Thank you so much, Terror, for being Terror. Yo, Naughty Soul, you still here, bro?
Yo, my fucking boy, Kubo!
Let's go!
Kubo!
Oh, love it here. What is up?
Bro, I missed you, bro. How the fuck you been?
I missed you too. Hey, Happy New Year's. Happy New Year's.
Yes. Happy New Year's to everybody that's here. I actually took a break from CT, like, around November, December. I was like, nah, I gotta lock in with real life. And, yeah, I'm finally back. I was listening to you guys talk about this monetizing thing on Twitter. So, I had a few questions because I just recently got monetized.
Oh, congratulations!
Yeah, good looking, bro.
Big Daddy Naughty.
Yo, bro, I've been bugging out on Twitter. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know if you see me like tweeting this shit, but I've been bugging. And like a matter of like a week, I hit like fucking 9 million impressions. And I'm like, wait, what the fuck is going on? Like, what's actually going on? But yeah, bro, so if you could...
bro? Are you posting your P&L? Is that why everyone's like slobbering over your profile?
Nah, it's not even, bro. I'm just outside, bro. Like,
You're just outside. You're just him.
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm engaging with like big accounts, and I'm also pushing tokens. I feel like the tokens that I've been pushing that have ran pretty hard help gain me some traction as far as like people becoming more aware to my account. Because in my opinion, like I was a nobody. But then
yeah, no worries. I've been there before.
Yeah, bro. Like
we all been there. It just takes time, you know. You gotta find your tribe, or you gotta find those certain connections, and you never know.
Yeah, 100%.
You know, that's what Jeffrey Esping. That's how he got famous. He was a mathematician teacher, and he met a very successful investor and put him on and certain things to do, and became a legend.
Yeah, a lot of like what I learned was, from you guys too, because I remember like earlier when I would be grinding CT, I would be joining the spaces, and you guys always drop gems. Like you guys never gatekeep anything. So shout out to you guys.
Try not to.
And if we do, it's probably the betterment of the project. Yeah. If you're not like ready, or they have trying to protect the stakeholders or the whale investors or whatever, you know how it goes. Like obviously we all want to win, but at the same time we have to look out for the team members too.
Yeah, 100%, bro. But yeah, I just wanted to say thank you, bro. Like, I picked up a lot of gems from you and the Big Steppers, especially the Big Steppers. Like, you guys been a core foundation to me growing. I swear to God.
I appreciate it. Damn. You're gonna be like that? Oh shit. You're gonna just segue to Big Steppers, everyone. If you don't know what Big Steppers is, go ahead. I put it on the purple pill, but if you go on my profile, there's a link, discord.gg/Big Steppers. We hit 8.7K members in that Discord server, and they're all about Web3 or esports or something to do with, crypto mainly. So go ahead. You never know who you're going to meet. Projects, devs, fly guys, illustrators, it all just goes on. I'm trying to get so good as a... God. Dude, is X being weird? Are you not accepting my co-host, or are you just
I just don't see the co-host invite.
He doesn't deserve it. Did you?
Oh, hell no. And why would you? What? If anything, I'll give it to Naughty Soul because, you're congratulating him. He just got monetized.
I thought Naughty Soul was a girl, bro. Naughty.
Damn. Everyone in here is a guy, unless, Phil Brennan notices. Even then, they have a girl PFP. That's just how it goes. So, yeah, I'm going to keep it a bug. I'm just going to keep it a bug. How a guy modeled out girl, probably a dude.
Well, my girlfriend's not real. It's just a fiction. Yeah, there's a girlfriend I talked to on X, bro. It's one of your other accounts, so I'm pretty sure
it's I was getting
Are you on my DMs sending me feed pics?
Did you send me $1,200 to send you feed pics, bro?
What's it you? You stupid ass who can send it back, bro. Right now.
Bro, that's easy. Like 9 soul, bro. We're good. Trust.
So you only take crypto?
Yeah, I only take Solana, no refunds, you feel me?
Okay, alright. Everyone go ahead. Shout out Zoe. Take Solana. Go in his DMs.
I do custom videos, custom pics, anything.
Anything. Hey, are you a manager or something? Are you like a manager for OF?
I've done that, yeah. I used to be a manager.
Because I know, I have a team member in that business who also did that too. I was really surprised. Apparently,
I made a lot of bread off that.
Really? That's what the other guy said too. He's like, you make a bank. Here is the alpha, right?
Guys, if you want to make money,
girls in Latin, like in Colombia. Yeah. Wait, am I saying this right? I've never done this. This is what I told.
You're saying Latin girls.
Latin girls?
Yeah. I've worked with mostly like Caucasian women.
Get the fuck out of my country, bro. Get the fuck out of my country.
No,
we don't want your business,
bro. I'm not taking any Mexican like yours, bro. I don't want any Mexican.
Bro, there's some free Mexicans out here, man. There's some really weird people.
Some. This is 1 in a million, bro.
Wait, there's a blonde hair.
No, bro.
Yeah, there is.
Oh, yeah, they dye their hair and wear fucking contacts.
No. They're literally like straight, like from Agartha. Like,
yeah, they're straight from Agartha, straight from the Olympus, bro.
What the shit?
Yeah, goddess.
Yeah. Alright, talk about we're talking about OLED panels. If you want to start your career now, go ahead, hit the answers. How did you start? No, this is someone that won't be.
Bro, weren't you asking
What got you into that kind of content?
We're expanding.
You're expanding. No, the thing is that we're talking about politics of Venezuela. That. And, I have a team member in Big Steppers. Actually, Zook's the one that brought up the feed pics and the whole.
No, Tay-Rare did too.
It's Tay-Rare. Actually, I have a question for someone.
Yeah.
So, what would you say in research? What was the most profitable thing from the OnlyFans side? What would you say, content-wise, was the most profitable you saw?
Probably? Oh, content-wise?
Yeah, was it feed pics? Was it fucking nudes? Was it private?
Okay. Let me give you some algorithm. Always go for the bitches that are short, big booty, and big tits.
Yeah, bitches that make you the most.
Hey, yeah, bro, those are the good ones, man.
Because ain't no one Taylor's like, yo, I be buying that shit, bro.
Yeah, I know. Bro, he subscribed to one of my fucking. He was subscribed to one of my fucking models, bro. This motherfucker was paying $200 a month.
Damn, $200 a month. That's light though. I be hearing some of these OnlyFans people getting 100K fucking.
Yeah, and that's just one dude.
Bro, I used to tip them out, bro. I used to get 75% of what they made.
Yeah,
Jack Doyle, did you fucking
currency there is just. You fucking asshole.
No, not bro. I used to make hella bank, so they still got bank. They used to make at least 5K, 10K a month, bro.
Yeah, they made 2% of what they actually made.
You would have made so much more, but they're actually brain dead, bro. They were happy. They were happy with 10K, bro. I had fuck yeah. What are they gonna do? 30, 40,
higher 10K in Venezuela, bro. In Colombia, you fucking rich. You get that a month?
I might as well start fucking hiring Romanian women.
Oh, the Eastern.
Yeah, I can lie to you. I do know a couple people off of the fucking CT. There's a bunch of European girls. It was
they're not girls to you.
50K, 100K, monthly.
So, I have to expand the portfolio.
You might need to expand your competition. No, I would just say. My competition. I got zero competition.
What the fuck are you guys teaching to all my beautiful listeners right now?
Yeah,
we're teaching them how to make money, bro. If you want to make money, if you want to stay poor, stay in the U.S. If you want to go to the European side, make more money. There you go. No, I'll rather stay in the U.S. than anywhere else.
So, you're actually brain dead. Come on, digit. What the?
Not gonna lie, I'm not the one who started fucking OLED talk here.
Bro, what?
You make dollars, bro. If you make dollars, you do not want to be living in the United States. Water. I mean, everybody wants to live there.
I don't know if you knew, but the whole world wants to live in the United States, except for China and Digit.
And Digit. Yeah, he still lives in the U.S. I'm dead.
No, I'm serious. I was in India for about 6 months. You American
in India.
No, they thought I was Chinese, but they're they think America is just fast 7. Literally, everybody, having riding sports cars or something like American muscle, hijacking and those fast 7 things.
Conversation coming to fucking hijacking in India. What the fuck is this conversation?
Because everyone wants to live in America, okay? America is number one. Mr. Digit. How much money you make, bro? Yeah, how many digits are you digiting?
The more digits that you can count, the more that I actually have.
Okay, you're making me lose brain cells.
Give me a number or I'm gonna
That's retarded, bro.
We have digits. From now on, you have digits.
Yeah,
It's negative digits, bro. Oh, fuck.
I lost it.
I have enough to last me till 2028.
He has enough to last until January 2027, bro.
At most. I got some for the next this year.
Bro, I remember DJ used to be in this group telling me he used to flex like 38 XP and now that he bet $2 on, bro. So he like not gonna lie, $50 on like $38.
Now I feel bad for the people that actually are that poor.
Imagine you only put $2.
No, and cashes out early too, bro.
I don't think so. That's bullshit.
It's bullshit. It's Bear, don't tell me you put it in Kubo. Don't tell me you put it, bro. Imagine you only put $2. Something 32x.
Bro, I've been extra liquidity every time I post something, bro.
Come on, Kubo.
Thank you. Yes.
Honestly, you shout out.
Good shout out, Google, for making
Shout out, Duval. I'm gonna call you right back.
Is that Duval?
Shout out, baseball, shy, shift, take
Yo, Google, I need you financial advice. I need you to invest into the NYC token.
We're good, bro. In the NYC. Okay, you're gonna show us the ticker. She just did NYC.
Yeah, what, are you fucking brain dead or something? Like,
Says the one. Alright. Tell me what it is about, bro. You know, serious multiply, just go ahead. Enhance go ahead, show your project or you can show yourself. That being said, Rabbi Rothschild, show how Mr. Digits,
it's retarded. If I was retarded, how would I buy a $700 fucking NFT, bro?
Bro, Mr. Digit, you're a jerk.
Bro, you got $700 where? Hold on. I just heard $700. Digit. You got $700.
You said $700.
More than that fucking Pinterest ass motherfucking whatever you have.
Bro, you spent $700 on one of those.
Imagine using OnlyFans as money stuff. You that down for that.
Dude, imagine knowing that, though. Imagine buying one of Zoke's OnlyFans and knowing that you just gave him 75% of that.
Yeah, you basically you're either a fucking retard or not.
You've definitely subbed to one of them for sure. I guarantee you that. Even if it was a free subscription, you definitely subbed to that.
A free subscription. I only subbed to one girl in X, and her name is Mountain Viewer.
No, I used to work with this girl named Mia. I used to work with this girl named Lexi. I used to work with this girl. Y'all know Lexi Too Legit. Y'all definitely know Lexi Too Legit.
Nah, bro. Do you know Juki? I love that girl, bro. Do you know her?
You know Sooks?
And I'm willing.
You know Sooks?
For all my savings.
What the fuck, bro? Alright, yo, Shift, you have something to show, right? Remember? Oh, wait, Rabbi. No, you go first.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, everybody, make sure you're following Kubo, our host. Follow the co-host, the speakers. Ensure that you have liked this space, retweeted it. If you haven't joined the Big Steppers Discord, you need to. The Discord is discord.gg/Big Steppers. Be there or be square. Also, if you have a chance, follow me. I follow everyone back. I'm the king of follow backs. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life at 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my YouTube streams, the link is available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find a link in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my Linktree. I dare you to look at my Linktree. Nobody dares you to look at their Linktree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed 2,800 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I am here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
I feel like he did not take a single breath. He sounded like he did that. He executed for lungs, bro. He executed. No, shout out Rabbi Rothschild. Joseph loved Rabbi. Just say he has a good mouth.
Yeah, he's a max engager, bro. He has a great mouth.
No, he said he likes to do math and math. That's what he said, bro.
Okay, that's my digit like Rabbi. Come on, Mr. Digit.
I'm so glad this space is not recorded because there's no evidence to provide for that. So good luck.
Oh, my laptop's screen recording the whole space. Yeah, Mr. Digit, you better watch out, bro. We're gonna be streaming soon. We're gonna be fucking IRL streaming, bro.
Oh, God, yeah.
You better watch out.
If you're gonna get a lot of food from Mr. Digit for sure.
You said a lot of crepes.
Wait, I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna help my reputation even better because even if you use my name, I'm still getting more views. So, bro, thank you. That's a pleasure. I take that as a compliment. So, bro, just keep using my name, bro. I appreciate that.
I don't know. We're gonna be like, everyone, make sure you're reporting Digit for fraud and scam.
Imagine giving out fraud and scam, but you got no evidence to provide for that. Yeah, good luck.
Oh, I have evidence. I have every piece of evidence. I heard Mr. Digit's record. Yeah, yo. Reporting Digit for fraud and scam.
Imagine giving up fraud and scam, but you got no evidence to provide for that. Yeah, good luck.
Well, I have evidence. I have every piece of evidence. I heard Mr. Digit's record. Yeah, yup. I have evidence to that too. Whoa! Just in. Don't ever. It's the new album. It roots in. Mr. Digit himself. Good shit, bro. Good shit. Yeah. Imagine. I wonder if he's on the KOL trust to bio. Dude, I need to know here so I can get fraud alert.
Actually, I'm not. I actually checked this out. I'm not on it.
Yo, they should do that. They should do that. They should do that for like KOL. Yeah, there is. There is. It's called KOL goes down. KOL goes down.
Football.
Stop for my favorite time of the week. When you get near, Papa, try to speak. Release surprises today. You better act watch 10 minutes of show.
Welcome back to Chops. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Discord, join the Reddit. On this week on the Patreon, we watched Low Key Comedy with Matt Rife and Paul Elia. And we also, the previous week, watched Akash Singh 420 special. And, you know, they were both amazing.
It's not a special. It's a set. Or, my bad, my camera's out. I'll have to just fix that. But it's a, what's it called? Akash Singh set.
Oh, it's a set, a 420 thing where he doesn't talk about weed at all. And I mean, I was going to say it's amazing as a bit, but Gerardo enjoyed both a lot. He thought they were really good. His favorite was Whitney Cummings.
Oh, no.
Low-key.
What's it called? I just want to make sure we're good. We're good. Everything's working. Dude, how you been doing, dude?
I've been all right. You know, I'll address the elephant in the room. I do have barbecue sauce on my shirt. I was just in Denver. I don't know if you can see here.
Oh, the best barbecue in town.
Yeah, the best barbecue in town. And then also, I put the wrist brace back on. If you watch the show, you saw I took it off, but now it's back on. It's just a preventative measure.
If you think Cooney's a bitch for putting the first base on, give this video a like. We got 7 likes already, 40 viewers, dude.
Okay, I'm liking it. Actually, that's pretty good. Concurrent likes to viewers. I mean, it's almost 4 times less, but it's more than usual when starting on these things. So the sound will come on. But the sound will go on if not more likes happen.
Another thing you always forget to mention, dude, is subscribe to the YouTube. We like stopped getting subscribers. We need to get more, dude.
Oh yeah, that's right. Subscribe. You know, because that's how it's all made.
Yeah, dude.
You gotta freaking subscribe, or else the whole thing implodes. We get sued. I start doing work with CBD companies and saying I'm the CEO of one, and then I ask people to like my special. I don't have special. I guess I'd ask people to like my YouTube. YouTube's gonna be like, "What are you doing?" You can't do that, you know, all that stuff.
Next thing, your other wrist has a brace on it. But can you do me a favor and start the timer, dude?
Yeah, that's true. And that's not why they're here.
Oh no, you forgot the timer.
They're here to watch Tim M's job. So start the timer for the chain clip.
Nice. Alrighty. So, did you watch any of the podcast cringe stuff? You gotta stop. No, my bad.
No, I didn't watch any of the podcast cringe stuff. I don't think.
Oh, okay. So you don't know about the lawsuit or anything?
No, I do know about it. Actually, I do know about it.
So you did watch the podcast cringe stuff?
I did watch it. I said I didn't, but I did watch it. I lied.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, because we're here to watch Papa. He lies all the time. We'll get to that later, I'm sure. I don't know how much of it is on the Reddit. I didn't really do that much digging before recording, because my mother-in-law made me taquitos. But this first one's posted by C Cabinet 8565. It's called Gadoosh. Sean McCorkle posted a tweet. If you have not heard yet, a methed out moron who's been stalking Joe Rogan for months finally made it to Austin last week. The stalker claims he eats only meat, lies about his steroid use, and mentions Rogan in every single social media post. But enough about Brendan Shaw.
Classic setup and punch from the joke man, Sean McCorkle.
Yeah.
I'll give it 5 stars.
There you go.
You know, it's like you just expect it from him. He's a good joke writer.
Mm-hmm.
He's got it all.
Yeah, dude.
Nothing more to say.
I mean, it is kind of questionable the YN in front of his name. Do you know what that means?
What does that mean?
Young N-word.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, Sean, be cool.
Sean, be cool, dude.
You gotta take that out, dude. That's a bit much.
Dude, let's change that name real quick, yeah?
You knew what it meant after I said what, and then I was like, oh, God.
Yeah. I don't know if he has any freestyles that we can listen to, but he needs to deserve that title. Let's see, maybe his homies gave it to him. You never know.
But yeah.
There's racial cards going around. I just heard about this last week.
Somebody gave that black friend said it's okay, but it's like just because one black guy says it's okay doesn't mean you can do it. Come on.
But that's cool that he did say that, Sean. Let's see here. Life motto, be cool, be cool. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Moses, Victor, Stone Cold Steve. I haven't seen Stone Cold Steve in a minute.
Oh, welcome back, Stone Cold Steve.
Let's see here. This is posted by Banjo Fitzgerald. Papa discovers Chin's YouTube algorithm. You asked me about this the other day. If this is real or not. You're like, you think that's real?
Yeah, everything in Chang's, I'm always like not sure whether it's real or AI, especially with all the new AI that they're getting. I'm sure they're using Claude.
But like this part of it's not real.
I mean, I think it's probably real.
Oh, okay.
But I'm just saying in general, like, hey, the chefs in the kitchen, they've been known to use AI from time to time.
I don't think these chefs have been, dude. Our chefs have integrity, dude. Here at PF Chang's, we don't only cook for you, but we don't let a computer do it. Let me make sure that's all okay. We're good. I just want to make sure the sound's all sounding. All right, let's go to this video here.
He does have he might be the survivor. Look at his face. So 13 people, including the pilot, survived. Yeah, I don't fuck with any of that, man. That guy looks like he survived it. Yes. He looks like he's still scared.
Look at his eyes. Let me see what he said. You can tell.
There's nothing else to look at. There's just a bed bug on the YouTube video.
Yeah, why would he go all the way out and like look like that just to see that?
You don't get. Oh yeah, because he sees his face.
Yeah, he sees that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like the idea of him not.
Yeah.
It seems very much like he is. Like, wait a second.
Jin,
what is that?
What else is we got here, Jin?
You don't need to do that to see the big picture. You need that to do the small picture.
Yeah.
Oh, he just went through it.
That's a print job zoom in right there.
It truly looks like somebody, in their house seeing something they don't want to see outside. They're
like a naked old man is outside and they're just like,
yeah, or somebody stealing their truck or something. Stolen truck face or somebody messing with their truck.
Let's see.
Hell, look at his eyes.
I don't think
he's not doing well.
And then the justification, like, well, it's like they search me, so maybe it's not a big deal that all the videos making fun of me pop up right away on my producers.
What is American Redact? What does that mean? Podcast cringe.
You guys crazy guys. That's terrible.
That's very nice. Now, yeah, I have no interest. I don't want to plummet from the sky.
He's like, and there's no Erewhon here.
On top of this, there's no Erewhon in Austin. What do you think about him discovering Chin's leisurely videos?
I mean, I wonder what was said after. So let's assume that is real.
Yeah.
Have the show. He says nothing about it the whole show, which is kind of shows restraint. I guess he doesn't want to be embarrassed. But afterwards, does he say anything at all, or does he just start secretly suspecting Chin of not being loyal?
Ah, dude. For sure, there's a conversation happening in his head. Do you think he talks to Chin about it, or does he talk to Mexican?
I think he probably. I think both, honestly. Yeah. Why not both ways?
Yeah, he does have a lot of energy.
Yeah, he probably, at the end of it, he's like, Chin, so, the YouTube, the thing with that fucking guy, or I can't remember what it is, and then he can't even remember what the clip is. But anyway, there's a fucking video of, videos that I haven't seen. I don't know who Podcast Cringe is. I've never heard of it. But I saw that on your thing. But he's heard of it all, he knows it. I don't know what that is. Is there a reason? There's no reason that it's on there. Is it one of the interns or what? Who? We don't have any.
You're not going far enough. What's your problem?
Wow.
No, Brendan Schaub goes up to Chin and goes, I saw a friend of mine. He had this video of me on his computer. I almost had to choke him out. I was gonna fuck him up. But he hit it all. He never went back to the YouTube channel again. But yeah, I saw he repeats it 3 times like Tony Hinchcliffe,
A veiled threat. I like that. Yeah, no, that makes a lot of sense.
Yep.
I would do that.
I like Stone Cold Steve's comment. What are you gonna do? Clip Chin me? Or I think I got that wrong.
Yeah, you can't attack him again. That would be 2 clips of him strangling Chin.
I mean, I'm here for it.
We could do it.
We only have 10 minutes. We need something to keep this going.
That's true. That would help the show a lot if we attack Chin. But I mean, I don't want Chin to be hurt.
No, same.
It would be fun.
What up, Galactus? 2 S words is in the chat right now.
Uh-oh.
Let's see what we got here. This one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Pure Spectrum CEO releases Bapa's text asking for fake positive reviews and then setting up a lie to tell Showtime. So this is pretty awesome, dude. I don't know if you've read these, have you?
No, I have not seen these.
This is labeled Exhibit F. Mr. Shop asking Mr. Bell for help to use Pure Spectrum's customer base to combat poor ratings on Showtime and IMDb. So I don't think this is for Gringo Poppy. I think this is for the first one.
Okay. I have seen these. Again, I don't know why I keep saying I haven't seen things I've seen.
Alrighty. So this is Brendan's message, and it sounds exactly like him talking. Hey, boss, you're deaf one of the smarter people. I don't like when people don't put the whole word. It's like we have iPhones. Like, if you put DEF, it'll put definitely. You can just speed click. I'll stop talking. One of the smartest people I know, so I'm reaching out to you. Please keep this between us. So
that is funny. Why so many O's?
It's the Tony Hinchcliffe so. So
that's such a weird bit to spell that out like that.
Yeah.
Interesting.
It's also like implying that you're doing something shady. It's like, so, you know?
Yeah.
With my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters. The special's not out yet, apparently, in this special. But can you do me a favor and look up when his special came out while I read this?
Yeah, sure.
When did the first special come out?
Yeah.
You'd be surprised, yeah. So, with my special coming out, brings out a new reason for haters to jump on me. Well, it's been brought to my attention these idiots created a campaign to shit on the special and creating a fake account and leaving awful reviews and 1-star reviews. I like how he does awful reviews and 1-star reviews. It's like, those are awful too. On IMDb. Spoke with IMDb, they said the same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way, when did it come out?
2019.
The date.
Exact date.
Yeah, my bad. Same thing happened to Amy Schumer and Kevin Hart. Only way to combat this is by having positive reviews and rankings. We can't shut this smear campaign down, even though it's just on IMDb. But still, I hate feeling like these fucking schmucks are winning. How old is he? He's saying schmucks, as if that hurts somebody's feelings.
Damn. I mean,
he responds, "Good morning, Brendan. Thank you for reaching out and trusting me. First off, you are on top of a very high mountain, and all the people below will always be yelling up at who's on top. Let me develop a strategy plan, and while I am finishing this leg workout, is it okay to call you today to discuss? If so, what time? What day?
May 17th.
Oh, okay, so it is before the special came out. So I guess it was already able to be reviewed on Showtime or on IMDb.
I don't know, dude.
I like how this guy says, I'm doing a leg workout, so I'm gonna call you later to talk about this. And then he's like, for sure, I'm gonna be on a long run.
There were, these are guys. They're relating over the stuff that men do, like leg workouts and running, and then you always tell your friend, you're a guy's guy. Whenever you tell me that, I'm doing abs right now. You want to do the show, and you're like, probably
after I work on my triceps.
Yeah, my tri workout, and then I tell you, cool story, bro. I just finished a circuit. So then that's when we link up.
I like this comment. All T-Moses should be live. Well, I mean, that's what's happening.
Thank you, Italicizer, because that is what we're doing right now.
If you say after my leg workout in the text, lose my number. I'm going to start texting that to all my homies. Yes, sir. I'm going to go on a long run around 8 a.m. Won't have service where I'm running, so can we talk around 11? Perfect. Call me when you're free. I'm working on my hamstrings around that time. Damn, fuck. I don't know how to work out. We will combat this. I got you, my brother. We will put together a 5-star ranking ninja team together. Which is, I feel like we're starting to get into like Pizzagate territory. What is he saying by saying?
It could mean other things.
Yeah.
Or, it's just like a offshoot or a precursor to SEAL Team Thick. Like Ninja Squad or whatever. It kind of sounds like SEAL Team Thick.
Yeah.
So maybe he stole this from the Pure Spectrum CEO.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's embarrassing to even confess it affects me. I couldn't sleep. Figured you would have an idea and not judge me. Weird position to be in. My other friends who are in comedy or TV just say don't pay attention to any of it, which I understand, but when it's a smear campaign against something I worked my ass off for and it's a good product, the competitive side comes out. So he's competing with the haters. It just goes to show how long this restaurant's been open for, dude. P.F. Chang's is it's many years old,
I remember when I first opened, because that was right when I left 24-Hour Fitness.
Mm-hmm.
I left there, and then it was going on for a long time, all the clips and all that stuff, and I joined Grudge.
Yeah. Yeah, the first time I ever seen Chang's, I just finished doing my chest workout. What is it called? The barbell. I was doing that. I did like 10 reps, finished around 11, and then opened up my Reddit and was like, what the hell?
You're being modest, because that's also when you did the triathlon.
Yes. I did
swimming,
running, biking. I did all that before finding out about
it. And I was doing Ironman.
Okay.
So that's the thing where you
pause.
Yeah, you do. It's a tough mutter and biking and shooting. So I did all of that.
Yeah.
And I modded my truck.
All right, let's see. This is Exhibit G. Shav asking Bell to take the heat for Showtime getting upset with the email plan. Yikes. Brendan is a yikeser. I like that.
I use yikes sometimes.
You do? Yikes. I think yikes is like is a way of like, it's like the pause game, but for like canceling. Like, you know what I mean? Like if I say something about the Jews right now, and you go yikes. You know what I mean?
Oh. Yeah, I try not to use yikes like as like a diss kind of thing, because that makes you kind of an asshole. I think.
Yeah.
When I'm using yikes, it's more like if it's me and somebody else talking about something that happened that I don't like, or that I know it's like a bad thing, like, oh man, do you hear this asshole did this or whatever? I'm like, yikes.
Yeah.
That's where the yikes comes out.
But I sometimes use jeepers. Jeepers.
Do you?
No. I wanted to keep talking. Let's see here. Yikes. Email plan backfired, my man. Showtime just called me. Not happy. Said we can't pay for positive reviews in any facet. That's not what they said. Def don't send or respond to any more. I had to tell them that you guys were just trying to have my back and I wasn't aware of positive reviews. Thought I was to drive traffic to actual special cool.
Sadly, that is how I use yikes.
Yeah.
He used it the way I use it, so whatever.
We're all alike.
Yeah.
Wild. We didn't ask people to leave positive, I'm assuming he's saying reviews. All good, man. I really appreciate you going the lengths you went through to try and help me. I should have just ignored these haters. I really appreciate you. You know what I mean? When life gives you haters, ignore them, right?
Right.
That's what you got to do.
Yeah, dude. You never read the comments. You only listen to Showtime.
This is funny. He is like that comment said. Successful egg. Shout out to him. Blaming the team. Be classic. He's blaming the team, but he's letting the team know that he's blaming them. He's telling Bell, like, I just blamed it on you guys.
Yeah, he's like, don't do that. Don't do the thing I told you to do anymore.
Oh yeah, I definitely told you to do this, but I'm blaming you guys. Like, you guys thought of doing this.
Yeah.
Dude, that's master manipulator type shit. But he's also like letting them be in on the manipulating.
Playing devil's assistant, they probably should have told him, knowing that he's Brendan Schaub, that's a bad idea.
Yeah.
Right? You always got anything Brendan suggests to you is probably a bad idea, and you should tell him that, or at least think about it.
This is at the top of his powers, dude. This is before the special command. You know what I mean?
Right.
This is when he was just getting cadooshed for throwing a roommate through a glass window. You know?
But there's zero pushback. You know, it's like they didn't even try. Like, hey, Brendan, what if we get in trouble for that? And then his small, feeble brain, he might actually accept it, or he might be like, no, you guys are being You don't know.
Playing devil's assistant while getting got a coffee.
There you go.
Nice. Everyone's not making sense, and I love it. Let's see here. This one's posted by It's Loon Meme. What should I do? He bought BrendanSchaubOfficial.com. So do you want to check up on what he's done so far?
Yeah, let's check up on what he's done. I'm trying to think of what he should do.
8 days ago.
If you bought BrendanSchaubOfficial.com,
what would you do?
I mean, I wouldn't gadoosh him.
Oh my God. Pure Spectrum CBD just spoke to the owner. He said, I can give you a great deal if you bring a poppy the review deserves. Gotcha. I'm the owner. Don't just take my word for it. Snapchats can be saved. Happy customer. There you have it, folks.
Damn. So that's a fake thing to ask for reviews, and then Free Tim Kennedy just, it's almost like he's hired people to come to the lawsuit. It's a fucking real site. This is crazy, man. Holy shit. Well, yeah, what happens when you click on Justice for Tim?
Oh shit, shout out to you, Reptile.
Whoa,
thank you.
We didn't matter.
Shout out, Reptile. Thick Boys. Medal of Stolen Valor. He earned it. I should get one for my career, for what I've accomplished. Call me Tim Comedy. Granado Poppy. It sounds like it's my name. That would be funny if we put Gerardo Poppy. Let's see. Tim Kennedy. American hero. He filled in for Brian on the pod. That's why he's an American hero, because he filled in for Brian. And fellow UFC neck twister. You guys already know the comedy circuit couldn't handle my high T alpha brain. Tim has now got the same problem with the USA Army of America. I guess this is just, oh yeah, Brendan Kennedy Schaub, Texas native. Hey, I'm no Navy SEAL, but even when me and my Mexican baddie are visiting her hometown of Mexico, Baghdad. I'll pull up. He never spoke about it, but I know Tim Kennedy wouldn't rest until he eliminated the guys that could do his cousin from the grassy knoll that one time, a little Kennedy guy. Shout out to the subscriber.
Dude, I know that we don't matter, but I kind of want to be on this site.
Yeah.
Now that you said, like, what if it mentioned Gerardo? Like, I wanted to mention us.
Yeah.
Can you put us on? Whoever made this Brendan Shop official, can you put us under more, maybe? And then just put, like, 10 minutes of Shop and, like, a link to the show. That's so much to ask.
Yeah.
Can you do that, though? Can we do that? Can you put us as more and then a link to our YouTube? Now, I know that's a grift or bullshit thing to ask, but it's funny. Isn't it funny? I think that's funny. Can we go back to the site?
Yeah. Oh, I was going to see. It's Loon Meme.
It's Loon Meme. I'm going to send you a message on Reddit. It's Loon Meme.
Say let's be T-Mos all days.
Yeah, please. Okay. So we looked at free Tim Kennedy. What about
Bob P?
Yeah. Okay, you need a cow. Holy shit. Can we join? Is there a membership fee? Man,
let me see what happens when I do it.
You gotta reset your password. This is where you pretend like you didn't make this site.
I didn't make this site.
It's literally
my bad. I'm not taking it seriously.
My account.
I got multiple things going on at the same time.
I'm sorry. It's just. I'll read some of the comments. Yeah, Successful Lake. Put in a word with the rest of the chefs to get us in there. Take a hike across the Gulf of America, says Victor. Formula One, you're telling me there's three Brendan picture of Christian? Yeah, there you go, dude. That was a funny one when it was like, me, Brandon, and Brandon, all Brandon. Shout out to Brendan Walsh. Boost.
I don't know if this is a bit or what. I don't know how to create a profile.
That's okay. What happens when you do lawsuits redacted?
I can go to that. Yeah. Let's see. 300 pages. Great movie, never seen it. Brendan commits awful acts. Soon to be archived of Boys lawsuits. Shout out and thank you to the assassins who K and get sued for holding Brendan accountable.
Oh, okay. So it's a link to the podcast Cringe, and then
I'm always thankful.
All right. Yeah, I mean that's cool. I would like to. Not enough. I would like to be on more. Honestly, if it just said more, I'd be a link to that.
Yeah.
If possible.
Oh, here we go. I've seen this. The team: Brendan Schaub, Brian Collins, my friends, Joe Rogan Hart, Chris Kyle, American Sniper, Theo Vaughn, Tim Kennedy,
Jason knows
Jado,
he's not
okay.
Nice.
I had to block him on Instagram because he made this blog post. Here, let me. I'm gonna click the link. I don't like click links to that.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, shoot, this is something Lumen posted on Instagram. Let's see.
Oh, nice.
You're quite a way west. You haven't seen that.
Easy lemon easy.
The chat. You said
that's great.
Man, what if you saw Brendan Schaub save someone's life in real time?
Oh yeah,
actually save it.
I'll probably be watching Moana.
You'd be like, wouldn't you be kind of shocked? Like, oh my god, he really would do it. He did actually save someone's life. I feel bad, kind of. But I'd also be like, man, that's awesome. I got to see it.
Oh my gosh,
that's
a bit much. Drive past all gas with a.
Do I still want to be on the site? Yeah.
Scorpion milk. That's great.
That's a good one.
Peaches Delight.
Oh, nice.
I need a tater tot once a week. 300 pages of evidence.
These would be great secrets to buy. Well, maybe not that.
And you pick yourself with fisticuffs. Star Trek, Thick Boy fan mail. I think this is people messaging the guy that created this site.
Oh, nice. I gotta do that.
Anyway, shout out to this guy, dude. This is great. I haven't been on the site yet.
Yeah, Looney. This is what is under more? I wouldn't need to click on every one of them. Stolen Valor, we saw
Carreras.
Carreras.
Everyone who's better than Chin Diesel, who doesn't even have a truck, could never be in Fast and Furious. Yobi, it's Chan. Get rid of that 7OH head chin. and give you a real one. I mean, Chun, Jins, I know that you stopped looking for paid work and produce the podcast. We need big numbers, or you owe me money. Coming at the mansion later to meet the fam. Producer job urgent. You aren't. These are like Chin messes everything up. Chin's in a dicey situation. I wish I could help, but he's a big loser who can't work hard enough to buy a truck and move to Texas. So I'm looking for a new producer guy. Don't tell Kling, no benefits, regular pay decrease. Side hustle of lawyer is preferred. Think of it as a couple of buds hanging out and making a great product. So it's applying to be a producer of Thick Boy, or of, what's it called? I didn't get.
Well, these are all better than what I would have done. But maybe another thing they could do is some sort of like Craigslist type thing where people could post places Chin could live in Texas.
Yeah. Oh, that'd be great. Like a revolving, what's it called? Apartments.com search.
Yeah, like West Side Rentals, but for Chin.
Yeah. Let's see here. What do we got there? That was great. Shout out to Uni. All right, we already saw that. This is.
But I want to hear from Habibi. He's doing like
this one I actually.
I'm gonna keep asking you. I'm sorry, I keep asking you. Mayhem Miller is one of us. Same audience, 5799 posted this one. This is great, dude. Let's sue flappers for being the worst place in the country.
That's very good, Cable. Yes, we should do that.
Let's see.
God bless America.
So, what's his name? The shop say God bless America? I feel like he does.
Probably, but I don't remember it offhand.
This is full of shops.
Oh, okay.
Mayhem Miller here, and I'm not here trying to box some CBD oil. I'm here to talk about the new Friday Night Fight stream for Ultimate Tire Wrestling. This ain't no drug walk, and ain't nobody for you but you, baby. These are, I know, toe schmoes. These are beast grapplers trying to slam each other inside a tire. It's wild. We got dumps, we got slams. Hey, and I'm not a big car guy, but these are some big tires. It's gonna drive me nuts.
I want one. That was a classic Swiss joke. That's for sure. Oh man, that's awesome. Whoops, I was muted. Rabbi, what's going on?
Thank you so much for the opportunity to be here, everyone. If you haven't had the chance, please ensure that you've liked and reposted the space and do your best to follow everyone in here. I do my best to follow every single person who follows me. I'd appreciate a follow. I am the king of follow backs. If you don't know who I am, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. You will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, "Content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube links, they're available in my profile. Additionally, you'll find them available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We just surpassed over 2,800 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all extremely wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Lifestyle program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Yo, Rabbi, what's the seating camera for?
I want to give people as many different views of me as they want. And sometimes you can't see exactly what I'm doing on my phone. So the ceiling camera gives you an overhead view to be able to capture what is going on in my screen.
Okay, I get it. It's like pointing down from the ceiling. I thought I was like pointing at the ceiling. So I was like, what the fuck? You have the camera pointing at the ceiling. Anyways, cool. Thanks.
This account is getting bigger. Good job, Rabbi. Your account is getting bigger.
Yes, it is. Thank you so much. So in about, let's see here, it's been about 75 days of me actively doing my best to promote myself. We have more than 3,000 followers. So that's been really great. We've had a lot of people who are positive towards what I do. You may ask yourself, okay, so is all that you do just shill yourself? No, I actually talk about a lot of topics that many people may find interesting. You may. I'm a futurist. I like to talk about the future. So topics like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, space tourism, space elevators, terraforming of other planets, interstellar travel, artificial narrow intelligence, artificial general intelligence, artificial super intelligence. I love talking about certainly cryptocurrencies, quantum computing, things like invisibility cloaks, and things like Santa Claus machines, replicators, de-extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de-extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which was a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas, has founded known as Colossal Bioscientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years, the next 2 years, by the year 2028, to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I just think is a mind-blowing goal. Following the reintroduction,
I'm into that. That sounds, yeah.
Excellent. Following the,
I would love to see a woolly mammoth.
Yeah.
I would as well, and you might be able to do it within the next 2 years. Following the reintroduction of the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird. I think these are just amazing projects people are developing, and I don't feel that we're not talking about them enough in the mainstream. And these are just some topics that I love to address on my stream. And so, if you're ever wondering, wow, Rabbi, you've been live streaming your life, is that all you do is pitch yourself? Absolutely not. I am first and foremost a futurist.
Rabbi, do you think a dodo seriously deserves a second chance? Don't you think there's a reason why it kind of got extinct?
Well, this has been discussed, and one of the reasons why it may have gone extinct as quickly as it did was the introduction of the house cat, essentially the domesticated cat, onto its native habitat, and cats basically eradicating it very quickly in the 1600s.
I'll give you something interesting quickly. So in Australia, we had an internet company, and it used to be called Dodo, and their tagline used to be on the first radio, be like Dodo Internet that flies, which was kind of fun. But with the Tasmanian tigers, we call it Tasmanian devils. They went extinct before I was born. So that's something that's Australian CSIRO, our Commonwealth Science Organisation. They talk about that type of stuff. So, we're not bringing it back tomorrow, but Tasmanian devils are definitely something they do talk about a fair bit over here, because that's native where I'm from.
One moment. The Tasmanian devil is still extant. It still exists, certainly, in
captivity.
In the wild as well. Oh yeah, no, most certainly. I'm talking about the Thassaline, which essentially went extinct in the 1920s. That's the last time that they were in human habit, in any type of habitat. They were in a zoo in Australia. But the Tasmanian devil is much smaller. It's like the size of a rodent. The Tasmanian tiger is like the size of a dingo or so.
Yeah, you find an image in Wikipedia. I think the last one, like in Hobart or something. There's images of the last surviving one. Just
Yeah, it's in captivity.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
It looks pretty fucking miserable, but yeah.
There you go. Was back then in America, they're electrocuting elephants around that time, trying to decide whether AC or DC.
Yeah, Edison, yeah, versus yeah, I remember that's crazy. Yeah, Edison kind of like I mean he's the more famous one to a certain degree, and he made a lot more money than Tesla did. But Tesla was certainly like the better inventor.
As in Tesla, Nikola Tesla, who died bankrupt.
Yeah.
I say that to my wife sometimes because, we said when I work in science a bit, I'm associated with two unis. But I always say to her, like, the research is that they discover stuff. We don't get rich. Someone else will get rich.
Some do. I mean, it's like it kind of depends in what environment you're in. If you're, for instance, at university and you're like, a lot of these people, I mean, they're like really happy doing their research, but they're not businessmen. But there's some. And, I mean, you see it once in a while, for instance, like pharma or technology as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of pharma in Australia outside of the US. Just researchers of pharmaceutical over here. It's a huge aspect of our culture. But with the research people, they're usually very narrow. So you're like, what are you doing? And then you speak to a lab technician, and they're like, oh, I'm looking at this particular molecule in this particular medication in this particular area of this particular part of the brain's mouse. And then so it's very niche, and then so you make very incremental steps in a very specialized field very slowly. And I think people don't understand that about research. So they've gotten used to the internet and AI and bitcoins and everything is moving so fast. But unfortunately, sometimes we can't make things work at lightning speed.
Yeah. Takes time. Cricket noises. Okay.
It went quiet. Just so you know, what we do is I should say when I'm going to finish speaking.
All right.
What? I don't know. One of my bosses shut up, and I was like, "Why? Everybody else is deciding." And he goes, "Yeah, everyone's chit chatting, but for some reason, when you talk, people stop and listen. So shut up." So my boss tells me.
Well, for Rabbi, I appreciate you coming through. Appreciate your shill. I think it's solid. I'm curious, what your motivation is. I thought about that before the show. Just generally, I'm curious to hear your thoughts on that.
Certainly. Well, world peace first and foremost, and I'm very serious about that. I'm a pacifist. I'd like to see a world someday where there is no war, and as they say, a kid can dream. And this gives me, my stream gives me the opportunity to be able to discuss pacifism, to be able to discuss perhaps safe alternatives to war. When I was a kid, people used to talk about the peace movement, world peace, atoms for peace. That's really no longer discussed. The military-industrial complex has really convinced people that war is inevitable, and I don't feel that it is. Perhaps not this generation, but perhaps generations in the future might be able to find a world where there is peace. We were told after the end of World War II that that was the war to end all wars, and that certainly hasn't been the truth. But eventually, peace is inevitable if we're ever going to get off of this planet. And again, I'm talking in perhaps hundreds, if not thousands of years. So it may be something that we witness, it may not be something that we witness, but I feel I can be a catalyst to it. If you're ever curious as to how my live streams, by trade, in addition to being a rabbi, I am a certified project management professional. I've successfully launched apps on the App Store and Google Play and had major contracts with Fortune 100 companies. And after I would be at work, my job went remote. And after my work day, I would go to Tiger Woods' golf course in Anaheim, California, and hit golf balls. And I wanted to see what my drive looked like on camera. So, not being someone who really liked to do the whole social media thing, I would just take the camera, record my drive, and see how I could improve. However, I started making jokes on camera, and I thought, you know what, my future family, God willing, might want to see what their dad was like during the pandemic before he met their mom and had a family and such. So maybe I should start uploading these videos of my golf swing to my Google Drive. And I started doing that every day after work. And eventually, it was taking me a long time to essentially upload all of that. And I thought, you know what? It might be time to bite the bullet. I've gotten more and more comfortable being on camera now that my job has gone remote. And I started live streaming on YouTube in the fall of 2021. And you asked what your motivations. I'm someone who feels that not only is the data about my life very important for future generations, but really what I'm archiving. So I don't just stream my life, but I also stream world news events 24/7. You can literally go back to any moment of any day of my life for the last 4 years, exactly what was going on, just like timestamps that you would find on a YouTube video. And I'm someone who almost sees myself in a parallel fashion as to someone generations ago who would be a diarist, or someone who writes in a diary, or a journalist, someone who writes in a journal. And I know that the data that I'm recording may not always be that exciting for people right now, but in the future, we're going to have, and I really do have, the largest compilation on any single individual of human data ever created. And it's going to be very important for biological purposes, studying my behavior, my eating habits, my drinking habits, my certainly bathing patterns, my sleeping habits, my circadian rhythms. Every aspect of the human life can be studied. And I think it will be certainly in a academic environment in the future. And especially once AI is able to parse the data and make it more digestible for a larger audience, that'll be quite interesting to people. And I also think it's going to be very important for AI. AI needs human examples on which to build its models. And I have the largest data set of a human to be studied in global history. So I think I may have an important role in the future. So I hope that answers your question.
Yep, for sure. Yeah, I appreciate it. Tyler, are you Lavondaing or are you?
No, actually, I'm actually here, available to talk for a second. But what's up, Rabbi? Hey, did you oh yeah, before I do that, did you like that grok about how I hopped up on the speaker, threw something on the jimbo, and then bounced? It was pretty epic. Oh, yeah. Let's get the bullshit for grok. Let's go. I think we'll lose it. But anyway, no, Rabbi. What's up, man? Last I heard from you, you were checking out that decentralized, I forget what it was called, that new decentralized social media platform. How's that been going? Are you still venturing that way, or how'd that turn out?
Yes. Which one in particular? Please remind me. I've been.
It was a TAS Hub or something like that. Yeah, I think it was TAS Hub.
Yeah. So I believe I signed up for it. I find that I am limited in terms of how many devices I have. So if it's one thing if a platform or stream, to me, what's important is the ability to archive my live streams. And I did not find, to the best of my knowledge, a way that I could actually archive all of the footage that I have. If I have to dedicate a device to a platform, I generally like to do it where it can be archived. So some of the ones that do allow the archiving are certainly YouTube, Rumble, does it as well. Kick and Twitch only allow for either 30 days or Twitch allows for 90 days with a premium account. But X, I'm live right now on X. You can go in my timeline and see me live streaming this right now. I'm live on an embedded video on my timeline. And then I've been doing Twitter Spaces now for almost a year, 24/7, and not just normal Twitter Spaces like this one, but video Twitter Spaces. So for that perspective, I haven't been able to utilize these decentralized platforms as much as I would have liked, simply because I don't find that they have the ability to store the data. But hopefully in the future they'll have that, or I'll be able to discover that type of utility. But for the time being, my big thing is not to be the biggest streamer in the world and have the most amount of people watching me. I want to be able to archive most amount of data. That's what is really important to me.
How many viewers do you get like an average, let's say on a daily basis?
It's an excellent question. So I'm live right now on 20 different YouTube streams, and each YouTube stream has anywhere between 1 and 10 people watching it. And then in addition, over the course, and so that's over the course of any given moment. So usually on each YouTube stream, I'll get anywhere between 50 and 100 people per day. That's over 24 hours, and that's over 20 different accounts. So that's usually somewhere about over 1,000 people. But it really could be someone who's there for 1 minute, could be someone who's there for hours. And I do have people who literally like to watch my life for hours. They like to not feel alone. And so that's just YouTube. Then there's certainly Twitch, there's certainly Kick, there's certainly Rumble, I should say. And then we have the people who just view my Twitter Spaces and my Twitter feed. That's another, anywhere between 100 and 300 people a day. Then we have on the platforms on which I'm multi-streaming. So that is everything from like probably a lot that you've never heard of, like Africa TV, which sounds like it'd be really big in Africa, but it's really big in South Korea, and things like let's see here, what's the name? Not YouTube, but You Now is the name of it. It's a Chinese competitor, and quite. Go ahead.
Africa or is it Africa?
Africa, yeah. I mean, I've never heard anybody actually pronounce it, but yeah, I call it Africa, but it's Africa. Yeah, Africa.tv. And then I certainly have a lot of people on Discord who are watching me. So right now, as I say this, I have at least about 50 people watching me on Discord. Now they're in different Discords. So it is diluted. It would be nice if I could somehow unify all of the different channel viewership into like one stream, but that just isn't available under current capacity for these different platforms. So my viewership is pretty diluted, but I'd say over the course of a day, I have at least 1,000 people who take a look at what I'm doing at least one way or another. But again, it's diluted, so it's not all in one stream.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's still, I mean, 1,000 people. You started 4 years ago, right?
That's correct. In fall of 2021. But
okay, so that must be, I mean, hours and hours and hours of material just on YouTube. Have you been monetized?
So I had the opportunity to be monetized a few years ago, in my first year, and I attempted to do it. So I had to have at least 1,000 followers and 4,000 watch hours, which is really the difficult part of that requirement. And my account was considered, but I stream a lot of copyrighted material, which is not usually advertiser friendly. And so my monetization attempt was rejected. I appealed it. It was rejected again. And I understand why. I've watched 3 Super Bowls, 4 different Olympic Games, the World Cup, the Women's World Cup. I've watched a lot of copyrighted material over the course of any day.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just the music itself.
Exactly.
I mean,
Exactly.
Yeah. Nowadays, it's more than 4 hours.
Yes, it is, and it's more than 1,000 viewers. I believe it's like 10,000 viewers now, or something like that.
Oh, okay.
So
That's getting more and more difficult.
it is, and I don't do this to make money. So the monetization aspect of it wasn't that important to me, though that would have been ideal. I would much rather be able to have the freedom to be able to show what I want and be able to archive what I want, as opposed to having to basically monitor everything that I do in order to ensure my monetization.
So, you said that. Oh, sorry. No, sorry. Go ahead.
Have you thought about like creating your own homepage and just basically charge and just give them like content? I don't know, like additional access to you.
Well, that's really what my Discord is, and I don't want to ever charge for any of the content that I have. So people can come to my Discord and not just view me, but connect with me. There's an Ask Me Anything section. They can talk with me whenever they want. I've created websites as well that have my video streams embedded as but once you've seen me from one angle, you've kind of seen them all. But I don't I feel what's important about what I do is getting the information out and making myself as accessible as possible to people. I don't want to put paywalls on anything that I do or charge premium anything, ideally. Perhaps one day in the future, we might go down that road. But at this point, I don't need the money. So I want to make sure that people have as much access to not just myself, but my streams as possible.
All right, cool. So you said that makes sense. This was being live streamed right now?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, you can actually. That's absolutely right. Go if you go to my just on my timeline, you don't have to leave X. You can literally see me having this conversation right now. And if you want, I'll take my phone and you can actually see your own profile picture on my stream.
Hey, just one other little thing. I don't know. You've probably already been told this. Just another little suggestion, maybe. Clipping is really big. I don't know if you have any. You can pay clippers. I'm sure there's plenty of content. Or probably have some funny shit, and
Most certainly. So not only do I have clips, they do get lost in my multiple live streams, but I am the ultimate clipper. I've created a clip bot on the Kick platform that is so infamous that you literally cannot type the phrase Rabbi Rothschild on Kick without getting it banned on any single person's page, in any single person's chat. This chat bot has created hundreds of thousands of clips, or this clip bot, I should say. So that I basically dominated the clip market on Kick. Now, on YouTube and some of those others, I do have some people who assist me with clipping. But again, a lot of those clips get lost because over the course of any given day, I've got 20 different streams that each have 12-hour stream. And that means that's 40 different streams over the course of a day. That's a lot of content in itself. But I do have a lot of clips that are out there that do get out. But 100%, I know that a really diligent clip farm team may be able to help me some. But then again, it's still got to get past my normal streams. And each one of those 12 hours long. And there are 40 of them each day.
Nice. You're an interesting rabbi, to say the least.
Well, I do my best to be as interesting an individual as possible. I have every morning, at least Pacific Coast time, I do teach a class for anywhere between 1 and 3 hours. We have been studying Kabbalah. If you don't know what that is, it's Jewish mysticism. I've really been delving into that. And then I take on my day after I daven or pray chakras, which is our morning prayers. And so you'll see a very diverse individual if you ever get a chance to connect with me more than just in a Twitter space or something. I have a vast amount of interests. Of course, I discussed some of my religious interests and some of my futurist interests, but also I love games. I love sports. I certainly love cryptocurrency and many of the things that I'm sure that you are all into. So if you ever want to connect with me, I'm live 24 hours a day in my Discord, not just on YouTube. And you know something that I've been doing recently? I've helped over the last 75 days or so 50 people to get employment in not just Web3, but other aspects of their careers as well. So the way that I've been helping people do that is I mentioned people all for free. I if they don't have a resume, I help them difficult. Then we have them uh, essentially create different profiles on LinkedIn, on Jobberman, on Indeed, on ZipRecruiter. We ensure that their profiles are as accurate as possible, and then I just really help to coach them and how to really just be diligent in getting jobs. And we've helped a lot of people do that. I also have connected them with recruiting agencies. Many of these people are in Africa, specifically Nigeria, but also other places in the world. We've been able to help people. So we've been able to help 50 people doing that, and then even more than that, I've helped to be able to start their own businesses through social media marketing. So what do? I ask them, do you have a link tree? Usually they don't, and that's fine. I have them create a link tree, and this works for anybody. If you have a project out there, you should take this advice. It's free. What I tell them is to create a profile on all of the major social media platforms out there. There are about 30 of them. So everything from YouTube, the #2 website in the world, to Pinterest, to Imager, to Snapchat. You want to get all of these. This strategy has a five-prong it's a five-pronged strategy. So the first is this gives you 30 different places to be able to promote yourself. The second is it gives you 30 different places to promote your clients. Thirdly, what it does is it gives you 30 new communication channels to be able to get new clients. Fourthly, it allows you to dominate search engines, social media, and AI, which is the new horizon that we've been able to manipulate into providing positive opinions on really brand new projects. And finally, what this strategy does is it ensures that it makes it very difficult for you to be impersonated. So if you have a project out there, you may be big on X, you may be big on YouTube, you may be big on Reddit or something like that, but you never know. Somebody might steal your name, steal your profile, steal your description, and start impersonating you with your username. So it's very key that you get this. Once we help people to get that, though, then I help them to populate their different accounts with just some basic AI video, just saying what they do. Hi, my name is XYZ. I'm a Web3 marketer. I'd love to partner with your project. Send me a DM if you're interested. This allows the individuals to be able to populate the YouTube short algorithm, certainly the TikTok algorithm, and Instagram reels. And when somebody searches them, there's some content there that is of quality. Then what I help them to do is certainly to join X communities, Discord communities, Telegram communities, Facebook communities, because as we've all heard, your network is your net worth, and I want to increase this for both of these for these individuals. I also help them to learn how to pitch themselves, to get a 30-second pitch, a 60-second pitch, and a 3-minute pitch down. And what they're able to do, instead of hearing the general GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, I don't really know what to do, I'm just a reply guy, I need a job, send me a job, give me money, which is cool, at least they're trying. They're able to come into a space and say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I'm a Web3 marketer. I would love to be able to promote your project on my 30 different social media platforms. What this is going to do for you is it's going to ensure that you rank higher in social media, higher in search engines. You're going to have a positive view in an AI engine. Additionally, it means more DMs to you, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people buying your NFT, and more people interested in your project. If this is of interest to you, please send me a DM. I'd be happy to work with you. And we've been able to take people who are just generally newbies in social media marketing, been able to really transition their lives into creating their own business. So in addition to all those other things that I discussed, I feel like I'm making a positive impact in the world by helping to empower individuals and use their own talents and just help them to market them to people who need their assistance. So thank you for letting me contribute that.
I have one more question, if you'll allow me, Grocklet.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right. What's the one thing that was captured on your live stream over the last year that you wish wouldn't have?
I'm pretty open about everything, so there's not anything that I really regret, even over the last 4 years. I have become very comfortable in my own skin, so I recognize that I sneeze on camera, and you might trip and fall or do something like, clumsy or spill something. That happens to everybody. There isn't really a moment that comes to mind that I would say, "Oh, I wish that wasn't on camera." There may be people in my streams who might say something that they wish wasn't on camera, but I'm very well aware of that I am on camera. But I'm also very comfortable in my own skin and recognize that what I'm doing is essentially my gift to the world, and that none of us are perfect. And people will, I think, respect me highly for knowing that we aren't perfect. That I, eat on stream, and that I sometimes can laugh till I cry, or I don't know if I've cried in the last year, but perhaps we all show weakness at some point of time. So I can't think of one thing in particular that I regret was on stream, but and I think that's a good thing. I think that shows that I'm comfortable in what I'm doing, and I recognize that the people who watch me and the people of the future will recognize I'm extremely human and I show emotion just like anyone else.
Cool. Appreciate it. All right, we got this mystery speaker up here. What's up? You got it. Can you follow the? Can you follow the host?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
What's up? Sorry, because I'm just like, I'm sorry.
You're from Korea. Hello,
I'm
from Korea.
Yeah, I'm South Korea. Yeah.
Welcome there. Welcome, Gary. Ethan Market is here.
But I have a question, like what is like the AI emoji?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah,
but you like what like is Grok like what is what?
Okay, so Grok is
Chill,
Grok is the AI for Twitter.
It's like the SpaceX, I said, like these applications like AI.
Yeah. It's Elon's
Oh, but
AI. And Grok is its mascot. It's the Grok made it up.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Amazing, right?
Want to save some money in 2026? Stop paying for apps you don't need. The iHeartRadio app is completely free. Live radio stations, music playlists for everything, and most podcasts on the planet. The number one app for radio is free iHeartRadio. Listen now. Game 640 or stimulating talk. On the next Bill Handle show, identify the suspects. Coming up after 7 o'clock tomorrow morning on the next Handle show. All right, for the first time,
short term when it comes to fire season, something crews say is pretty much year round in Southern California. Green grass, the plants are green, everything's starting to grow again. The start to 2026 was a rainy one. Excessive rainfall flooded areas across the county, bringing new growth weeks later, quite the opposite compared to January of 2025. From last year, where we had the historic fires in Los Angeles County, that was an extremely dry period. We had an extremely strong San Diego that was able to fan that fire very quickly. San Diego winds are stuck in San Diego's forecast. Big warnings and advisories issued by the National Weather Service over the weekend. Gusts even reached speeds close to 80 miles an hour. For the first time since December of 2000, the Golden State is completely drought-free. This is the first time since December of the year 2000 that we are not in a drought, in some kind of drought. Normal weather pattern with our precipitation. For the first time since December of 2000, the Golden State is completely drought-free. That's before 9/11. That's before 9/11, 25 years ago. We are drought-free. The state is completely drought-free. A stark change from this time last year. That means less fire danger. We're not completely out of woods yet, but we are in a lot better spot than we were a few months ago. So while we have the green hills, Cal Fire says use this time to work on creating a defensible space around your home so when the grain goes away, your property is protected. Ava Kirshner, ABC 10 News. All right, In-N-Out, one of everybody's favorites. I think I don't know anybody who hates In-N-Out. I know people that can take it or leave it, but I'm not many kids. I love it. I know that Steph goes into it. Of course, I don't hear too much talk about that. Elliot, what do you get? Triple cheese, triple Sonics, triple something. What do you give it? What do you get? Cheese. No spread. I like just mustard only. Lettuce, tomato, and extra pickles. Really? Oh, yeah. Would you bring your taste buds out with cigarettes? Yeah. What do you get, Angel? That puppy patty or that puppy dog? Yeah, she loves a puppy patty. She gets a couple of those. And then I get a grilled cheese animal style with extra lettuce and fries as well. She is again. Listen, Hannah, we try to remember it is a grilled cheese animal style with fries and extra well. Well, I get extra lettuce on my grilled cheese, and then my French fries light well. So good. Yeah, I get her too. She can eat as many as I put in front of her, but I order two for her. Glendale, and it was because of one employee who happened to be paying attention and noticed that the $100 bill that had been used earlier appeared to be fake. Well, they called the authorities. The authorities checked it out and tipped off an investigation. They now think as many as 4 dozen inmates were targeted by this.
Our investigators realized from coordinating and talking to in-and-out security that they have fallen victim to this countless times throughout the county.
How did it go on video too? I think in-and-out has a pretty good video system, so I imagine these two rocket scientists are either probably in jail or on their way.
I would say it's pretty recent. That's really nice to the headlights, especially 2026 starting off with some cameras. Everyone wants to do better.
Good point. Everyone needs to do better. Well, this image. Good point. Everyone needs to do better.
That's the guy that's off the bill.
Well, this image shows.
No transactional
Well, this image
because of transactional legals, we don't connect your focus as a change, right? Or as someone has payment, they get 7 years of use, and then when you get your focus, right? And the more questions of the we also know the other fraud. So let's go, right? Let's impose an edit in this one. Okay, but we need to do what this is sheet. Let's say picture sheet on and then what is the answer? So again, based on just looking for that sheet does not have the status of a funds and therefore is not prohibited from custody. Right? Because it lacks transactional rules. Whereas another thing, if you bought when it does have let's say other ones, they might give the sheet on Tuesday. Cancellations are probably Wednesday. So why would we say that when it does have a relation to something? They hold a lot of things that are right. Obviously, I understand that this can't be able to have estimates of regulations. When it does have relation to their Wednesday, then retroactively designation of the sheet as a harvest payment should involve a publishing retroactively. And therefore the sheet should be categorized as an estimate of what already has on Tuesday. Rabbi Rothschild says it's very interesting, but once the case, she should come up with a conversation. It's very interesting. What happened? Zona, right? Zona got the sheet on Tuesday. She got the sheet on Tuesday. The relation didn't have to look for Wednesday. Whereas when they have a relation on Wednesday, retroactively the sheet should be categorized as oh, what's the case? She offered it up as a carbon on Tuesday. She offered up as a carbon on Tuesday. From highest harvest, highest zona. I will say you can see yourself. She's a soul. And she's on for the harvest. They'll say it's important we get this getting those are the consistencies and always have and in certain respects in certain respects there are things in my life that I do quite well and there are things in my life that I do ordinary that is not the things that I don't do well or too slowly or don't do at all are to share. Don't take away from things that I do well as religious. Yiddish guy is not a whole you can be righteous in some areas and worldly things in other areas. So obviously, that's not the goal, right? The goal is to have a certain more harmonious spirituality and righteousness in all areas of my life. Most of us are not there. Sometimes we feel hypocritical. Or sometimes we feel like he's fake because here, I'm learning Torah, but I'm doing this. Or I'm getting stuck on, I'm doing this. Or I'm but I'm doing this. Right? It is hypocritical. It's no contradiction. But welcome to nature. We're all in hypocrisy. We're all in contradictions. Such is the nature of our ways. Only across the internet is free ourselves. And even though the soda is a soda, she also is caused. You know what? Those colours are the African color. Because at the end of the day, no one knows where you're struggling to know which one. And we still push forward to do good, despite all the things that are broken. Sometimes that's an influence. In any event, so Zona offered up the comments. Time relations occurred on Wednesday. The animals already built. She already offered it up. So he says, okay, let's have let's unpack this. Okay. Ha'evi the verse reads, the umbrella can be raised to action. If he says it, gives her the land. It says, this is yours as of today. Right? Require this as of today. Right? Then, she did the Sharia. Right? Let's start the Shaskia or so that is it's more right? She has title to it. Can't be categorized as an escort because they didn't have relations with it. So essentially, give her a gift. She has every right to offer it up. However, the role of her community in action is not very interesting. But if he did not give her permission to acquire it as a gift, right? If he's not explicit and said, he can say this is what her as a gift as of Tuesday, right? They're scheduled for relations on Wednesday. So what does it mean? It's from today, and we have relations tomorrow. If that's the case, he doesn't know to acquire it. It's not hers. It's not hers. And if it's not hers, he wants to have a check it out as a product. After all, the issue is based on published on that point. It says a person will consecrate his home. His home. This is talking about the era, about Rish. Right? Will go ahead and consecrate his home. Other one of that based on the so just like the home, after the so to the old constraint others consecrate and so she doesn't only say they have to check out his parents, it's not rich, it only do not reach something that is yours. And the realm of personal growth, the child that only asks of us what was able to do. There's sometimes we need to mistake on measuring ourselves against others. And that's the right thing to do is have role models that we aspire to do that. But a lot of times we kind of compare ourselves to others and come with frustrating measure up. But he says you can measure up to someone else, you know, this person's proposal of their abilities. Did he both show that only asks something that which you own. You only have to consecrate, or you only can consecrate that which you own. You can't consecrate, it doesn't belong to you. So often in life we forget that if God only expects us, what would we want to do? He doesn't expect that we let someone else. He doesn't expect that we someone else's accomplishments. What he does expect of me is a personal instinct all the spiritual tools that I possess. Be honest about what I possess. Possess a lot more than honest. And then realize those only accomplish that which belongs. And our Heavenly Father only asks of us to accomplish spiritual things that are in our power, in our spiritual lives. Alabama was the case. Alabama, this is very interesting. So he says to her, right, so we may get to the zone of the sheep out today. And he says, okay, keep the sheep with you, be scheduled for me tomorrow, right? Just keep it with you like tomorrow. Be mixed carefully, but if you the sheep or something, because if something comes up, the sheep are your property, then he says, kind of keep you the right to fire. Fine. So it was an essence of it. Again, once again, why besides that, it's not really remember, this all happened with this sheep and transformation. Yeah, that's happening over here. That something is only invested in its status where there's a level of transactional pieces. So now we see that by the sheep case, and ultimately we see it by the escalate zone of the hard. Anywhere to this whether it's hard to get so why don't we how about they just on that? Very nice. So let's say they walk over so the sheep on the day the via is scheduled for Wednesday. On Tuesday, she goes there and she's not fishing. She consecrates her. She didn't open up the cover. And she's not fishing. So what's the status now of the animal? Even though we're not Russell is above this Russell cannot actually bust it up. State of essential, making something hectish is the equivalent of offering it. In other words, clearly the Gemara says that verbally pledging something to envision equivalent giving it over to a regular person. So therefore, we say ultimately again that the act of going ahead and practicing is
I realized that my bad days weren't just
not hushed up sitting there. In other words, offering it up is offering it up, but being practiced is going, the animal's going. The practice ultimately again, it is still here, it's still present. So it doesn't obviously again it's gone. It's gone, right? So it can't be called an essence somewhere because it's no longer in existence at the time of the occurs. In this case over here, two species, not Christians, runs the idea occurs, and ultimately it's understanding the object is still here. So now the shadow is does the object become an essence or not? What's the condition of the idea? Because our laws are so let's say going back to the laws on the top of that. Like we want to the laws are check up on the history bus. Remember again, the way that the laws are used to dictate against the Jonah, right? Is where she went in and she already offered it, right? She offered it up already by the time it occurred. That's the history bus. So that's because she offered it up as well in existence. How about the shut so no? But the laws are stated here that if she was not Christian, if the animal was still in existence at the time of the deal occurred, perhaps the animal would now be called this one's over. Much the rest is correct. The laws are fake required. Truth is, this Shiloh is not a Shiloh the laws of himself. So the verse is not. If she did Eliezer, that we also have about the Shasolo, the Isim Shasbir. Because the laws are saying that the only time it doesn't exist is the animal was offered up before the deal. Because by the time the deal occurs, the animal is no longer here. But perhaps then, if she was just not Christian, she consecrated the animal still in existence at the time of the deal, in which case, Halach and Maisa, the animal is recategorized as an Islam zone. All of them are. If we bust up sheet away, we shut up the sun. Maybe obviously she offered not that it's no longer exists. Of course, it's not going to be categorized as an Islam zone, but in case she just consecrated it, we're not sure. Which the Gemara says take. So we're really not sure. So interestingly enough, it looks like what comes out in this case over here is first of all, so important us in the world. We're not finished. So we need to understand it's very important for some categorized as the first part is payment, it must be transaction, which means payment. If that order is not followed, either payment and delayed via, or via and then payment, ultimately again it is not considered to be an estimate. So if he deposited an animal for payments, now the production occurs later on, assuming she has rights in that animal, therefore she goes ahead and she offers it up. If she's not conditions, she consecrates it. So the animal is still in existence at the time of the next day. What's the status of the animal? That's the case. That's how I do it. Let's see affirmation of her, and then afterwards he pays her. So ultimately again, payment is mortal. See, it's mortal used for purposes, or maybe varies in action. I always say this because it's maybe right? Says that women has relations with the son. And then he pays her even 3 years late. 3 years late, so people pay all of the bills late. Right? So he pays her late, right? 3 years later, it's still called a harvest. And it's still the awesome. And I'm not going to install this down, no cash. So it wasn't that country, so it was important. Right? So he chose a more outside crazy reason. He said that if there's relations and then payment, that's not an estimate. It's not transactional use. Here the Gemara says that there's relations with her, ultimately it is still awesome, and I'm not going to install this still a kasha. It's not a contradiction. Hada Amar is Ba'ali Li, it's Ba'ali Li. They tell us that. Hada Amar is Ba'ali Li, they tell us that. So they say this is very interesting. Ultimately, again, one case of the Israel says, have relations with you for this sheep, and he identified the sheep. Versus have relations with you for a sheep. Rashi, they tell us that. So ultimately, again, verses that we identify fighting sheep, it's as if there's transactional rules. When he doesn't go ahead and identify the sheep, then ultimately again when he's no transactional rules. The overloaded follows that. My thing. So let's analyze this, right? So now it's he says, Revelation is looking for soul. He says, Revelation is looking for this sheep. Now, again, it doesn't appear for 3 years. 3 years. Now, what is, it has a sense of performance payments as this transaction means. Just because he identified the sheep doesn't make it hers. In order for it to be hers, what has to happen? The Gemara says, Shifa. Right? Remember, livestock, animals are part of the sheep or part of the possession, which the Gemara says, so now let's go come and go. Okay? So apparently it's actually interesting. And ultimately, the thing of the sheep was only the two banks. So again, I encourage you, they don't need the sheep until partial. So not because a lot of us is Israelis, most of the Irish in Charlotte. If you go, they claim that that's it. Well, interesting enough, the sheep standing in the Hudson. The Christians stand ultimately there's lots of sheep bars. You can claim that that's it. If it's in our thoughts, in our sheep bars, or our relations with her, and then ultimately again, then you can totally get starting your thoughts are sharing power. What are we talking about? In other words, she acquired it before this. It's actually, it's like the paradigmatic case. That's not she's acquired the sheep before the law. If the sheep is standing in her thoughts, which the much more too called, the shot in the area. Very interesting. Here's the case. So when it comes to the law, right here, this sheep is an apple. What is a apple? Essentially, that says to her, I'm going to pay you for relations, right? If I don't pay this money, you can take this sheep. So therefore, she doesn't really require the sheep initially. She requires the sheep in the event that there is non-payment. The Amar law, my sina is in the time that you'll go to the and he says to her, if I told you, let's say for the next 30 days, good. Then you go up, and if it's not, shockingly to ask them, this man has no problem fine. Massive associations supposed to need some help. Again, it's interesting. All of this is really unraveled the estimates of sparseness. Let's say again, let's say we pay employees, drivers, and workers. It's an pay. Now, the way ultimately again, it's paying. Now, Rashi points out that here, Rashi only people come on their heads. These workers are non-Jews or they're on their hearts. They're just unworthy Jews. Offers only and he says to them, right? So what's the halal? The okay, so that's before the so he goes and he says to them, I'm paying you, right? And essentially, you go this money to go and purchase for yourself food and drink. Okay, you do that. So maybe it's something, whatever it is. He's giving them here, right? Here's money. Go and drink. Go and eat. So we'll say now he loves this. They know Hoshish. Yes. They know Hoshish. You don't have to be worried. Some people are 63. Romishush is Romish. And what's that? Here's this. Right? What's the concern? The Gemara says that he's giving them money. Now, because it's a factor on their hearts, his things are maybe not going to go like that. Yes. Right? Or maybe ultimately again, or my sushi. He doesn't have to be concerned. Why does he have to be concerned with this? Because essentially, he's giving them the money and he's saying, because he's doing that essentially, it's not on him. Whatever they do, they do. Rashi says over here, okay, Rashi goes through all of this. Right, if you look at the end, if you look at Rashi, nice, right? If you look at Rashi, the heart, it's actually the last one of the long ones of Rashi. The heart, those something we don't, Ruben is not the one giving it. He is giving them. It's kind of, here, this is for your food, this is for your drugs. What they choose to do with that is essentially, it's not for you. It's not on moving, so therefore again, no by okay, now contracts are the public. Some go this second one, they cover lot, sense that. So therefore, Bani Kolera, Su Bani Kolera says to the workers, like the others, go and eat, go and drink it, I'll pay, I'll pick up the tab. Oh, now this is a problem. Then we had okay, why is that הביטוי לוקח את הסיום מהקילו, והשתלו סולד נפשי issue here. As he's putting it down, now it looks like he's purchasing and buying it. See the difference? If moving just says, here's $100 for your food and drink, whatever they buy, that's fine. If he says, go eat, go drink, I'll pick up the tab, then ultimately, again, that is problematic because he is purchasing and providing this potentially put it in any sort of business. Our law, that wasn't crazy there. He cut to make a certain so you see the things that Rabbi Rothschild I'm not going to go say this. Now going ahead and circling back to the organic case, right? We're going back now again to the organic case. Remember, the organic, what did they do? They went ahead and they polished the produce and they paid for the said now the problem is how transaction is. There was a question, what do you see from this last piece of there? How long part of the basic part? So what do you see there? That when you pays the bill, right? Pays the bill, even though again it's after the consumption already took place, a local event of this transaction and he is specifically paid for these sheet of work shady tokens and yes, they're ready to analyze. Also, then he can't follow the release of the product. So to here, here, ultimately, again, isn't that what you should do? This bill, the head that you have in the staff. So it's the case, right, with the Soviet heads, workers. And workers then go through talking about where they are purchasing food from a shop who normally extends credit to the haven of Iraq, okay, claim they do it. Ultimately, because the shopkeeper normally extends credit to say, ultimately there is transactional. That's happening right here. Literally translated, literally the shopkeeper wires his money into look at actually just money they give that is actually very close to the Henry Summerhouse. Shopkeeper knows he's going to get regularly extends credit. She tried to give out, she comes on, she gets to have dinner, coming over the head and you'll fuck Khalifi. So we'll say, that's it, there is transaction fees. It's not just saying stand only one and buy food, buy trade, you say, go to the shopkeeper, I'll pick up the tab. This is a shopkeeper who normally extends credit. So therefore, again, it's as if the debt is already paid, and therefore it's transactional immediacy that's coming. Rashi says over here, no talk, everything they must be something almost like an exchange. Like the shopkeeper is going to get back drivers and laborers working on anyway, for the lead the data lines. Those are how they do how to do it. Even other family, last time we had a people, but again, that doesn't apply to the sort of thing, right? It's also like the one trying to therefore, that case is funny because the back transaction is awful. And we're ashamed of it. Again, he's not proving to say that it's going to the same case. It's don't even go to another tab. And now he's not saying it to a shop who extends credit. It sounds like that. Which that should be okay. If that's the case, then it's more than lucky. And the time it's so good, they have the dinner zap, we should still get dinner zap. If that's the case, then the second price different. Instead of making the first case for myself, the case of where they says, here's $100. Go out and only make your trade. Make it two different cases. What should the two cases be? Because that's our word. When is this so unclear that it's prohibited? The company, I'm not people, the shtabit. When is it prohibited for you to say to the workers, go eat and drink, and I'll pick up the tab? That's only the shopkeeper who extends credit with it. Because there's transactional immediacy. And it's as if, again, the company already has the money to the items. I'm authentic, but shopkeeper does not extend credit. Therefore, that lacks transactional receipt and taxation. Well, in other words, flexible price, go ahead and pay two cases and say one and the penalty cases, which is for all calculation in the people below the shopkeeper, the transaction, even if the shopkeeper doesn't extend credit, is the purchaser not still obligated to over the Cameo. There's a chest to this friend. There's a chest to this friend. Eight one of the total. The equal from the first thing is off. So what happens? Right? You may goes right. I don't say you may. Do me a favor. When right, give them money to share. Give them money to share. I don't know my property will be coming to what's that called? Currently, you know, if ultimately I get my property becomes encumbered as a guarantor. So what is it now? Yeah. That's what this sweet of even and I had no previous relationship. What is it? You ask someone to go and do something to someone else, and ultimately again you're guaranteed it, and it complements the transaction. This is what I like over there. You're right.
We now
shopkeeper extends credit who doesn't extend credit doesn't the Saturday, even the low each day, low is Rashi says, even though the average day for the Rashi turned wide for Rashi says, the Rashi today, so when we say low, we have low is the cash. Last time we can remove the lows. Since we can go ahead, set aside money, right? Still important. Go out, go eat and drink, since you don't define the number of money, right, or no specific place, have to set aside for that. Therefore, again, that lacks transactional use. Because it does ultimately, again, it should be what though? Should be what? Should I use the lowest the card? Last week, the low, it's, sorry, it says, and the half of my appreciation. So that's the case ultimately, again. So when you should yes. So it's all only appreciation because so ultimately, again, says ultimately, again, my appreciation. You should yes. What if you consider that over here? A lot of nice that perhaps again should produce versus ultimately again here same thing. Ultimately nice plus no particular money is designated as is not what's the case? The case over here is where the Malabani is advanced money. Okay, so this is you know, then show up and slow. The first time that our highest
We now join millions of mourners around the world observing a moment of silence. This moment of silence is brought to you by mutual life, because you would die tomorrow. Observing a moment of silence. This moment of silence is brought to you by mutual life, because you would die tomorrow. Police have now identified Buckwheat's assailant. He is this man, 27-year-old John David Stutz, described by those who know him as a loner. We understand that Stutz is now being taken to criminal court for arraignment. Let's go there live.
Good to see you. Last evening, I had my and the baby was very irritated. Every little sure. That's what you killed me. I had to know
named him after the gang club. What is the back? Hello. Good to see everyone who came back. Hello. It's good to see you all. Hello.
There you have it. John David Stutz, accused assassin of Buckwheat, has been shot right here before your eyes.
Rate that price issue is relates to workers, so the workers go out and rock your drink. I need a hush. I need to settle up. That's it. There was like, let's not go here for today. Oh yeah, everyone. The Sacred Word is a graceful sponsorship. You can make all of our sponsors for this year. Cheer to thank our annual capital sponsor, also Rabbi Rothschild, for dedicating all the Shem Drushes this year. As exclusive for the Zoras Tobos for all Israel. Our pro sponsors for the month of Av. Volume will tell us Stephen when Jason Arnold of Israel Drazen, Dina Drazen, and Lee Roses White, and Stanley Roses White from the Drop. We have many sponsors. Dr. Eddie Wolf, promotion of the yard site of Dr. His father, Simon's Wolf, Shalom, and then Steve Hirsch, and they think that have the memory of their father, then have a cover borrow one time in the radio, not saying it's always dedicated on the system, which is responding to Shalom, and Karam, and America, the social network, keep them success. Hold on, that's it. What's it that? Exciting down ahead of us today. Today's down is Sign of US. We are not on South Basil Base 62B. Today, Rabbi Yana, which is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12 lines up from the line. So the verse is as follows. Today, Rabbi Yana, yes, and she is married. Part of the she is a very interesting piece of here. The members of the household of Rabbi here is as follows. They would borrow Shemitah produce from the poor and then repay them with 8-year produce, not Shemitah produce on the following year. So you can actually says something that's very interesting. Yesterday she is coping smell of yours, obviously. Again, we're not getting into all the Shemitah technicalities, but you can go ahead and lend or borrow, not commerce, but lend or borrow Shemitah produce while it's still readily available for everyone. So this guy's, once it's no longer readily available in field, you really can no longer kind of keep it for yourself. So the idea over here is, so the people of the house over here, right, would borrow Shemitah produce from the idea of getting a Shemitah actually does a part of the Shemitah. Start off the offer of the Shemitah after a year complete their Shemitah. So what ended up happening again is on year number 8, well, Rabbi also repaid the ultimately again with this new produce, 8-year produce. Where it says, awesome, I'm ready to be open. So they came and they said, so some people mentioned this practice of the option, something about it, obviously, the hobby people, some of these. So they said, the open, I'm ready to leave. The open said, yo, this is often perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Why? Then, never said that interestingly enough, we can actually also know the stars to a couple of actions. We also know there, what the open said, the members of the House of the Alliance, Congress, actually, totally fine. She says, even that you shake up. Well, probably under the head. Look, stay hard back. Love how the thing is moved. So the head is usually less very good. Just on this way, that's already intended to issue potential problems with a forbidden item. So sometimes that forbidden activity up on the previously forbidden. So for example, the concern over here is instance that one is trapped back instance which need the produce, then even the 8-year produce should ultimately have the same thing which need the prohibition. But the ultimate said it's not really a problem. Why? Because there's not a reciprocity, there's not immediacy. Let's say there's no immediate reciprocity. Because the produce is being taken in the course and only being eligible for immediate for paid, because there's no immediate reciprocity. Therefore, this does not look like the place to come on the produce. And therefore, we should also find the 8-year difference. That's the idea. Therefore, again, Allah so, and therefore, again, shoot the same thing on the whole on the This is very interesting. It's the S-level. And interestingly enough, similar piece will come up with S-level. S-level is something that the person was chosen, and he gives her something for her services. Right? Obviously, these are running. Everything is very object. That object is called an S-level. So that he was more about it, and she got anything of sacrificial purposes. Makes sense. It's inside your corresponding to S-level. It's inside the piece. Rice says, does some level of art. Let's say you then goes to the so goes to the home, and ultimately again, gets her right? But he doesn't have relations with her. Or on the Hablo Muslim law, or he has relations with her but doesn't pay her. What's the Hablo? As another for hundreds payment, ultimately is worth for sacrificial use. Obviously, it doesn't make sense. Thus, in the law, if he gave her, let's say he gave her a land, he gave her sheep, and he didn't have relations with her, then of course it's permitted for her. Why she could do the law about he didn't have relations with her. So if you didn't have relations with her, then ultimately, again, that the land is a gift. It's a gift with no restrictions on it. To which the Gemara says, the seed, furthermore, the said case, but we have a lot of us, we have relations with her, he didn't pay her. Heart more young as well, also he didn't pay her. Even though that's a lot, my estimate. If you didn't pay her, what's the meaning of the statement from the rice that says that I'm not the rice estimate? It doesn't make any sense. Which the Gemara says, Allah, that is what it means to say. Just does a lot, Africa, let's say, gave the sheep. And then only afterwards, in other words, they weren't really going to take these outside. So he was to say that this, which is something from the next one, so the hundreds payment, when there's transactional relations, right? Or relations pay. When there's immediacy, that's when it's an S. If there is lack of transactional immediacy, then the payment is not taken on the status of S. So what that means practically is that it can be used let's say for some kind of sacrificial or temporary. So watch this. So when the other company does something, given a sheep, Rashi says, hello, the author's not. He doesn't have a relationship with her now. But again, sometime later now, of course, how exactly no idea. There's some more comments on this one today, which is for 3 hours tomorrow, again, as opposed to payment relations. But I heard us a lot. It's one of them. God, or for that matter, congratulations. Sorry, that's one of them. It was ultimately again, however, not so long. Therefore, what I say is this. That essentially, in order for something to be categorized as an estimate, so it has to be transactional status. Once it's transactional, in other words, payment relations, then the time of the payment has the status of which they have no public station. So remember,
Pro League Network's YouTube. What are we doing here?
Man, dude, imagine you're such an infamous goon that your own friends start using stupid things you've said to promote their own brands, their shows. You turn on or you look at your phone and there's a TikTok of somebody just using up all your the things that you've said.
Yeah.
To plug up things. That's so fucking funny, but also sad.
It's great marketing, dude. He's a marketing genius, B.
That's true. I guess if you have a bit, you have a marketing angle, you gotta use it. And Papa's like the most. Some would say he's the most good at having a marketing.